What's up, player?
Just chilling.
I hear that.
What?
Huh?
Hot.
What?
You can't fight time, but Blinks can. Meet Blinks, an unlikely hero who controls time, using powers like rewind, pause, even record. Cause if he doesn't, time itself will stop.
Bang.
No blinks.
Blinks, rated E for everyone.
For time control, there's no power greater than X.
You better watch. You gonna run into me.
What the? You're such a brat, Bart. What? Yeah, you won't share your Butterfinger BB.
Oh, we're taking them.
Ooh, bite size.
Down hat, sir.
No, Maggie, no.
Groovy munchies, man.
Bag a bunch of crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery Butterfinger BBs.
Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger BBs.
Hi, my name's Chet, and I'm a video game trainer.
Sugar, good. You're thinking of your training table, but we gotta go to work.
You know what a great food for training is? Sugar-coated chicken. Oh, I got a great recipe. Actually, I've got one that's for vegetarians. It's just sugar.
Lift with the legs, Morgan.
Why Blockbuster? They have the latest and greatest in video games.
With an adult Blockbuster membership, you can rate Gran Turismo 3 with an E rating. Blockbuster, are you game enough?
And the stores smell great.
Space. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
To trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not? Maybe I'll never get over this. I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
Bro, this layout shit is retarded.
How's it going, everybody?
Awful as well, but there we go.
That's the one. We did it, boys.
Damn, Leon, I hate you got to be the only one on the screen. But I've realized that
I do not do shows without camera off. I think that it looks tacky and unprofessional.
I got it. Tell us about ourselves. Why don't you? Ever since you said that though, it kind of like been stuck in my head. Like damn, it's we should be on screen or. But anyway, you can't stream naked.
Like, what I try and tell folks like when I'm on shows and they don't have a camera on, is like do a virtual camera that at least fills the entire square so that there's some sort of full image there.
Bro, we working on it. I don't know how to do that yet, but it's in the works.
I can show you how when we're off stream or whatnot. It's super easy. Like for example, if at any point I don't want to be on camera, all I have to do is click this right here and bingo, bango, bongo. At least there's still an image there. It's still more visually appealing. Yeah,
The Master Emerald is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
Master Emerald with Leon Indiana Joleon. How would you say it? Leon Indiana Jones. Point is, yeah, the Master Emerald. You got like
No, it'd be Indiana Idol.
There we go, Indiana Idol. I like that.
Yeah, Leon Deanna sound like a black chick's name.
Yeah, it sounds pretty tranny.
A black trans. All right, what is up, people? This is episode 34, Tighten Up Tuesday. Glad to be back going strong with this, and I got a fucking co-host, and I got guests, fucking celebrity guest as well with my boy Leon here today. Did I say
Daxter is certainly a celebrity. He's a true descendant of the precursors.
Dax is a celeb, but he doesn't want to be, but he was just kind of thrust into it. I don't know. Everybody just was fucking with him tough.
Kind of like a child actor, Daxter. You're kind of like a child actor.
I don't know how to feel about that, Leon, but all right, let's get tight, everybody. Let's get Tuesday.
All right.
As a great man once said, for me, it was Tuesday. Take it away, AJ.
I am the abomination known as AJ, and I am joined by my co-host, Dax and you. Octals don't make that noise. Yeah. And our special guest, man, y'all already know this man. He really don't need an introduction. Basically, all of my YouTube friends came from him.
Same.
Leon,
y'all are two of my best friends on this platform. I would not miss this. I love any chance I can get to hang out with you guys. Absolutely.
Fuck yeah, son.
I bust y'all's balls. I adore the fuck out of both of you.
Look, I can throw my camera on, but my setup is terrible in here. And I'm not going in that hot ass garage for y'all. I love you, but I can't. All right, Dax says something. Okay, y'all know us. All right, but it would be no show without the chat. Damn, bro, my mouse is acting retarded. All right, not a good start.
Mouse is moving on black person time.
Ew.
Oh, sorry, colored people time.
Ew. Okay, bro, I cannot go up. All right, peepers, let's go with that. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I'll get toy. So chill. If I had a pussy, it'd be wet right now. Yep. Scooby Pup, sup? Scooby, we got to get you a profile pic too for when you come through. Taking a break, did a long ass stream today. You did.
That's what's up.
Yep. Who else? Leon, the vital idol himself, gifted 5 Abomination AJ memberships. I appreciate you. This man's keeping my lights on. You will get a clip. Let me hurry up and run through these comments. I don't think there's many. Suhino, thumbs up. Yeah, enjoy those, people. Enjoy those. We haven't been able to use the emotes in a while because I've been gone for a while. Members dropped, but we coming back, baby. Emotes. I love it.
Let's see some moons in the chat, yo.
Let's see them moons, the moon emojis. I got a what is that? Coin that, trademark that shit.
There you go.
Left Eye Ego, looking good, y'all. What is up? My black brother, there ain't many of us on the internet. We got to stand together. Stand strong. Hail the Lord. Hail. What is up, bro? Glad you up in here.
What up, brother?
One of the he coming. Dax coming for your crown. Hail. But
hey, I ain't trying to cause no waves up in here. I'm just a chill ass.
What's his crown? I'm confused. What crown is Dax coming for that Hale has?
Hale has the
Rent's crown, I guess.
Hale is the best mod in the game. Doing the damn thing.
No. Daxnar's best mod in the whole damn land. Like, absolutely.
See there. I can't fight my co-host right now, but Hale been here from like A1 since day one. That's all I'm saying.
He's got seniority for now.
He's got seniority. All right, Leon, let's throw you a clip. I know what you love. Do you want that one or you want some Chappelle?
Real quick, before you do, don't forget to. Oh wait, did not? I thought Dax. Yeah. Dax also became a member, mind you.
Oh, did I just skip right over that?
I snuck it back.
Dax, my bad.
You outed me.
I'm gonna get Dax some.
I can't be the only person out here supporting the blacks, man. I gotta give you some credit as well.
Man, I sure appreciate it.
I still got to pay AJ back for this badass fucking art he did to me. So there you go.
Man, just give me a donation, bro. Whatever you can or whatever. But we got to work on some full art for you, the wallpapers, all that type of shit. And I don't know. We'll talk about that later, Leon. But all right, this is for you.
But the boy, nothing.
What the fuck? So your weird ass was trying to get head from a little kid?
Okay, that's enough. Calm down, Naruto. He's not the enemy. Not right now.
Nah, fuck that shit! This nigga is a fucking pedophile!
I shit you not. I did not know you had that as a clip. Like 3 months ago, I sent that to Cindy being like, I want to make this a clip for my channel and never fucking did it. So you know what? I won't now. I'm not. You own it. It's yours.
Leon, you told me, bro. I said I'll send it to you. Or no, you said you already got it. You were just scared to play it.
I had the video, but like the video I had some like dog shit quality, like in terms of the visuals. And so I was like, I don't know how to make this work because it's ugly. You've got some nice, clean, cool version.
Man, I think I got it straight from the source and I just recorded that.
That's perfect. Yeah, because the one that I had, it was like all grainy and choppy. It was like this. I just can't make it work.
Man, hey, actually, speaking of stealing other people's content for our own enjoyment, I got another clip that I'm gonna show. And Leon, you racist. You're gonna enjoy this shit.
He dabbles. He dabbles.
He dabbles in racism. All right, this is for you, Otso boy. I got to get something a little bit more on brand. But you know, Dax is pretty sexy. We've only seen, we only hear the voice, but I think he's pretty hot. Dax gives me this type of energy.
I had dinner with 2 women at the same time because I'm a stud.
I mean, waste not, want not. He had it was good cream filling, so he needs the calories, man.
Hell is writing. Check out Leon's new gaming channel. Leon, I didn't know you had a gaming channel.
That's the problem. Not enough people know about it.
Yeah, I haven't used it much. I've done a couple streams, and it's because like every time I go to stream on the gaming channel, there's other folks like, hey, now that you're doing this full time and you don't work and whatnot, can you be on XYZ stream with us? And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to. I was gonna stream on my gaming channel at the time, but I would rather be on with other people. And so like I need to figure out a consistent way to work the gaming channel.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't help you with that at all. But my boy Mike has bad knees. No one supports the blacks more than me. And because of that, actually, because of Mike, I got
knees ain't supporting shit.
Hey, he got a strong ass wheelchair that he gets around in. Titanium wheels, son.
Well, AJ, speaking of clips, I think you need to play one in particular because LMAO is here. Meow Day. Welcome.
I don't have a, you know what? I do have a cat clip, but I got my boy Mike. He been supporting. He ain't doing it tonight, but that's okay. He's done enough in the past, and this is for him. When Piranha come through, when all the blacks come through, this is what we play.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing? All right. Never forget about that, because that's all we got.
All right, and I don't know. Do I got anything for you, LMA? Oh, me already been playing a lot of Minecraft, a lot. Head into the bedroom to draw let the dogs. Yeah, let me see what I got. Do I got a cat clip? Something.
I mean, it'd be racist if you didn't, right? Because like you're a dog-themed channel, so we don't want to start rumors, do we, AJ?
Yeah, you know where? Here we go.
This is outrageous. It's crazy.
Perfect.
There we go. There we go. It had to be the black cat. All right, that's all we got. All right, we got a lot of shit to talk about.
We are stacked and packed.
We are stacked. We got a bunch of trailers. You know what? Let's get through this first. Hold on.
Get through this first.
Hold on.
You know, I didn't do it because I thought it would be, too low hanging fruit, and Dex gets onto me for that, and then he does it. I feel ashamed.
That's why I'm short, so I can get that fruit all up in my arms.
You are
all right.
Fruit.
So this is not exactly a trailer, but I know Dax is a fan of the Gorillas, and we talked about the Gorillas.
Oh, am I ever?
Yeah, we talked about the Gorillas being on Fortnite last week.
The Gorillas are in Fortnite now?
Dude, we had a whole I had a whole coping session with Stupenzo where he was kind of arguing before he was for and I was kind of against. So it was a fun combo, and I got pretty hot under the collar there.
That hurts me. Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, like
a little bit, right? It's like innocence being lost.
All right, LMA. I will get a Gremlin clip, but it will be Stripe because fuck Gizmo. The nasty Gremlins are the
Gizmo's
best
not
one.
a gremlin. Gizmo's a Mogwai. He's not a gremlin.
So they become Gremlins. That's what it is.
Yeah. They start off as Mogwais and they become gremlins.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Still fuck Gizmo.
What?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
ridiculous. Who hates Gizmo?
I don't hate him, but like compared to everybody else, especially 2, I guess a lot of people don't like 2 for how goofy it became. But
I think 2 better than 1 actually.
I
Me
agree
too.
wholeheartedly, Leon. Gremlins 2, that's how you do like that's an actual subversive masterpiece.
Yeah, it does meta humor properly, like with the
Yeah.
whole movie scene and whatnot. Like, yeah, Gremlins 2 is, and I love the first one, but Gremlins 2 is one of those rare, better than the original sequels.
Okay, hey, I thought that was the hot take, bro. But yeah, Gremlins 2, the new batch.
We might just all be lofties here, so
We are fucking lofties. Lofty League, stand up.
Yeah, you guys can stand up. I'll just chill down here. I do not think I can make myself part of the Lofty League. I don't know if my takes are wild enough. I'm not even going to say bad. I'm just going to say wild.
Okay, so look, I got a video, and this is an old ass video, but because of the Gorillas talk, I don't think everybody knew who the Gorillas was. Like, there are some young people on the internet. So I came across this video recently, and I wanted to share this with y'all. Have y'all ever seen what the Gorillas' home looked like?
dude, oh, are you kidding? Had the fucking DVD that did the MTV Cribs thing. I'm a huge Gorillaz fan. I don't know if I've told you this. I saw them live a few years ago, dude.
You mean this? You mean this video?
I think this might be the exact one.
This is definitely
like,
the video.
It treats it like an episode of Cribs. You go throughout the whole house. You got fucking Murdoch pissing at all different angles. Is this the one?
Bouncing off the stall wall.
Yeah, dude. I had the DVD. It was the Demon Days like companion disc.
Okay. I saw that video. Yeah. So look, we're gonna share this moment. We'll get into some news, but man, we tightening up, but we really just chilling at the same time. We just maintain the frame and hanging with the homies. So I wanted to, like I said, share this with y'all and go back to the good old days. But here's the Gorillas crib. Will I get struck for this? Is this like actual music?
I don't think so. I got pausing frequently would be the wise thing to do in this situation. But this frame here reminds me of like a death battle screenshot where it's like Goku's abilities, instant transmission, Kamehameha.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Did you not watch Cribs back in the day, Dax?
What's that?
Did you not watch Cribs back in the day?
Oh, like I caught it in my periphery, but I was watching.
Yeah. Cribs would
Butthead
do
and
this
South
for like
Park.
nearly every house.
Hey, Cattail, what's up? Let's get it.
What up, Nagano? You said
Naggy.
who did you say? Somebody else came through. Gremlins 2 was better. Mike said Gremlins 2 was better. Bro, I did not know people love this movie like that.
It's I guess what you call a cult classic.
That is. Hey, watch party. That's one I'm willing to do.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! You kidding me?
A real horror take on a Gremlins movie. I think there was some news about a Gremlins movie coming out or something, right?
I would say the first one is a horror film. Like I would say the first one is a legitimate horror film. It's got its funny moments and whatnot, but it's a horror movie.
Yeah, I remember.
Same vein of like Beetlejuice, Ghostbusters. I would say those are horror films. There's like family friendly horror.
Yeah, they're PG horror.
Yeah,
which is good. Like we need more horror movies that are willing to have dark elements and still bring in like a wide audience.
Yeah, bro, Krampus was dope. I love Krampus.
Krampus is so good.
Who is that? Ghostbusters. Not really horror, but hey, I fuck with Goosebumps. That's what I meant. Not Ghostbusters. Goosebumps.
No, Goosebusters. What do you think?
Goosebusters. That what I said, bro?
Sure.
All right.
It wasn't.
I deserve to be pissed on by Murdoch for that. All right.
Hey yo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot you lot were coming. Right. Hi. I'm Murdoch Nichols from Gorillaz. Welcome to my crib.
Leon, you did know that Ace from Powerpuff Girls was in the Gorillaz, right?
Yeah, yeah, he was in the Gorillaz for the fourth album while right after the fourth album while Murdoch was I believe he was in jail at the time was the lore. And Ace from Gangrene Gang took over his spot as the bassist until Murdoch came back.
So that means somehow the Gorillaz are in the Powerpuff Girls universe or like Cartoon Network. And yeah, bro, I fucks with that heavy. Gorillaz 2 is a great film. Our most sequels better. Yeah.
I don't see any lore breaks in Gorillaz being part of Powerpuff Girls. I think it just strengthens both.
Which Powerpuff Girls and Dexter's Lab were in the same universe as well. So that means that Dexter's Lab is also part of the Gorillaz.
Which means Samurai Jack is also part of the Gorillaz.
Samurai Jack in the same universe?
Maybe not. Now I'm hard head canoning, but let's get back to the Cribs.
I mean, all the Fusion Fall, does that count? Because they did crossover.
Well, no, but like Dexter and Powerpuff Girls are actually like legit in the same universe because Dexter, there's that Avengers like super team that Dexter idolizes, and remember the Powerpuff Girls actually meet up with them.
Yeah, the Justice.
Whoop their asses.
Good yeah. Major glory with that when they had the little fruit pies.
I was always a fan of Valhalla. I personally love Valhalla.
Yeah, he's my favorite for sure.
Valhalla. I think that's what he
maybe it's Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla.
Yeah.
It's like a Van Halen as Guardian Thor thing. Yeah.
Yeah, an Incredible Crunk. Yeah. So that means Satanism is in the Dexter.
You've got him. You've literally in Powerpuff Girls. You've got him.
Right. How did that not just cross my mind? Okay, so Murdoch worships him. I like how we figuring all this out. We connecting these dots.
Come on in. Let me show you round. Right, okay. This is Kong Studios, the Gorillaz HQ, home of the world's biggest band.
Jamie Hewlett, the artist, he was one of my favorite artists, and I had to do a whole bunch of research on him. I chose him for like a bunch of projects in school and whatnot. But yeah, dope ass artist.
Fantastic artist. Tank Girl's sick. Like Jamie Hewlett's a master.
Tank Girl's weird as fuck, but yeah, that art's dope. I never saw the Tank Girl movie.
Tank Girl movie's fun. It's bad, but it's fun.
Okay.
Ain't gonna be no crumpets and tea.
That's in the movie?
Kangaroo. Ice-T is a kangaroo.
Yeah, Ice-T is a kangaroo, and he complains about the dude wanting crumpets and tea. It's a great scene. Really good movie.
Ice-T is the kangaroo. That's wild.
Yeah.
They're British? I didn't know that.
Speaking of
so
things.
the Gorillaz are so even though they're like quote unquote British, they're the lead singer and the main musician is Damon Albarn, who is the front man for the band Blur.
Thank you for that white lore. We are better for it now. Yeah, very British.
Mm-hmm.
One of the first bass lines I ever learned.
So they might give me for that one. So we'll skip through that a little bit.
If it's just like a little clip like that, I don't think it'll be that big a deal.
Okay. I just hate to lose the stream this early on, but Mike asked, are you looking at a screen? I mean, yeah, but they look like they're standing right there, like next to the performers.
Thank you, and see you soon. Bye-bye.
So yeah, that's Lil Noodle. I guess all of us in the chat like pretty much know who the Gorillaz are. But yeah, this is Young Noodle. Oh, it's not super Young Noodle. This isn't 19/2000 Noodle.
No, 19/2000. She's 9. I think here she's like 13. But by the time we get to this album right here, we got Legal Noodle, which is Best Noodle.
Yeah.
Is that her name in the fandom? Is Legal Noodle?
That's what I call her, is Legal Noodle.
Well, great.
What's the name of the album?
The extra white person lore.
The name of the album is it Jupiter? No.
I know Saturn's Bars was my favorite track.
Saturn's Bars was the lead single. Why am I blanking on the name of the album? Oh, it's gonna bother me.
She's 12 right there. All right, you'll figure it out, Leon. That was the dope album, but I think the one after that, or that's when they Ace joined after that album.
Yeah, Ace joined after that album. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that track with Jack Black on it.
Oh, really? I love that track. It's got a nice surfer vibe to it. Like, yeah, the guitar work in that is great.
That track's amazing.
I just don't think that was the vibe I was looking for.
Technically, you could call it their Humans, not Jupiter. Humans is the name of the album. And technically, you could call it their 5th album because 2D has a solo album between Melancholy Hill or Plastic Beach and that album.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's good. Check out the song Joplin Spider. It's great.
I've heard that song though.
So, come on, little chicken. I'll take you round the ranch.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a
Somebody say something?
Would you say, Dex?
This 90s ass editing with the snap zoom pullback.
No. This is mid 2000s. This was about 2005 editing.
Oh, okay. But it feels like that's kind of what they're leaning into, like, because MTV was super prevalent during the 90s, I guess. But I'm probably wrong on this.
So, Murdoch and 2D are British, but I don't think Russell is British.
No, Russell is from New York, and Noodle is from Japan.
Yeah.
Breathe out, folks. Right, I'm going to show you where Gorillaz make our multi-million selling albums. Don't touch anything. Don't touch what you can't afford. You know what I mean? Watch the cloth moth. This is where like the magic happens. You know. That is Russell. Yeah, he's our drummer. You know? Best drummer in Gorillaz. Actually, I don't think he is. I think I might be better. I use this little baby here for the Field and Ink track.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure like in real life, there's only like 1,800 of that particular model ever made.
This stream's becoming very suburban, if you catch my meaning. What is, are you talking about? Because the Gorillaz?
We gotta bring Lawrence in here, even it out. It's getting too mayo in here.
Did Russell not do anything for you, Mike, just now?
Oh, beauty.
Oh, they did find Russell in the UK, though. The lore, it just reminded me. So Russell's from New York, but after several of his friends were killed due to gang violence when he was in high school, his parents sent him abroad to the UK to keep him safe from gang violence. That's the lore of why Russell was in the UK to join the Gorillaz.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot what his ghost was.
Del, the Funky Homo Sapien.
Oh God, I love Del so much. His 30-30 album is awesome.
We had, let's see, we had De La Soul, D12, Roots Maneuver, with all the Gorillaz collaborators, and that's easy for you to say. You know, they've all been here, and they've been through this place, you know. Actually, some of them did. They rifled through my drawers. Wasn't very pleasant. I was in them at the time.
Bro, this blew my mind waking up early morning before school and catching the Gorillaz videos on MTV Jams. And I was like, hold on, it's an animated band? Like, what the fuck is this? So, yeah, man, you white people opened up a whole new world to me of art, bro.
Dude, Clint Eastwood is one of my 2 go-to karaoke songs.
I think Stylo.
Stylo's good. I like Stylo.
What was it? Melancholy.
That might be my favorite album. Plastic Beach. Like, it's a real toss-up between Demon Days and so Plastic Beach is my favorite album. But if there was one album in the history of all of them that I could go back and like wish I could hear for the first time again, it's Demon Days. It was a game changer.
Mm-hmm. Man, I would say Humans is probably mine because that's when my adult mind listened to the Gorillaz. Like, I was catching all those songs, but I was like listening to them like after they was already like established.
Yeah, Humans has like a like prolific effect on me because I think it was the first Gorillaz album I ever listened to while tripping, And so then after, because I saw that was the tour I saw them live on, was the Humans tour. And like, I didn't take the acid while at the show because I was like, I want to make sure I remember the show and whatnot. But the first thing, got back to the hotel room, chipped a bunch of acid, turned on Gorillaz music all night. Just it was a good night.
2000, and Hell is dropping those links. He holding on to his crown. Appreciate y'all. Y'all, we're gonna get into some news, but again, man, this is shit that I was experiencing before y'all came into my world. So
this is so perfectly framed as Murdoch just having an excuse to flex and just leaning into that side of his character. Like, this is really, I think, what makes Gorillaz stand out for me.
Yeah. And then the whole world outside of the music, or like following the music, then you see the videos like the robot noodle and when she got lost.
Yeah, you're like trying to put the story together. Like, you know, one of my fucking favorite pieces of Gorilla lore is that Andre 3000 in the Gorillaz world, there's literally 3000 of him. And that's why you see like all the Andre 3000 clones in the videos. Little shit like that. The Gorillaz lore is just as interesting as their music. And then they did a song relatively recently. I think it was like during lockdowns. They did a song with Elton John, and it's so fucking good.
Is it The Phantom? Because it got Black is in it too. 6 LA.
Yeah, I think, is that the name of it? The Phantom?
Yeah, I never know what the fuck 2D is saying, but he was like, "You're more than a this summer."
Yeah, the Pink Phantoms. Yeah, I thought the word pink was in there. Yeah, Pink Phantom.
Yeah. Andy Masterson, what is up, bro? Andy Masterson makes the dope ass action figures or figures. I don't know, but
Gorillaz Song Machine was such a great project. I think Aries is probably my favorite song from that.
People known as happy folk.
The Pink Phantom, I actually wasn't a fan of the song. I thought I was gonna love it because I love the people that they collab with, Elton John and Black.
It had to grow on me. I didn't love it immediately like I thought I would. It took a few listens, but then I was like, okay, like it's a vibe song. You don't just pop it on because you want to listen to it. You've got to be in like a certain. For me, the Pink Phantom is one of those. It's late night. I'm alone. I've had a couple drinks, but I'm still mostly sober. You put it on and you just sort of like sway. Like that's the sort of song Pink Phantom is for me.
No, you're right. And Elton John's like vocals are on point in it.
For sure. Oh yeah, I don't know about you. I'm a huge Elton John fan. Like he's peak white people music for me.
I'm not a huge Elton John fan, but because of his work on The Lion King, like
Oh, by the way, you didn't even comment during Temple of Haters. I was wearing a Hades from Hercules shirt. Did you not even notice?
I didn't.
Yeah.
Today?
Figured you of all people would appreciate it. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. I was too focused on nose rings.
What does it say? Memo to me.
Remind me to maim you, or whatever he says to.
Who did he say it to?
He says it to his little demon buddies.
Pain and Panic. Okay.
Yeah, Pain and Panic. Yeah, it's like a memo to me. Remind me to maim you later, or whatever the line is. I'm blanking on the exact verbiage, but yeah.
Bedtime for me, guys. Take it easy. Peace, Mike. You don't live the black person here, though. So
thanks for coming, man.
Leaving me in an uncomfortable position right now.
Let's get more uncomfortable.
This is a track we made with Mr. Dennis Hopper. Actually, he loves Gorillaz. Who can blame him? Huh? Murdoch is a knob. I'll get him. This is
bro. Aura farming.
Yes,
it's me.
Murdoch is in the run for like the most aura with animated characters.
And I don't know, dude. Noodle can fucking aura farm, bro. Noodle can aura farm.
You talking about recent Noodle though?
No, I mean even like watch the video for Dare, dude.
I was just gonna bring up Dare.
Yeah, I was thinking about Dare. I was thinking about Dare too.
Yeah, no, that's my favorite video they've ever done. I just love the fucking. I mean, I know there's some stiff competition, but like that one for me personally.
Favorite video, like Dare's up there, but I think Saturn's Bars might actually be my favorite video they've done.
Oh shit!
Like the Monster House, like all the different, the things you can catch when you pause it. I think Saturn's Bars might be my favorite.
Yeah, that was also I think their first 3D video when that shit was coming out, where you could like move the phone around and you can like see the different stuff.
Yeah, the one that you could do it like in a VR.
Yeah. That was a real trippy ass video. Was I?
Oh, I've tripped to that video many a time.
Man, I might.
It's on my go-to tripping playlist. Actually,
I might be scared to trip. No, I will.
I might be tripping right now. Who knows? Not me.
Bro, Kid Cudi's Frequency. That is a song you need to trip to.
Send that to me because I don't think I've ever even heard the song. But yeah, I would love to. Anytime you got new recommendations for what to trip to, I'm down.
Yo, bro, I'm a big Kid Cudi fan. All right, but yeah, that's when I had a good trip. I had some bad ones too, but that one, solid, good one.
Cutting an
Never had a
onion.
bad trip.
Oh, look, our singer 2D's in it. Hey, face ache! He's a lovely little fella.
So I said to her, hey, love, you were great in the Mexican. And it wasn't until like 2 days later when I realized that Cameron Diaz wasn't in the Mexican. I'll tell you what, and I've seen quite a few episodes
It's hot.
of the Cribs, and every house is the same. Yeah? What's all that about? The first thing these peasants do when they get any money is buy some tacky show home and then fill it up with all this shit. And they call it culture. They wouldn't know what a culture was if it jumped up and bit them, and took them on holiday. Peasants.
Next call.
Bro is on point.
Shall we see if Noodle's in?
Bro, that art, man.
Is that the biggest Chad move you could do? Is pissing into the toilet next to you?
That is ultimate aura farming.
Yep.
Aura farming with your own piss. Like
That's how you do it.
Bro, if somebody pissed into your toilet like from the next stall, but like aim was on point, what would you say? How would you handle that?
I don't know if I would say anything. I just had to be like, just respect, just like just nod to them. They can't even see you nod to them because the next all over, but you give them a little nod. Like
You leave the cubicle to see who did it, but the door, it's already closed. They've left. You'll never know who was the ultra chat. You have to live with that mystery for the rest of your life.
You just run out of. Oh, I was just saying, you run out of the bathroom. Look, you run out of the bathroom. Don't wash your hands. You zip it up as you run out. You gotta see the person who just did it, and he's lost in the crowd. Like you see the back of their head, and they just disappear.
Dude, so there was this one time I was like probably 13 years old, and I was in Barnes and Noble, and like I live with this mystery to this day. This like what could have been sort of thing. I was browsing the manga section. I was looking for the next issue of Naruto, and I was like, and I couldn't fucking find any. And I was like, there's Dragon Ball, there's Yu Yu Hakusho, there's no. And I said out loud, there's no Naruto. And then there was this cute sounding voice that said and I looked at like her body, but not her face. I was embarrassed. She seemed to be about my age, probably 13 or so. She's like, here's some Naruto. And she handed me a volume. And like, I was so nervous to like be like shown up by a girl in the manga section that I couldn't look at her. But I was like, thank you. And I went and I bought it. And later that night, I was like, if I just looked at her, I could have asked her for a number. And 13-year-old Leon was kicking himself. And to this day, I was like, I wonder if she had a cute face. I wonder what could have been. Like,
wow. I got a story about that, but it's fucked
pulled
up.
that bag so hard, 13-year-old Leon did.
It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Bro, I fumbled a bag. 13, around 13 as well. I was not into anime at 13, but I love Dragon Ball Z. You know, that's every black person's first anime.
Correct.
Right.
Objectively, factually, and in all ways correct.
Always correct. So this chick, and she was actually my girlfriend at the time. As far as girlfriends go for like middle school.
The bag was your own girlfriend?
I know, bro. She hated me. Hold on. It gets worse. I'm a piece of shit, bro. I didn't get into anime until after high school. So she gave me a manga, right? And it was Fruits Basket. And I'm reading this shit. I'm looking through it.
So good. You didn't like Fruits Basket, bro?
Bro, like people turn into animals. Like, I don't know. It should have done something to me, but I was like, what's these goofy ass big eyes? Like, why is this backwards, bro? Like, what is this shit? So I didn't finish it. And then, so I went to school like the next day or over the weekend and Monday, and I was like, "Yeah, something's weird about you. This shit's goofy." Like, and I just shattered her whole world, and she broke up with me, bro. And
you deserve that one, dude. You
did.
deserve that one.
I did, bro. I said I was a piece of shit, and then
talk fruits basket to a teenage girl.
Fast forward, bro. She's hot. She's heavily into anime.
She's hot.
She's hot, bro. With all the other furries, like I should have been into it, but I was a nigga.
Oh, this looks great in here.
13.
I've never noticed that
Arrived
like
in a
Richie
FedEx
Sambora. Richie Sambora is that's awesome.
Who is Richie Sambora?
Guitarist for Bon Jovi.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
So I'm getting into 80s rock, and I don't know. The only song I've paid attention to so far is like "You Give Love a Bad Name."
It's a good one.
That's my shit.
Play that on the guitar. Or I can play the main riff at least. The
And you're to blame. No, that's my shit. That was the after the breakup song. I was like, oh yeah, this is it right here. I need this right now. The FedEx crate, yeah. I'm assuming she got all of this or acquired all this Japanese shit with their money, because that didn't get shipped in a crate with her.
Yeah, no, they shipped her from Japan, and like, I believe the exact quote, or close to it, was she broke out of the crate and ripped out a guitar solo so intense it made angels cry, or like something like that.
Yeah,
is the noodle lore.
Oh shit! This man said 12 o'clock. He's here early. I have no intro, but the robot man himself.
I've been wondering where you've been at, Enzo. How you doing, brother?
Enzo.
I was doing dishes, and I went to the store, and I bought some Dubai chocolate. I guess they're selling it now everywhere, and honestly, not bad. Pretty good. A little expensive.
Oh yeah, I saw that in my local watering hole. Like we're selling Dubai chocolate. It's pistachio shit.
Pistachios are expensive, but yeah, it's good. Wasn't bad. I guess it depends on what brand you buy, but other than that, I'm chilling. Ate a sandwich. What are you guys talking about? What are you gentlemen doing?
We're talking some gorillas.
Gorillas.
I do like gorillas. Gorillas is great. I was talking about them recently because the Fortnite thing.
Yeah,
I was saying the whole thing about Fortnite. Yeah, the whole thing about Fortnite is like it doesn't matter when Gorillaz sell out, because Gorillaz was a band. You have to understand, Damon Albarn from Blur. He's kind of a genius, because him and who is it? The guy who did Tank Girl, those comic books.
Jamie Hewlett. Yep.
So they combined forces to come up. The idea was, at the time, we're seeing these manufactured groups and bands, like the boy bands and the various.
Shit, y'all keep talking. Let me step away for a bit. I won't be too long.
No, it's okay. They're all very manufactured. You know, the idea that we're gonna get the bad boy over here and the pretty boy over here, and we're gonna write all their songs and control all their image. Well, Gorillaz was the first time where we made a band like from the ground up. Like they can do whatever we want them to do. So it's pretty genius.
Well, not only that, but they did it in response to make fun of how manufactured everything is. Their idea was like, what if we make the literal most manufactured thing ever as a joke on the industry?
It's like RoboCop making fun of 80s bombastic action films, yet being one of the best 80s bombastic action films. Gorillaz is the same thing. They're the best, what do you want, manufactured group or whatever. But the idea that they could sell out, yeah, of course. If anyone should be doing advertisements, it should be the Gorillaz. You know, if anyone should be doing corporate tie-ins, honestly, the Gorillaz was made specifically for that. It's insane. So yeah.
Yeah, but, I guess my hang up with them being in Fortnite is I think it dilutes the brand a little bit, just because Fortnite is so fucking ubiquitous and like.
You're talking about diluting the Gorillaz brand or the Fortnite brand?
Gorillaz brand for sure. That was my only concern with it, but yeah, I probably fought you too hard on that one. I definitely know where you're coming from, and
it's all good. I don't really play Fortnite. What's
What up, Jacob? Yeah, I don't think it dilutes the brand at all. They're kind of all over the place already. They're collab with artists, but I don't know, man. I think it just brought more eyes to them.
It's fair.
The Fall. Oh, sorry, my bad, AJ.
No, that's all I was saying.
The Fall. I said earlier that 2D put out a solo album. I'm pretty sure that was it. The Fall was 2D solo album. I couldn't remember the name of it.
I like their Like I Come Home, which was like the first Gorillaz album, but like remixed for like Jamaican dub. You know, that was cool. There was
I did not know that was a thing. I knew
cool.
there was a bunch of remixes from the first album.
So there's one that's specifically like reggae dub remixes. It's called Like I Come Home. It's pretty wild. But that first album is also just fantastic. I remember playing like Duke Nukem and Duke Nukem 0 Hour to that CD like on repeat, you know?
So around that same time, I feel like everyone's got like a video game album combo they put together around that time. For me, it was Spyro the Dragon and Beck. I would always listen to Beck while playing Spyro the Dragon.
Bro, we would go to my house, right, at lunch, because I lived like 3 blocks from the high school. So we'd go to my house and puff tough on the Godzilla bong, and we would play Super Smash Brothers 64.
Hell yeah.
We'd set it to Pokemon City with nothing but maximum Pokeball drops, and that's it. And then we would set it to like, there's 4 of us playing and 99 lives, unlimited time. So we would play these like hour and a half long matches, and we would put on the Matrix soundtrack and just like, dude, it was great.
That's what
listening to White Zombie and playing GoldenEye, you know, and all that good stuff.
For me, it was always Linkin Park and Sonic. Unfortunately, it was Sonic 2006, but you know, I could have the 360 like music on while I played instead of the level music. So that was dope.
Yeah, turn down. Yeah, that was a cool feature.
Turn
down the music, keep the sound effects on.
Yeah, you would hear the sound effects, but just as though Linkin Park were the OST.
The background. I didn't know that was a feature on the
it
Xbox.
Was
that's
amazing.
Hold on, it was
I
a
had to do the
feature.
old school thing where you had to turn your TV down and have the boombox turned up. Like,
right.
I've done that too, but yeah, this was a far more enjoyable experience. But it was still Sonic 06, so I had to do something to make it better.
That was a feature, bro, but I cannot remember anything that I did with it. But that's wild, Stupenzo. You just brought that back to my memory.
Dude, I have that Club to Death piano solo. I can play it.
Love that song.
So I didn't hate Sonic 06 either, and didn't introduce Silver, so I'm like, it means something to me.
I didn't hate it when it came out. I know everybody else did, but I didn't. I'm an apologist for it. It is what it is.
I mean, it's got good aspects to it for sure, but like, you can't look at me with a straight face and say those goddamn Mach speed sections weren't painful at the time.
Oh yeah, no, not yet. It was suck. I agree. I didn't like those then.
I think it was mainly the Silver thing because that one had like
Silver's campaign sucks. That's the biggest problem with that game. Silver's campaign just sucks.
Maybe,
really
but I think the powers though, introducing a new hedgehog with like the telekinesis of being able to like lift the fucking box, so you're like floating around and shit. Like I don't know, that was, and then the 2-player, like I don't know if it was versus or co-op or whatever, but yeah, some appeal.
Dude, in co-op,
I go on a whole diatribe defending that game, but I'll save that for
last thing I want to
Fusion Frenzy. Oh, bro, 360 Xbox was. Oh man! All right, what'd you say, Dex?
I just want to say Sonic and Michael Jackson is like the most appropriate combo you could do.
Didn't he like allegedly write like the music for Sonic 3 or something?
He did. Not allegedly, he did write the music for Sonic 3, and then they had to scrap / do a bunch of heavily remixed versions because it was right as all the allegations were coming out when the game dropped. But also,
I heard that he just wasn't satisfied with the final project, and he just kind of
So that's what Michael said. And then Sega told a different story. So there's conflicting reports, but Michael Jackson was also one of the 3 figures that actually inspired the character of Sonic to begin with. Sonic was inspired by Michael Jackson, Bill Clinton, and Santa Claus.
What?
And you came up with a little.
How does that make sense?
A little naked hedgehog with some shoes.
I'm not going to question that fusion dance.
Yeah, so their idea was they wanted to come up with the most kind-hearted but also attitude-filled character that represented the antithesis to Mario. And so they settled on Michael Jackson, Bill Clinton, and because you got to remember, this is 1991. So they came
before the island allegations.
Right, yeah. So Michael Jackson, Bill Clinton, and Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
That's
Santa
cool.
Claus is the one that actually went to Epstein Island the most. Unfortunately, we were.
Oh,
it's gonna
God.
Look, those
It's
little
sad.
girls needed toys, okay? Like they were clearly very good that year.
It's always
Nah,
the one
he-
you least suspect, right?
No,
Not you,
Santa couldn't take them toys because then there'd be a paper trail.
Even when we're talking about gorillas and Sonic the Hedgehog, Epstein Island just creeps on in. Damn
Santa
it.
Claus-
See,
Santa Claus-
Santa would omit people from the naughty list in exchange for like favors. You know, he controlled who's naughty and nice. You know, it's not. he
Oh, I
doesn't-
think it's the exact opposite. I think he made sure that they was on a naughty. He was like, no, I got to put you on a naughty
Oh
list.
yeah,
'cause
put
then
my
it can come
enemies
back
on the
him.
a naughty list. Put my enemies
I
on
would
the
want
naughty
to interview
list
Santa and be
bribe.
like, "So you went to Epstein Island?" Oh, no, I didn't. They didn't even have chimney. Like,
So what did you see when you flew over Epstein Island?
Yeah, because at least if he's never went to Epstein Island, Santa would be like one of the most prolific like whistleblowers. It'd be like, hey, this guy's lying about whatever crime. It's like, let's get Santa on the phone. He'll know. He knows.
Yeah, he saw them when they're sleeping. He knows when they're awake. Like for real.
Unlike a priest or a doctor, like Santa has not taken any kind of oath. You know, he's not like a psychiatrist. Like he can totally tell you, oh yeah, that guy does a fucking shit.
Santa's list, like his naughty and nice list, would be predicated based on the fact that Epstein has a list. He's like, no. What you do with your list landed you at a certain spot on my list. Like,
If that's the case, then maybe elves are Epstein Island children.
What I feel sorry for is I feel sorry for the few celebrities who just went to Epstein Island and literally just like, you know, took some ecstasy, had sex with a few of age models, you know, ate some barbecue. They didn't realize there was a bunch of crazy like shit happening on the dark side of the island. You know, like, you know, they're wait, what? And it's like, you went to the island like 15 times. It's like, I swear, I thought we were just doing like actor stuff. I didn't know any of that was happening.
What about the guys that was like, what the fuck? Why y'all didn't let me on that side?
Oh, right. I feel kind of butthurt that, like, you know, you always feel butthurt when there's a VIP area or some exclusionary area that you're not allowed on. And then you get in.
You didn't think that I wouldn't also be interested in the 14-year-olds? What the fuck, man? Like,
but that's the worst is you finally get into that VIP area and you realize it's whack. You know, you're like, oh, I didn't realize you were doing this here.
No,
like,
I ain't no snitch. Let's get through this.
I've only been to a VIP area one time in my life, and it was a VIP for like a giant Comic-Con, and I am getting into a fight with dudes dressed as Ewoks when we were all drunk. So
were they tiny?
VIP areas when they're fun.
No,
when
they
come
were
with, like,
advertised.
free swag. You know, you're in a nice VIP area when you get like a free fucking hat or a pair of sneakers just for being there. You know, it's free drinks and all that stuff. But most of the time,
there was no free swag, but there were free drinks. It was all night free drinks.
See, most of the time when I go to a VIP area, it's just like a green room, and it's mostly like, hey, it's the same as out there, but it's just not as crowded. It's like, I feel like if you were like really like agoraphobic or claustrophobic or whatever, like you would probably pay extra for like backstage access just to like avoid that. Watch the show from the sidelines. A lot of people do that. It's because it's less crowded, dude.
Yeah, I did a VIP meet and greet with the band Bowling for Soup, and that was fucking awesome.
Cool.
I've never been in a VIP area.
Oh,
yeah,
it'll happen one day, buddy.
I know. I've done some comedy shows, so I mean, like the comedians would be in a certain place, and we get like free drinks, but that's about it. It was like no real club shit, like no celebrities around besides like maybe somebody who was performing that night.
I'd let you guys in. I would open the velvet rope for you all. I'd be like, yo, he's with these three. They're with me.
They with me.
You get free drinks for trying stand up. All right.
Well, I'm saying on actual shows that I was
drink
on.
ticket. You get one free drink ticket. I used to try, dude. I still have them, but I have a big roll of those red tickets under my seat in case, like, I'm ever at a bar that gives away those free drink tickets. I'm like, well, just break off 4 more of these for me, you know.
That's based.
A lot of places have their custom
I
tickets.
really fucking hope you're joking when you say that.
Stacy's mom.
I hope you're joking.
All right, let me play some more of this, and I need to go turn my laundry back on.
Wait, Bowling for
worry,
Soup is not
revamp.
Stacy's mom, right?
What?
Bowling for Soup, that's not Stacy's mom. Who did
No,
that song?
okay,
All right, well, I'll just let y'all talk then.
Yeah.
Sorry, AJ.
We
No,
got it,
it
AJ.
is and it isn't. So no, Fountains of Wayne did Stacy's mom. For whatever reason, there was a major mix-up with a lot of radio stations, so they kept announcing Stacy's mom as Bowling for Soup, and even though it was never them, so like 2012 or 2014 rolls around, and Bowling for Soup got
covered it.
so tired of being known as the Stacy's mom band, they went ahead and covered it and put it out on one of their albums. And it
So
literally
really
is called Everyone
effectively-
Thinks We. Yeah, they're like everyone thinks we do it anyway. So and like that was the name of the album was Everyone Thinks
So
We
you
Do It Anyway.
effectively erased the old band from existence.
Which is funny because Bowling for Soup, I think the mix-up came from Bowling for Soup did help them co-write that album, but they didn't actually work on Stacy's Mom. They just helped them work on other songs on the album.
Funny. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty funny. It reminds me of whenever it makes me go raged out. I think they do it on purpose at this point, but like you could look up "Don't Worry, Be Happy" on YouTube right now, and like 50 videos attribute it to Bob Marley when it's actually
Really? People attribute that to Bob Marley? I did not know
all
that.
the time. Yeah, it's Bobby McFerrin.
That's all I know is Bob Marley.
I think
Yeah,
that's
you're
one of
right.
the biggest like Mandela effects. Is probably people thinking
It's not a Mandela effect though. It's always been Bobby McFerrin. It's Bobby McFerrin's voice. It's Bobby McFerrin obviously
And
singing it,
he
and
is
doing
a
the sound effects.
world-renowned classical a cappella jazz musician who, like that was his one song that broke into the mainstream. But he was award-winning in like the classical jazz circuits. He was a
I've
master.
shown there's that there was a great concert series he did not long ago where he was like using the audience as like an instrument, and he was showcasing like how strong the pentatonic scale is like ingrained in us, because he would just like put his hands up and down, and like the audience somehow is in key. They're all hitting the same notes, you know.
Yeah, like when you watch his live a cappella performances, and he's like doing his little stuff, and he's like beating on his own chest
Beating
to
on his
change.
chest.
It's so like yeah, he's like, I love "Don't Worry, Be Happy," but that song's kind of a joke. Listen to his other. He is insanely talented.
Yeah, he's got the one song called like it's like it's not called Fast Car, is it? Or Drive My Car? Yeah,
It ain't
Drive
Fast
My
Car.
Car by Bobby McFerrin.
Is it a cover of the Beatles song, or is it just his own song?
No, I've never heard anything like it. Is it just called Drive? I don't know. I'm trying to find this one video. Is this it? Yeah, bro. Here, I'll share my screen if you want. And I've shown it before on my channel, so
Fucking music nerds.
Proud
You
music nerd,
goddamn
like-
yo-yos.
To be fair, we're talking about black music though, so you should be appreciative of it.
yeah,
We're
AJ,
raising
you
our-
should totally know who fuck Bobby McFerrin is. You know,
Man, I saw it. I said, brother, like Don Cheadle.
he looks like your dad. This is your dad right here. All right, is it?
My dad is bald.
Okay,
And possibly a vampire.
Fuck no.
This is, people don't realize how insanely hard this is.
I have some idea.
he does that inward breathing too.
I thought you said the N word.
Drive away. Ooh, you drive so far. No one's gonna find me. Ooh, you're mindful on the gas. Accelerate. Ooh, you drive so fast. No one's gonna catch me.
I would love to see him live. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
All these ambivalent whiteys around him. Show some appreciation,
Man.
goddammit.
I'm looking at the sea of whiteness.
Yeah, it's a bunch of white people sitting there, like all being all polite and minding their P's and Q's and not interrupting and being loud. Being
I'd be
polite
nodding my
and
head
shit.
at the very least. This is
Nobody's
great.
rooting and hollering.
There we go.
They're only
They're
applauding
waiting
when the
until
light
the
turns on.
performance is over.
It's a very, very Japanese style of music appreciation. Just sit there quietly. Don't let your eyeballs twitch. You know.
No, but what's even more impressive though is he takes those nerdy white people you just saw and makes them like turn into a choir without even them having, you know.
Lord
knowledge
have
of it.
mercy. You know, that dude's dope.
Oh, you know what?
Even
Okay.
you white honkies can sing in key with my help.
That reminds me of the clip that I wanted to play. We'll do it after though.
Actually, this is the place where we filmed the video to our track there.
Is this a real episode of Cribs?
Yeah, this is their episode of Cribs.
That's right, man.
It's my room. Get out! Get out!
Who would which rapper was it? Was it Redman or someone where his house was like a total fucking shit sty? He was poor. He was poor as hell, and he had some guy on his couch, and he had like garbage and laundry everywhere.
That sounds
I think
awesome.
It was Redman.
I don't remember who that was. I don't think
There's
I saw
another
that.
one of my favorite cribs ever, and I talk about it a few times. It was baffling to me, but it was a cool house, and it was fucking neat. But like, it was the guitar player for Smash Mouth. All right, I don't know who he is. Big deal. For some reason, I did not know this, but when you see his house, you realize he is the biggest Frank Sinatra fan like on earth. Like, his whole house is decked out with Frank Sinatra memorabilia, and because orange was Frank Sinatra's favorite color, his whole house is orange. Everything inside of it is orange. All of his appliances are orange. Orange is his favorite color. And it's like some average-looking, house in some suburb of California. It's not like this big house. But, dude, it's like, oh, normal house, normal guy. You walk inside, you're like, not normal. Guy, fanatic. Holy shit.
I mean, normal or not, I've told this story before on other shows and whatnot, but like, I will go to bat, nicest band, most wholesome band I ever worked with Smash Mouth. They are just the biggest sweethearts. Could not be a bigger fan.
Have y'all seen those videos?
That Shrek money will do to you.
Only
dude.
shooting stars break the mold.
Have y'all seen those videos kind of like showing how a lot of those houses were not the celebrities' house, and they were like,
they
rented?
would rent them out and shit, like just for clout.
Yeah.
Speaking to Stupenzo's statement about Redman's Cribs episode, the thumbnail for that episode is him holding like a thing of grilled fillets from the freezer and looking like
so
sad.
It was.
So
Redman,
I think it's definitely Redman, unless
there was
the
another
thumbnail's
guy who
very
was
deceptive.
I don't know if this was Cribs or a YouTube video, but it was a guy obsessing about how, like, if you want to get the girls in your house, you got to have lots of drinks, lots of wide variety of beverages. And he opens his fridge and he has like a convenience store worth of like every beverage you could think of. He's got 3 or 4 of them. Like his fridge is basically a vending machine. It's like there's no food in it. It's like
That's some good thinking right there.
One of my go-to things I will always remember about Cribs. I don't know why this memory sticks out to me, but I was watching Cribs, and it was the guitarist for Fall Out Boy, and he was stoned out of his gourd while they were doing the walkthrough, and he was talking about how deep his sink is, and he goes, "It's so deep you could bathe like 2 babies in there and a duck." and a duck, and he looks so surprised by his own revelation.
If you've ever bathed a duck, I don't recommend bathing a duck in the same. That water turns like gray. It's not cool. Ducks, they're filthy birds.
So are they dirty or something?
Yeah,
they're dirty as hell, man.
Yeah.
Bro, VH1 Classic, they would do like the special that was like
Please,
the
Scooby,
Gods of
appreciate
Rock MTV Cribs.
He's
They
not
did like this crossover thing. It was the Gods of Rock MTV Cribs, and it was Sammy Hagar, Sebastian Bach. I think Slash was in there. Dude, I don't like Sammy Hagar. I think Sammy Hagar kind of a dick. He got a nice fucking house, bro. Sammy Hagar got a nice fucking house. Like,
yeah,
of course, Hagar has a nice house.
I think it's because they have wives. They have wives, so their wives are like.
That's true. That's
I
don't remember if Sammy showed his off, but Sebastian Bach, like his wife was like prevalently featured in that episode.
Yeah, this is like my work. Like, you're giving him credit for this house when it's like I'm the fucking mother bear here. This is my den. I decorated all this shit. Why am I not getting interviewed?
Benji Madden had a cool house from Good Charlotte, or was it Joel? It was one of the Madden brothers from Good Charlotte had a cool house. Fucking Mark Hoppus had a dope house.
I can't.
And he's got
which
this great
rapper it
bit
was.
where he's out on his deck, and it's got like this patio art book on this like really nice big mahogany table outdoor table set, and he's all like, and all the women in this art book are naked, but you can sit out here and enjoy barbecue and drinks and admire the naked women, and it's okay because it's art. Like,
yeah. My favorite trope was, and this has happened, I think, on a few episodes of Cribs, where it's like rapper guy with this like insane house, like you said, maybe it was rented. Everything's
rented.
like so opulent and over the top, gold everywhere, and marble fucking counters and marble floors and all this stuff. And the fridge is like full of Hot Pockets. Like, that's all that's in there. He's got no food. That's happened multiple times. I don't know how to cook. A microwave works real good. I've never used the stovetop once. I got like $1 million induction stove island. Never turned it on. I don't know how to fucking boil rice, basically.
All right, y'all. Let me get through this video.
Tropes.
Yeah, sorry. We'll get to this video. Spend an hour. I don't think you're getting copyright claimed, AJ. We spent an hour on this 3-minute video.
We're just helping you.
No, I just got a bunch of fucking
minutes 53 seconds, Leon.
But yeah.
Hey, look at this. Here is the geek we used in the 19-2000 video.
What I do, Dempsey?
Yeah, well,
What up?
don't be throwing shade already. Drunk
That would cost you more than a space shuttle. And that over there is my Winnebago. This is the payoff. My love shack on wheels.
The love shack.
I think my favorite line in this whole Cribs episode is about to come up.
This is the real heart of Kong, right? Like the Cribs crib. My prized possession. And over
right
here
here
on the wall are some of my famous celeb chums. That's me there with Angelina. I had her. She's all right.
She's
That's
all right.
me and Cameron. I've had her too. And that's cool. I've had her too. Wish I hadn't. And that bloke over there, see, that's my dad. Hey, you there? Why don't you jump in next to me and come and feel the quality of these sheets? Real Egyptian silk.
Oh, Jesus, Murphy.
No, don't touch that. Actually, I think it's time you left. So, that's my crib, baby. Hey, listen, I hope you had a wonderful time and gained an insight into the wild, wild ways that gorillas live, you know? But, hey, listen, I've got some work to do, and it's pretty important, so you lot better
Beautiful. Flawless. 10 out of 10.
Kong
100 out of 100.
Studios, baby. And too bad it got destroyed.
Damn, why? How did it get destroyed?
At the end of the second album, they crash an airship into Kong Studios, and Gorillaz need to take up new residence, and they get themselves they go to the Plastic Beach, and then after that, they take up a condo in New York. I believe it's New York.
Was it Clint Eastwood? Watching the
Clint
video.
Eastwood was the first album, so they're in Kong Studios for the first two albums.
No, I'm saying that song with all the gorillas, the zombie gorillas. I'm saying I didn't realize until
That's from the Clint Eastwood video. Yep.
I'm saying I didn't realize until after this Cribs thing. Like, oh shit, they filmed that at their home, basically. Yeah, like I said, man, it's a lot of fucking topics. I really don't know what to get into. I'm a big Disney fan. Okay, y'all know I gotta.
No, what? First time hearing this.
And where's the Zach's gay cartoons? So, unfortunately, this gay cartoon won't see the. Well, I guess it's not unfortunate.
No, this is before they became gay, Zax.
Fortunately, this gay cartoon won't see a live action remake like so many other Disney classics. So, we're gonna entertain the audience, but we gotta have a competent audience. All right. So from the Hollywood Reporter, Questlove's The Aristocats live action movie scrapped by Disney. LMAO. This might
Thank
be
God, because this is one of Disney's most underrated films. It's one of my favorites. It's probably a top 5 Disney film for me. I would not want to see this touched at all.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
I not necessarily got into an argument with somebody, but when they was doing the whole censoring thing or like the disclaimers, and then in this one it was the Siamese cat who just said a bunch of Asian shit while he was playing the piano.
Funny. It was fine.
It was amazing.
I thought the Siamese cat was from Lady and the Tramp, not this.
No, you're talking about the two Siamese cats.
You're right. In this one, you've got the Siamese cat that's playing the piano with the chopsticks.
Yeah.
Young.
What did you say? something Hong Kong egg foo young.
Yeah, I remember egg foo
Fortune
young.
cookie always wrong.
All I remember from this movie is "We are Siamese, if you please."
No, that's
Ladies
Lady
in
and
the
the
Tramp.
Tramp. That
That's
was
Lady-
Yeah.
Then I got nothing.
They would take out. Yeah.
Dude, Thomas O'Malley, the alley cat, is like OG Disney Chad, dude. He's
Yes,
like
he
OG
was.
Disney Chad.
Yes, he was. You know what? At the same time, though, the message is kind of weird because he did take on a woman with 3 kids already. So I'm like, you play stepdaddy. No comment on that?
That puss was worth it,
Duchess.
man. That's all I was
She
gonna
had
say.
that money, bro.
She
had
was rich
money.
though. You're right. You're right. He didn't have to take care of him. That was yeah. You're right. Okay. All right. I
Next
would have
up.
done it too. Dutch is hot. I mean, I'm not a furry. All right.
Sure.
The news of the
I'm
films.
looking,
What's the
I'm looking up the Siamese cat scene. Fortune cookie always wrong in the comments. The comment section is hilarious. It says, "I don't know why you guys call this racist. My Siamese cat acts like this all the time. I have to actively keep her away from chopsticks and pianos because this is just how she naturally behaves."
CFH, appreciate you, bro. The new membership. Gotta play him a clip. What we got for CFH? CFH, I don't know what you like. I don't know what you like.
Roll the dice, man. Also, welcome, fellow wild mutts.
While you're trying to find a clip, I had a Siamese cat, like full on scratch down, like my bare ass while fucking my first wife before we were married, when I was still in high school. Like, because I had a retarded Siamese cat named Ming Toy, and like its eyes always crossed, and its tongue was always out a little bit, and like I don't. It was. I think it was the
Blue
night
eyes.
or the weekend I lost my virginity, but like we've been it wasn't the first time we had sex. It was like during that first weekend or whatnot.
It was like the
'cause
third or fourth
my
time,
mom was
right?
out of town. And so we spent a lot of time in my fucking basement bedroom going at it. And at one point, I remember being on top in my fucking. We let the basement door open, and my retarded ass Siamese cat jumped up on the bed and just scratched my bare ass while I was filing this bitch.
Wait, was it bad enough to where you stopped or you just kept going?
Oh no!
Did
I
you
kept going. Like kept going while like knocking the cat away. Like
You know it's bad when you're like, hang on, time out, hang on, no more.
Yeah, I'm like, it could have been one of those situations where you jump, dick still inside, hard as shit, and you weird angle, fuck your dick up for a minute. But all right, so this CFH, I'm just going to assume.
What cum does what Murdoch's piss did and bounced off the angles. Like
Also, night, Nagranol. Enjoy the Hunter x Hunter.
Nagranol, peace out. We got to get some Division 2 going, bro. There's some people playing the game right now, but all right, this is for CFH. I'm just going to assume he's white because y'all are the fucking majority.
yeah, it's Cowboys from Hell. He's a Pantera fan. He's definitely white.
All right, so
he could be Mexican.
Here you go. This is for CFH.
Too bad for you, cause I just took another job. And even though they don't pay hardly nothing, working for white folks look way better on my resume.
All right, there you go. I keep forgetting to play that clip, but all right, after we get through this, I'm gonna play it. Just remind me, guys. Say racism. Say AJ racism.
Racism.
All right. The news of the film's tabling comes roughly a few months after the remake of the animated 2010 Tangled was put on pause.
More good news.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Tangled was Disney's last good movie for a hot minute.
Was Moana after Tangled?
Moana was after Tangled.
Oh, Moana was great.
I don't know when Zootopia came out, but I recently watched that and I enjoyed it.
I felt like the story was pretty mediocre. They could have done more.
I've seen it once. I remember liking it, but I don't. I haven't gone back to it to see if it holds up. Zootopia, that is.
I don't hate it.
I like the dynamic between Judy and Nick quite a bit. I have to say that's like the heart of the movie for me, and that I think that works. There's some messaging in it you could argue is like progressive to woke-ish, but I don't. This was before they went full retard. I'd say.
I wouldn't say anything was woke about that.
Well, a big part of it is that Judy's all psyched about being a cop until she realizes, oh shit, they were right. This is really hard. Oh no, am I a DEI hire? Like there's a whole nice little arc about that and, merit and stuff. So I'd argue it's actually a pretty base movie.
She ended up proving herself. And I don't remember her ever like talking down to somebody who like really didn't deserve it or from like a sexism angle.
No, she was humble as fuck, which was nice.
To be fair, she's a female cop. She should have been talking down to people because that would have been realistic.
Well, yeah, but they had her on meter maid duty. She didn't.
That's true.
They didn't have she did not have the authority. But yeah, like 8 out of 10 for me on that one.
Okay.
Very furry friendly.
I'm not excited for Zootopia 2 at all. So
I am. I mean, if only because I want to see how they fuck it up.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just nothing exciting about it. All right, it turns out not everybody wants to.
Don't you raspberry me for that, Enzo. I can be excited to hate things. Don't you take that from me, you fucker.
I mean, the first Zootopia was like one of those movies where it's like I think it was like good on accident. I mean, it is good, but I doubt they'll do it a second time.
Good on accident is a decent. I'll take good on accident.
See, y'all.
I feel like
y'all about to.
Go ahead.
Y'all about to make me have a goddamn Disney conversation. That's not what we're here for. But I think Frozen 2 is better than Frozen 1. And I think that's an accident.
Frozen 1 sucks.
See, Frozen 1, I think that was for the messaging. And then after that, it was like, well, we got that out the way. Then Frozen 2, like, was I the only person?
It just fucking sucked. Like, Frozen 1
because they had more of the snowman AJ likes in it.
It was more of they explained Elsa's power, so I'm running through one like, how the fuck is she some magical ice broad? Like, are we not going to talk about that? That shit's just normal. Right. So in the second one, they got to explain. I was like, no, you should have did this the first time. But all right, let me get through this. Disney is not moving forward with Amir Questlove, Thompson's live-action adaptation of the Aristocats. Oh, you know what? I don't listen to Questlove's music, but this reminds me of the goddamn Lion King where they got Pharrell to remix the music and it was shit. So
Roots, they used to be pretty good. I don't know if they still are, but I used to listen to Roots back in like 2009, 2010. I liked them back then.
Roots was it Nappy Roots?
No, just Roots.
Just Roots. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and listen.
No, but Nappy Roots, dude, that's a deep cut. I like Nappy Roots. I've never met anyone else even knew Nappy Roots.
Yeah, okay, but it was all just
on like TV. One of the only like active. Are they still active? They're one of the only black.
Yeah, they put out an album like a few months ago.
But there are no black bands anymore. There's a few metal bands that are like we're black and that's edgy. But then there's like the Roots. There used to be fucking black bands all the time. Like that was a thing all over the 70s. All the black music groups. Now black people like rarely play instruments.
Have you
Bruno Mars playing the drums? Like,
it's a pretty recent video. It's only a few months old, but it's a really well done remix by DJ Cumberbund. He does great remixes, but it's like a 15-minute video called "Everybody in the Sunshine Band."
Now look at it.
Nah.
Oh, dude, Enzo, I think you'll like it. It's pretty fucking good.
All right. So the number 4. In 2023, it was announced that Thompson would helm a live-action remake of the 1970 animated feature. The Aristocats centers around a wealthy cat and her 3 kittens, whose owner has passed down her fortune to them. When their butler throws him out, they set out on an adventure to return home to Paris. They're not trying to spoil it because he didn't throw him out, but set out on an adventure to return home to Paris with the help of Thomas O'Malley, the musically inclined alley cat.
Well, so do you say they're not trying to spoil it because they didn't throw them out, or do you think they would have actually changed it because they've gone so soft they wouldn't actually have him try and kill them?
Oh, they definitely would have. Yeah, I think they would have just left it at throw him out. How would they have
I think so
fucked
too.
that movie up? Definitely would have took out the Siamese cat or okay. This goes back to what I was saying with the guy who I was fucking arguing with, and it was like, why is it a problem of them taking it out or a disclaimer because he didn't say shit? I was like, well, be smart enough to give him some actual fucking lyrics because we needed it. That was like representation, like all over the place. You had these different cats that represented these different people, different places, and they came together and made wonderful music. So that would have been very on brand for the messaging that Disney is about now.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like this, if they want to do the whole modern Disney thing and like equate it to social issues, there's a way you could do it tactfully.
Okay, Thompson was set to direct and work on the film's music, while Will Gluck and Keith Bunin penned the script. Gluck and his production company, Olive Bridge, were slated to produce alongside Thompson's 215 Entertainment. Thompson, Terry Trotter, Humans previously joined as executive producers. The news of the Aristocats movie's tabling comes roughly a few months after the live-action remake of Tangled was put on pause. It's too soon for that anyway. Notably, Disney's live-action adaptations have received mixed receptions. While Snow White was subject to controversy earlier this year, Lilo and Stitch was the box office hit, becoming the first movie of 2025 to cross 1 billion globally. Because of its success, development of a sequel is already underway. Disgusting.
Great. Are they going to adapt the straight to VHS fucking Lilo and Stitch sequel or do something entirely new and stupid?
Man, they're gonna do something totally new, just like with this Lion King shit, I believe. Well, that's a prequel, the Mufasa thing.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. I hate to mention that. All right,
Star gets cucked.
Thompson himself revealed that Aristocats have been sidelined during an August 20 episode of the Score podcast. There he explained that Disney underwent a few administration shuffles. Thompson noted, by the third time, I was just like, maybe this isn't it for me. All right, that's about it. So no Aristocats. So this was some good news. We're not getting another fucking decimation of a Disney classic.
I was thinking the other day that these
remakes,
these Disney remakes would have been more successful if they, instead of doing live action remakes that are heavily computer animated, they should have just done like Pixar remakes. Like, we're going to take Aladdin and remake it like Pixar style, you know? Like, I think that would have been more of a novelty than remaking them live action.
Yeah, but the only issue with that is that watch Pixar now, and you can't even distinguish them from Disney's own like CG. Like,
No,
like
I
people
know.
that did
I mean,
Tangled and
I just mean the
Frozen.
CG style animation, you know, is what I mean. Because I know Disney has their own studios that do that now. And yeah, Pixar, you know, ever since it's like the first four were perfect. Then Toy Story sequels started coming out. And then once the Cars
first
movies
three were
started coming
perfect.
out. Yeah. I think it's like right around Cars 2, Brave. This is where like it's like, okay. You know, once and also they got rid of Michael Lasseter, you know, that was a big deal. He got Me Too
John
for hugging
Lasseter.
people. John Lasseter, yeah.
Zach,
Fuck them eternally for what they did to John Lasseter. He was the true visionary behind Pixar.
Well, yeah, they did the same thing for many comic books and various other properties.
Can't be too talented for too long. They'll yeet you.
Or too white or too old. They'll just get rid
That
of you.
doesn't help.
If they can't age you out, they will push you out somehow, blackmail you out, guilt trip you
do people
out.
read? Do y'all read comic books anymore?
Not a lot lately. I have a.
I still follow comic book news, you know, a lot.
Yeah, I read them, but not as often as I should. But yeah,
Probably definitely not any.
Things are better now than they were 5 or 6 years ago, you know, in terms of comic
Zach's
books.
is leading you into a trap, AJ. He's on, hey, pick a video for Circle of Jerks this week that we're not gonna play.
that we're not gonna play, and I get off work early enough to be there for the entire Circle of Jerks. So
Let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah, so there's
I
that.
may have to
Spend a
show
lot of time on that. All right, so we got some comic book news. We got some Batman shit, and then we got some not Power Rangers. We got some Ninja Turtles. I think Leon, Dax. I know y'all the Turtles guys.
I'm
Stepenzo.
absolutely a Turtles guy.
Raph for life.
Guy.
And
Mike-
Daxnar's wrong, but that's okay.
Mikey, baby.
You're
Yeah,
free
Mike-
to
Mikey,
you're
Mikey
free to
guy.
have your incorrect opinion. It's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm more of a Raph or Leo guy. I don't know. It's like it's hard to. It's like they're all, you know, you identify with all four of them.
There's
That's
something that
that's
Raph
why
and
it
Nike
works.
fans can agree on. Is that Leo fans are fags. Like,
No, I do not
There's just
agree.
something-
I knew
there's
this
just
was going to come
something-
up when Turtles was a fucking thing on the docket because this
They're all
motherfucker right
cool.
here.
The
they
idea
are all
is like
cool, but-
each one of them represents one aspect of any normal person's personality. Everyone wants to be kind of funny. Everyone wants to be, you know, hot-headed and badass. Everyone wants to be smart and, you know, problem-solving. And everyone wants to be like a leader and headstrong and all that stuff.
Donnie cannot. Keep going, Stepenzo.
No, I mean, and honestly, if I had to pick them based on weapon, a katana obviously is like the best weapon. I think a bow second best because of the reach. I know nunchucks get a bad rap because, you know, you could hurt yourself and they're silly, but nunchucks are great if you're like a girl or like an old lady or something. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like nunchucks, like you don't need to swing nunchucks that hard, and yet you can deliver like really bone shattering blows because they're on a fulcrum, you know. So like the idea of like a little old lady busting out some nunchucks and hitting you in the head with them, like that would hurt a lot.
I'm gonna bust you upside your head
with a stick. Yeah.
I think I'd rather be an old lady with a katana. You just poke them real hard.
Katana's like the fucking deadliest weapon out of the whole.
Katana is great unless your opponent has size. Just saying.
Hey,
if I was in
you
a
are
zombie
right.
apocalypse, like the katana's like one of the best weapons you could have. A good one, a real one.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if you
I
can
still
do
read comics, yeah. I'm listening. I was just reading that comic.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. That's, just nothing from Marvel or DC. That's how I feel about it, dude. I read this comic my bro showed me called "Do a Power Bomb," which was fucking amazing. It's about a father-daughter tag team basically going to like an ethereal plane and wrestling like demons and shit to try to get their his dead wife and her.
That sounds.
I have some breaking news real quick that I don't know if anybody but Daxnar will care about.
Oh, good. Let's go. I love caring about stuff.
So obviously you're a Resident Evil fan, correct, Dax? Or am I misremembering?
I'd say I'm a Resident Evil fan. Yes.
Okay. So you remember the character Brad, the OG, Brad Vickers?
You want to share your screen?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
One sec. Nope, that's the wrong button. Hold on. Professional streamer. All right. So this is the voice actor for Brad Vickers from the Resident Evil 1 game, Resident Evil 1 and 3, the original PS1 games. This game right here, Ground Zero, is my most anticipated upcoming game. It's an indie game that takes major inspiration from Resident Evil. He's in it. He's going to be voicing in the fucking game.
Holy shit.
Like, the original voice actor from Resident Evil 1 and 3 will be in the game that's heavily inspired by the OG PS1 Resident Evils. That is...
Wait, was he Barry?
No, he was Brad. He was the you remember the dude in Resident Evil 3 who gets hunted by the Nemesis? There's that famous scene of like him getting the fucking tentacles to the face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's who he is. He's the helicopter pilot that abandons everybody at the beginning of the game because he gets scared.
Oh, he's that cunt. Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so the OG Brad Vickers voice actor will be in the game. That makes me so happy. It's my most anticipated game, upcoming game.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Breaking news.
What were we on before that, AJ?
Sorry, I was schooling X and saw that. My bad. I didn't mean to.
You're good. Brother AJ, you there? Mango Tango? Oh God, he went to Tinkle again.
He was talking about comic books. I mean, the thing about comic books, like I said, is like comic books were like the first thing, one of the first popular art forms to go woke because it was so easy to infiltrate it because it's such a smart thing. But now, like, they're pivoting pretty quickly. I'm hearing Absolute Batman is crazy. And,
yeah, that
talking about the big two.
I hate to be a Debbie Downer as usual, but
I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing. But
Absolute,
like everyone likes it.
Absolute.
Yeah, I've heard it's terrible. Yeah, not for any agenda reasons. That it's just not good.
Yeah, the whole idea of what if Batman were blue collar? Wouldn't that be sick? It's like,
what if he was 8 feet tall? Then it'd be so obvious who Batman was.
Yeah, he loses a little bit of the ninja mystique when you're like this dude who can punch a he's like Bane size basically. So they make Bane absolute Bane, and he's fucking like 20 feet tall, fucking bigger than the Hulk. Like, what is that shit?
The bat boots are platform, so he gets taller when he becomes Batman.
He's like on Kiss boots and shit, fighting crime, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm glad y'all said that. We could get into that comment because I think it's Absolute Batman, but it's not that buff ass like big dude that we've seen. But it was some cool ass shit. So I don't know. We can talk about like the future, the what if, or whatever. I don't know. I really don't give a fuck about Marvel or DC though, honestly. But
no.
All right, Turtles, man, Turtles. Because yeah, I don't read the main comics, but I've been reading the spinoff stuff, and the Turtles been fucking good. So I'm interested to, or kind of like the Sonic comics. Like I didn't read the original Archie comics, but I've been reading the IDW comics.
I read the IDW comics as well. I've got issues with them. Some stuff I really like, some stuff I don't, but I got them.
because of the comics, I have issue with Sonic Frontiers because I think that dude wrote Sonic. The dude who wrote the comics wrote Sonic Frontiers as well. So I'm like, why the fuck did you not use the same story when that would have been the perfect? Yeah, yep. I got them digitally, so that sucks. But I'm waiting to collect the omnibus of them. There's 2 out already.
Yeah, I got a couple of the IDW omnibus.
Yeah. But that was my issue with Sonic Frontiers. It's like, bro, that would have been a perfect story to adapt the whole metal virus thing.
So Sega doesn't want to do that. So Sega wants the comics and the games to be canon, but Sega that's not his fault. Sega has rules in place for what they can and can't do in the comics, and Sega does not want the comics to be adaptations of the games or vice versa, but events that happen in the games can reference the comics and vice versa.
Oh, that's not confusing at all.
Bro, that sucks. Because I was thinking
when you play Sonic Frontiers, if you hang out under the waterfall long enough, Sonic will say something along the lines of, "Oh, I need to bring Tangle to this island. She'd love it." And that was the very first time a comic exclusive character was ever referenced in a game.
Yeah,
and Sega's like, "Yeah, we'll allow it because you can tie the canons together, but you cannot actually adapt specific events directly."
I'm going to allow this. Yeah.
Speaking of Sonic comics, I need to get the rest. But hold on.
Bro, I fuck with Tangled heavy. I like Rough and Tumble. I think they were great. I think they were new characters, right?
Rough and Tumble are new characters. Yep.
Hold on, shit. Who?
I will find it. I'm going through all my comics here. I got it somewhere.
Please excuse us while Leon sorts his shit. But yeah, okay. So
Get
it over.
Issue 1. I don't have the rest yet. I need to get the rest, but it's issue 1. It's Sonic DC crossover.
All right.
How you feel about it? You read it?
I like it. I like it a lot. I'm quite enjoying it. I need to get the rest of them.
Oh, you heard it here, folks. Check it out.
I've also got
the third
issue. I haven't read yet because I need to get the first couple issues, but Predator vs. Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. That's hot.
And then,
Predator's
I've got the second issue of Predator vs. Spider-Man as well. Godzilla Heist. This is the 5th issue. I need to track down the first 4.
What's that? The Godzilla DC crossover?
No, that's what this is, though.
Oh, okay.
Godzilla versus Kong versus the Justice League. Yeah, Godzilla versus Kong versus Justice League. These are good. I'm liking these a lot.
Fucking nerd. All right.
Yep. And then last crossover I have is I've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles crossover Naruto, issue 1.
Oh, that's another omnibus.
It's real good too. I need to get the rest. It's real good,
bro. Jorge Jimenez doing the art for that shit, bro. Beautiful. I think besides those Fortnite turtles, those turtles are like some of the best designs, the top designs that I've seen.
Anything other than Mutant Mayhem is probably a good Turtles design.
I was cleaning out my room and I found this right here. I forgot I even had this, a graded Death in the Family 9.0 copy.
Oh shit. Rip Jason.
Is that
that's the crowbar incident, AJ?
Yeah, death of Jason Todd. Yep.
That is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, but okay. I'm thinking the Red Hood. Okay.
They voted his ass off the island. DC literally had a poll to see.
Yeah, it was before he became the Red Hood. That's the death that leads him to later becoming the Red Hood.
Yeah.
You got that graded.
Don't worry, we won't bring him back ever. 30 years later, we're bringing him back.
I'm glad they brought him back. Red Hood is my favorite.
Yeah, no, he's dope. I love Red Hood. But yeah, this cover. Is this a new artist for the Turtles comics? Because, dude,
it's a new creative team. Let's get into it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reveal variant covers to welcome new creative team and era. So yeah, I didn't read the original, like the black and white Turtles, or actually anything that wasn't a crossover from them. So this is kind of interesting.
Black and white Turtles are sick.
Man, just like I don't like the goofy ass 80 Turtles, I don't like the super badass serious original Turtles.
Yeah.
2003. That's it right there.
I mean, Turtles 03 is pretty damn accurate, aside from being kid friendly up to the first few issues of the Black and White Turtles.
Do they really rate Naruto's power scaling? Because those were kids.
dude.
I've only read the first issue, but at least not in the first issue. No, it takes place in the original run of Naruto. Back so
it's before he gets mad fox hacks and can do whatever
Yeah.
the fuck he wants.
I could be wrong if it takes place right before the Sasuke retrieval arc, right before Sasuke runs up on his own like a little bitch. It takes place right before that.
Well, I did see.
To be clear, like a massive bitch. Let's not underplay.
Yeah, like a massive bitch. Fuck Sasuke.
No, I did see cover art though with Naruto with his QB aura and Donatello.
So again, I've only read the first issue. So having the QB aura is different than going him like full QB mode. Like he basically is powered up as Naruto is in this arc. Is he's learned the Rasengan. That's about his power level. He's just learned the Rasengan.
Okay.
The Rasengan.
I don't know if they had like powers in the comics, but I know like the 2003 Turtles, and then you had Fast Forward, and hold on, which one was it?
Well, no,
I like, huh?
AJ, you're thinking of season 5. It's when they get decked out with like their dragon powers and shit, and they all
yeah. I'm saying when they actually had those powers.
Yeah. So they've done crazy shit with the Turtles power levels before. I mean, Rise of the TMNT is like fucking insane when it comes.
Yeah,
to
that's crazy.
They make the Turtles, so it's not like outside of the realms that for the crossover specifically they'd amp them up. I approve of this.
Yeah, Dempsey. So I'm saying like they've had powers at points, so I can see them like figuring out some type of like chakra, some elemental shit, and I'd be cool with that.
Yeah, they'll unlock their gates. Fuck it.
No, Raph got the gates.
Oh god, that'd be the sickest shit ever, actually. Making me want to actually read this crossover, but what's going on with the Turtles?
First issue's good. I need to get the rest of them.
All right, a new era of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles calls for some splashy variant covers. Writer Jason Aaron and artist Juan Ferreira are nearing the end of their run on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which means a new creative team needs to come on and pick up the baton. TMNT fans are in luck because the very talented team of Eisner Award-winning writer Gene Luen Yang and fan favorite artist Freddie E. Williams II is coming on to take the Heroes in the Half Shell to new heights. I don't know those people, so I don't know what their work's like. So I have no idea what this could be.
Without looking up their work, I don't know it off the top of my head.
Yeah, that run doesn't start until December, but in the meantime, IDW Publishing has some new variant covers for the first issue to show the fans. Comicbook.com can exclusively reveal variant covers for December's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 13 by artists Daniel Warren Johnson and Clayton Crane. Daniel Warren Johnson's cover E features the Turtles at a skateboard park having a good old time with the citizens of New York City. Michelangelo is high up in the air on a skateboard. It has the word Cowabunga written on the bottom of it. As for cover D by Clayton Crane, the tone shifts to a darker setting with the four Turtles brothers wielding their ninja weapons, standing together as a unified force against an unseen enemy.
Which is this one right here. I want to see that cityscape one though.
Yeah, I think we do see it. Yep.
Oh, dude, this would be my cover right here. I would absolutely. This is the cover I would want.
Wait, why does it say Wabunga? What?
There's a C and an O. Oh, and then the people see the turtles, so they're not exactly hiding. So
Turtles are celebrities. They should be.
I'm not a fan of this art though.
Oh, I love it. I do. So cool. for a variant cover, I love it. Obviously, I don't want the art within it, but like this as a variant cover, I like this.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I like the vaporwave sort of aesthetic around it.
I definitely like Leonardo's S muscle arm. That's a little weird.
The S muscle is now I can't unsee it. So
it's stylized, but I do like this fisheye lens and this pink sky, and I mean it's animated. It looks,
yeah. The color palette, the composition, all of that's dope. Yeah. I don't like. Look at this derpy ass fucking Raph right here. Bro.
It's been.
Is that Raph or Mikey? It's hard to tell.
No, Mikey up here.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah.
This Raph.
He is. Yeah, Raph looks stoned.
Ew. Also, what is this? Why do they have 4 fingers?
They've always had 4 fingers.
No, they have 3.
Oh, they've always had 3 fingers. What did I say?
Right. Yeah, that's 4 fingers for sure.
Yeah, you're
fuck?
right. You're right. They changed the term.
Wait,
hold on, scroll up.
go
What does
up.
Mikey have though?
1, 2, 3.
I see
Yeah.
3, but he has a thumb holding the other side of the board.
Yeah.
My God.
They added a fucking finger.
that takes me out, bro. Still
Who
2
said the turtles
toes.
can't flip people off? No. So now they can flip people off.
Well, they could before, but it was just like them pointing up. It was confusing.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Because their fingers were like this before, so I guess they'd have to like do that.
And what is
Doesn't really-
this?
It doesn't work.
This almost looks like a non-binary person. It looks like a full like beard thing, but then there's hair. Like I'm sure that's the audience, but this looks like a bunch of. Okay.
Yeah, I could just be any fucking metalhead.
You're right. I don't know, bro. Them look like some luscious female locks. All right. Gene teases his run on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comic book, caught up with him at San Diego Comic-Con to talk about his upcoming run of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yang spoke about the differences between writing for the TMNT compared to his other comics like Superman and Shang-Chi, who his favorite turtle is, having to follow Jason Aaron, what story elements from his run will carry over, and more.
So I pulled up a wiki on this guy, and apparently he's known for co-creating the character Gore the God Butcher and introducing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but he has also introduced the concept of Jane Foster becoming Thor. So.
Oh,
Maybe
nice.
Are you sure? I thought that was
literally what led me to stop buying comics for years.
Yeah. Let's so maybe a mixed bag with this guy.
Hold on, who did you look up? Because I thought that was Jason Aaron who did that.
I looked up Jason Aaron, the head writer of the.
No. So that's the dude who's doing the current Turtles. Look up the guy who's doing the new run.
Yeah. Okay. So they're taking over. This guy is taking over for Jason.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What's his name?
I don't know. Gene
Williams, is that what it was?
Gene Luen Yang.
Oh, Luen Yang. Someone else was named Williams in this.
Yeah, maybe it was the artist.
The fuck do you spell that?
GeneLuenyang.
Yeah. Daxton, are you ever know 4 kids? They wouldn't show that series for a long time. They finally did. I don't know what y'all was talking about. Time of the anniversary about Turtles in the movie, but after that, back to obscurity. Did y'all watch the movie the
Turtles
Ninja
Forever?
Turtles No, the Turtles and the Batman.
Dude, Turtles vs. Batman is top 3 Turtles movies of all time. Turtles
Okay.
vs. Batman. Bro, the Shredder versus Batman fight at the beginning of the movie is fucking bananas.
The movie doesn't get better than that. That's the highlight. It's the best.
It doesn't get
part.
worse though either.
No, it don't get worse.
It's pretty consistent. I just think that for me, it's like you give us that fight, which is like, holy shit, both those characters are so well presented in that fight. It's got the stakes. It's like Shredder wins, basically.
Yeah, dude, Shredder beats Batman, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, thank fuck they're finally putting some respect on this guy's name, because Shredder's not like a bitch. He's super fucking strong. And,
shit.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep looking it up, co-host.
I'm doing it, but
See, I figured you meant Turtles Forever LMAO, but I wasn't gonna correct you, but I figured you meant Turtles Forever, which was fucking dope. Turtles Forever. The top 3 Ninja Turtles movies are the original Jim Henson one, Turtles Forever, and Batman vs. Turtles.
They were good.
Where is what was that movie where Leo was off in Brazil?
That's TMNT. That one's just called TMNT. That would be the fourth. That would be the 4th best for me.
That's your 4. Okay.
So the movie's all right. It's got some issues, but
it does have issues. I was not a fan of like breaking the turtles up and having them like with mundane ass jobs and like not doing crime fighting at all, except for Wrath. Yeah, bro, it was issues in it for sure.
Leon's excuse me, Leon. I didn't mean to throw you under the bus there, but Leo's blatant fucking hypocrisy. This is the one time where I would agree with Leon that Leo sucks in the TMNT CG animated movie. He's a total fucking hypocrite. His diatribe against Raph fighting crime makes no fucking sense.
But by the same token, he acts like that in the comics. That's a comic accurate Leo, and like it was one of the reasons I don't like Leo. Or I should say I don't like him. He's my least favorite of the Turtles. So I like all the Turtles, but like so TMNT 07. I'll agree with you guys that it has issues, but I don't know. There's something about that movie. Like, it still feels like it was made with love and heart. People that didn't understand the Turtles. I saw it in theaters, I think 3 times.
It's not like terrible. It's not like the original 1991 movie's level of greatness, but I'd say it has pretty strong moments.
I would say it's better than the other 2 live action ones. Sorry, what was that, Enzo?
If the turtles aren't fighting Shredder or the Foot Clan or a bunch of other mutants, I don't really care. If they're fighting like whatever ghosts or demons or whatever the hell it was, the TMNT, it's like, eh.
Yeah, the villains were kind of flat. That's something else. Like they're just statues.
Fight generic mutants instead of generic ghosts.
They were also fighting the Foot Clan in that movie, and then they team up with the Foot at the very end to fight the.
That's right.
The gods, like
the Aztec statue.
Yeah, the Aztec gods.
I think the whole monster collecting thing was weird too. The villain choice the movie suffers for that.
I think if you just throw the Shredder in that mix, I think it would have been.
Well, that's the thing.
It was canonically dead at that point.
Yeah, it's because that moment is supposed to be a sequel to the live action movies, which just is all kinds of weird to do.
No. So I thought the same thing. It's not a sequel to the live action. It's a sequel to the 2003 animated show.
Oh, but it shows the staff from Turtles 3 at the end in the little room. I guess that's just a reference and not like a continuity thing.
Maybe. Yeah. The movie is probably based on some of the episodes. What's it? Oh, wait, I'll look it up. I could be wrong. Let me look this up.
Yeah, now I'm stuck on this, but I looked up Gene, lean mean Gene Luen Yang, and yeah, he's graduated from the University of California.
Oh no, you were right, Dax. My bad. It is a direct sequel to the live action ones. Okay, you're correct. I'm sorry. I was wrong.
I fucking knew it. Yes, victory for Dax.
Where the hell's Corey Feldman then?
He's getting diddled. I don't know.
Stupenzo.
Too busy trying to warn Congress about Epstein.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Stupenzo?
Just do it. Don't be scared.
Just do it. You win.
All right, hold on.
Okay. So it's a little bit of both. So basically, if one reading is correct, the studio wanted it to be a standalone movie, and the director took it upon himself to be like, "I'm going to loosely connect it to the others, but not enough for the studio to get pissed, so I can do my own." So it's to the director, it's a sequel, but he had to play within the studio rules of making it standalone.
Soft reboot.
Clever.
Classic Hollywood gaslight.
Just trying to shit, bro.
That's unfortunate.
All right, that's it.
I was like, what does this have to do with Turtles, bro?
Well, you know, did you show my rat cartoon? Did you show my rat cartoon?
Fuck no.
Let's see it. Let's see Splinter. What gender is my rat? Share my screen.
Splinter. These whole
wait.
There's 4 baby mutant turtles in those balls.
Share. Yeah. All right. What gender is my rat? Here's my rat. We're gonna zoom out a little. We're gonna zoom out a little more. This is what gender is my rat. The joke is rats have huge testicles for some reason during certain months of the year.
Bro.
Anyway, rats are interesting animals. They're like little dogs. They're, Thunderqueef, my cousin, he actually had 2 pet rats, and they were like little tiny dogs in a cage. They were very obedient and intelligent.
Ew, not a fan of rodents.
Thanks. Right, I had a pet mouse named Splinter when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade.
Ew. And also it's not a rodent.
Splinter is a rat and not a mouse. Like, how many fucking nerds told you that?
Yeah.
Well, he is.
Well, shut up, Dax. You were.
Hey, but I didn't have a goddamn pet rat, and I wanted to name it after Splinter, motherfucker. Like,
I was just making fun of that kid, and you were that kid, Dax.
I was. They were females. Yes, this cat is a male, but its name is Valkyrie. Right, Valkyrie.
All right,
Turtles making all kinds of stereotypes.
Well, I have a real heart attachment to the Ninja Turtles. I remember watching the cartoon on TV with my brother when we were kids. Yang said. I remember playing with the action figures. I remember stumbling across those old Eastman Laird black and white comics and kind of being blown away by both the grittiness and also the imagination. Ninja Turtles, like, how would you even categorize them in terms of genre? They go into space, they fight demons. It's like everything, but it all works together.
I mean, I don't disagree with any of this. I think that's a pretty good summation of the Turtles' strength as characters. I mean, yeah, I hope he does a great job, man.
All right. He also praised the work done by Jason Aaron and Juan Ferreira, while also teasing how the new story arc will build on their story. I love Jason Aaron's run. In fact, it's a little bit intimidating for me to be following him because I'm such a big fan of what he's done with the Turtles. He said, one thing is, I really love the way in which he reestablished the brotherhood between the Turtles. So to answer Dempsey's question, I read some of The Last Ronin. I read it online. I had no interest in collecting it.
Goddamn good.
Bro, I don't want to read that dark ass story. And I want to see the brothers together, bro. I just told you I wasn't a fan of the original, like, gritty.
Okay, yeah, if you're not a fan of that, you won't like. No, but Last Ronin is brilliantly written. Like, I get it might not be your taste, and that's fair, but Last Ronin is brilliant. I've heard the IDW run is good. I haven't read it yet, but I've heard it's good. Again, with the exception of because IDW is the one doing the Naruto Turtles crossover, and that's good. So I have no reason. Who writes that? I wonder.
Shout out to Philly Morgan in the chat. What's up, brother?
Philip, I'm gonna pull you. What up, Philip? Between the Turtles, because at the beginning of his run, they're all separate, and by the end, they're really bonded together again. So we're starting number 13 off with them bonded that way. We're really emphasizing the fact that they're together again, and it feels really good to see them together again. So I guess The Last Ronin is canon because it was created by the original creators, right?
Yeah, so the Last Ronin is canon. It is the last thing that Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird have done together. And it is the end cap for like the original Turtles. It takes place. Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, for that to be the end for the original black and white, like, brutal ass Turtles makes perfect sense to me. Like, tonally, there's no problem there. Whereas if you try to fit it into a lot of other timelines, it'd be, fucking whiplash.
It will, and to be fair, so Last Ronin takes place 20 years later, I believe. So really, you can slot it in at the end of really anything because it's such a long gap of time. But yeah, it's effectively the original ending.
I don't see the original Shredder voiced by Uncle Phil to be like capable of thugging out and wrecking shit like that. So
I didn't see Rabnat came through, but he said he's technically a human that was turned into a rat. Is that
no? That was a change made for the cartoon. In the original comics canon, he was a rat.
And that wasn't the 03 Turtles. So
you already have to go through so many leaps of logic to understand how these turtles and rats turn into these humanoid creatures. The idea that a human
it fell down
into a rat-like humanoid.
Yeah, well, no. So
it fell into a hole.
What the ooze did, if I got to make sure I'm remembering my Turtles lore correct, because there's been so many reboots I could mix it together. If I remember right, the original lore is that whatever you were most recent, so whatever other living creature you were most recently in contact with is what you would mutate like further into.
God.
And
this is original cartoon lore that Leon is spitting right now.
Okay, it's the cartoon lore, and so because they were all most recently touched by humans, they all got more humanified.
So like most people would turn into a dog or a cat by that logic.
Yeah, right.
Actually, yeah. April gets mutagen on her at some point in the cartoon, and she becomes a cat. So there's that.
Was that the Nickelodeon one?
No, the OG Turtles was.
Oh, okay. Because I know the
OG 80s Turtles on.
It probably would have been General Saturday Morning Cartoons, so local stations. If I would have
right, yeah.
I'd be a cat.
Yeah, OG Turtles ran, I believe, 87 to 92 or 94.
I think I would turn into that terrible Underworld movie with the super wolf dude.
Oh God,
I'd be that. I'd just be more dog, more dog like.
A were-dog. Yeah,
you got that dog in you.
So I'm already a werewolf. So then I get some dog traits. So then
I always picture that one city sewer employee who happens upon like the turtle's place. He like walks in there and there's like Splinter sitting in a recliner, like reading the newspaper. He's just like a giant rat. And he's just like, "Can I help you?" And the guy's just like puts his hands up and just slowly backs away and never says anything to anybody, you know?
That would
like
be
there's a 6-foot rat in the sewer. I saw it, you know?
That would be a perfect
Dude, he's on
tag.
4chan like a non-posting because he doesn't want to lose his job.
I swear to
didn't want to
fucking
tell
God,
anybody,
dude.
but I've seen he's like drunk at the bar. Like I never told you guys this, but one time I saw a 6-foot rat down there.
they're in the
Like,
sewers,
please.
man.
I know they get big. They don't get back big. Dude, he was wearing a fucking karate gi. I swear to he was wearing a robe. I'm not even joking. He was in a living room.
He was in a living room. He was in a
I can
recliner.
take you where it was, dude.
He was relaxed.
He was reading the goddamn New York Times, the funnies.
Dude, did it bother anybody? Because it bothered the shit out of me back in the day that the live action Turtles movies, in the movies, they always ordered Domino's, but the movies would, like, when you buy the VHS tapes, would come with Pizza Hut coupons.
The first movie was sponsored by Domino's, and the second one was sponsored by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is
Is that
in the
what it
second
was?
one. They were fighting. They traded
okay.
off. They traded off like
Okay.
you know.
Now y'all got me want to watch. Have y'all seen Nigga Turtles?
Oh yes, 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 dude.
Please put it on.
We have to watch it.
I've not seen this. I need to know what this is.
I need to know right now. Is this live action
Yeah,
or
no,
animated?
I got to
What
use a
did I
little
watch?
Opsal's room, but you get that queued up, son. I'll be right
All
back.
right. I got you. I'm gonna play my racist
Please tell
card.
me this is black dudes in makeup and not like a cartoon with
Nah, bro. It's
voiceover.
it's a voiceover, but we'll get there, Sakenzo. I
Okay,
think
so-
you'll enjoy it.
After
will.
that, I don't know how long we plan on going. I will need to make a run at the gas station to get more booze. I'm almost out.
I'm going as long as y'all are here. So
Yeah, I will probably have to bounce out around 2 hours from now.
okay.
But yeah, I have to finish editing my video and then set up tomorrow's stream. But yeah, I think I'm good till about 2 a.m.
Okay, all right. So without getting too spoilery, he's writing to something really big, and it's something that so he knows. Okay, that's cool, and it's something that we just can't ignore when we continue the story, right? So I'm hoping if everything falls into place, that the folks who really love his run will feel like our run honors what he set up. So it's going to be a continuation. Solicitation for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 13 reads: A new era of TMNT begins. Skip all that. Takes on writing duties for MNT following the stunning events to the Turtles face a different New York, one where they are viewed as heroes.
Oh fuck! He wrote Superman smashes the Klan. That's worrisome.
This Gene dude or Jason Aaron?
No, the Gene dude.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that wrote the Superman versus the Ku Klux Klan comic a few years ago.
All right, the celebration will be short-lived as new threats vie for control. The mutant Yak Papa Bang is determined to widen the power base for his gang. I don't know who that is. Yet little does he know that he and other TMNT villains are being stalked by a powerful new assassin, Ujigami.
Yeah, I don't know any of those characters. I wonder if they're new to the IDW canon because I don't remember any of those.
Okay, all right. Let me, before I forget my what I was going to look for. Racism, yes. All right, hold on. Y'all talk while I go through and find that video.
Absolutely. Dax, you take over and talk because now that you've pissed, I've got to piss.
All right, wonderful.
Well,
Dax,
bro. So, hold on, because I mean, I got some cool ass shit that popped up. Moxie is live right now.
Oh, wonderful.
But some cool ass anime just popped up. You know what? I'll let y'all go ahead and just see my screen. We won't look at it, but it looks. I like this art style.
Are we stream sniping? Is that what we're doing?
No.
I'd be down.
Like, what is? I don't know what this is, but this looks.
Oh no, I'm liking that.
Getting some head. Oh, that's a kid. Never mind. I'm sorry.
What?
All right, let me put that in my history.
You could totally stream snipe Moxie. I could hop into her because I have control over her fucking stream. I could hop in and be like, "We're stream sniping you," and then leave.
It would be funny.
Want me to do that? All right, give me one sec. Give me one
Operation Snipe the Redhead is a go.
Get on over to Third Railify over on Rumble and we're gonna get up on out of here. So thanks everybody.
Oh, they're about to leave.
Awesome.
Damn it,
Ooh.
we're too late.
No,
We're too
the
late.
stream is gone. Yeah, I can't enter.
I tell you, I'm going in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Damn, we were just
fucked it
too
up.
late.
Fucking embarrassing.
Well, we tried. Anyway,
Wah, wah.
Not really though. We didn't really try.
We gave it the old Tuesday try, okay?
We thought about trying. We really did.
Tried nothing, and we're all out of ideas.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Trying sucks.
Have we
Okay. Maybe I don't want y'all to see because it's not popping up.
What ain't popping?
This video I want to see, the racism video.
Oh, is it Nigga Turtles?
No, we're not there yet.
Oh.
This is a quick, fun one.
Don't tease me.
Fuck, man. Fuck. All right, search watch history. Let's see. Racist.
Uh-oh. Hey, speaking of racist, I watched I watched
good.
a movie last night called 3 Strikes. I'd never seen it before. You guys see that one?
Nah.
It's 2000 movie about a young black gentleman who is getting out of prison, and it's a 3 strikes and you're out. 3 strikes and you go 25 years or some bullshit. He's in Atlanta, and he gets out of jail. His friend picks him up in a stolen car and has a shootout with the police, right after he picks him up. And it was a stupid movie. But yeah, they said the N-word 2,000 times in that movie. It was pretty funny.
That's
but yeah,
glorious.
E40's in
my
it,
kind of movie.
and yeah, it was good.
I
It
would
wasn't
like.
good.
I have looked this movie up, and according to
Yeah,
IMDb,
David Allen Greer's in it. Dean Norris. It was funny. It was cute. I mean, it was a simpler time.
Okay, I found it.
according to IMDb, it is directed by DJ Pooh.
DJ Pooh directed.
That's Pooh. So maybe he's just a really big Winnie the Pooh fan.
Sovereign Citizen Pooh. Directed it.
Yeah. This is a short. It's real quick, and then we'll get into some Nigga Turtles.
Thank God.
Thank God. Racism on the table.
One little, two little, three little engine.
Yes.
Uh-oh, sorry, that one was a half-breed.
35, 40, 45, 50.
That's pretty funny, dude.
That's they're both fucking hilarious so far.
You traitor! Don't beat me, Master! Please don't beat me, Master! Don't beat that tired old body! No! No!
I wrote this is not the one I was looking for. I think it's
really great though.
Yeah, no, all
Blackface Bomb was legit hilarious.
Yeah, Blackface Bomb is the winner there.
Everything I have is you.
Killed an audience member.
45, 50.
That's not. Oh, it's still not it.
Damn it, AJ.
This modern stove
You had one job.
door so you
I'm
may look
failing.
into your oven.
He had a lot of jobs.
Sir,
but
Looking through this little window, you can see everything.
All right, let's say that. All right, fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
Well,
okay, hold on. Last try.
Okay, rule 3.
All right, fuck it, bro. I'm not finding the one.
Thank you for coming with us on that journey, chat, of AJ failing at YouTube Shorts.
Random racist.
But now, onto our feature presentation.
Oh, okay. So it is live action. I think I saw this many years ago. But yes, this is good.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of these. It turns out. Okay.
Start with episode 1 though. I am unfamiliar.
Yeah, we gotta.
This is new lore for me.
Ease him
Well,
into it.
I probably only seen episode 1.
Definitely
Since
the
then,
top
they've
one.
made.
Yeah, I was looking for all of them compiled together, but when I don't know if somebody said nigga or what, but when y'all was talking about like flipping somebody off, it reminded me of this. So
I'm really glad it did because
All right.
these are masterpieces. Enjoy, everybody.
I hope he's watching. I thought Ralph.
You heard it here first, guys. Go to commercial. Bro, tell me you didn't fuck this bitch and you didn't tell the homies. Is it true? Man, that bitch is lying. Come on, bro. I know you fucked her because you got that I fucked her face. Look at shut the fuck up. I better shut up. Shit. I don't believe that bitch. She done told the whole city, cuz.
Well, did you at least take her out?
Leonardo, don't start with that same whole shit.
Tell me you didn't disrespect her.
You want to get fucked up?
Yeah.
You got some weed?
That purple.
All right.
That purple.
Excuse us. Let's go get some weed.
Let's run by the gas station first. Come on, bro. How you gonna keep this job? You gonna have all type of turtle babies running around this motherfucker, man.
Bro, fuck turtle babies. This bitch done told everybody in the city, my nigga. When she come home, I'm stabbing her ass.
You use a condom? I know you wrapped it up, right?
Oh, condom?
What the fuck is that?
Condom. Something that your ass should put on your half shell, nigga.
You fucking up,
man. Splinter ain't taught you shit,
Nigga. Nigga Splinter ain't get no pussy. Nigga, he found us in the sword. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
Whatever. Think I'm supposed to see that.
So that's our intro to the main cast.
Those the turtles. Splinter ain't get no pussy, nigga.
That's awesome. All right.
So already you can tell it's great because they've kept their personalities intact, but they've niggified them. Raph is still causing all the drama. Leo's still a simp, you know.
I was gonna say, yeah, Leon. If you already like Leo the least, it's just on brand. It's on par with that.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, definitely. You're gonna love the rest of these.
Hey, someone's fucking intelligent. It says it right here on the paper. Wow, it's cool. Bro, what the fuck you doing, man? Chill the fuck out. Come on, man. All right, if Splinter find out, that's your ass, bro. Damn, girl. Fuck that hood rat and that bitch. See, that's why I don't mess with turtle niggas. Why you gotta disrespect her like that?
You know you fucked up. Hey, bitch. Get your ass, give me some soda pop. Hurry up. Put on ice cube in that motherfucker. Unless you want to get back on this dick. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it was, bro. That finger, bro. Y'all talking about the flip it out.
The way they edit it, it's like those fucking bad lip reading videos. It's just
the dick. Know what I'm saying? Oh, this is good. I like this.
One ice cube in that motherfucker.
One ice cube in him up.
I told you. Hey, you quit disrespecting women. It's about to go down.
Yeah, okay, first of all, you don't talk to a blood like that. Take that blue shit off your face, nigga. Oh, yeah. And I see you tell him everything. You talking about the moves I put on your digit. Hey, y'all, look. I had that bitch trying to crawl out the window like, oh, Raphael, oh. Hey, what the fuck you say?
Yeah. Bro, Splinter coming in the end is fucking bananas.
Yeah, they go places with this. This is a whole saga.
Yeah, bro. His voiceover videos are dope. All right, so there's another video I want to show, and because I like the fan animation.
Will you be doing all that? I'm gonna go get some alcohol. I'll be back.
Respect.
Oh, you a Nintendo dork, bro. I wanted you to see this.
Nintendo dork.
Well, I was going to do something else till I get back. It'll just take 10 minutes.
Okay. I'll see if I got another video. Dax Stupendo.
What up?
Yes.
Talk.
I have a shitty bottle here of Fireball apple flavor. I don't really drink this shit, but I'll do a shot of it.
I wanted to give me
Very
a bottle.
nice. Just seltzer and gummies for me tonight. Feeling good.
Seltzer.
I don't want to play the rest without Leon, though.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, that hood right in that bitch.
Staticky water, basically.
Yeah, staticky water. But it's cool. I might have been a little inebriated last time, so it'll be cool to go for a straight shot this time.
Are you talking about Sunday or are you talking about Monday?
Last Tuesday.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do y'all have y'all seen that? Hold on. Okay, well, hold on. Do we have any Borderlands fans?
I'm a fan of Land of the Border in a sense. Played
exposure to Borderlands was that movie recently.
Oh God.
Oh no.
But I feel like because I didn't play the game, I hated it a lot less than everybody else. I mean, it was still a bad movie, but
I'm sure you got something out of it. Was
I was like,
was Kate?
I've seen worse.
Was Kate Blanchett hot at least?
I mean, totally would. Jamie Lee Curtis would. I was making fun
Same.
of her big old lady cans in the new Freakier Friday, right? And people were like, no. I remember I want to say it was like Badger Show or something, or Gooch's show, and I like my chat went through where I was like, cool thing about Freakier Friday was Jamie Lee Curtis showing off her big old lady cans, and everyone was like, no dice. And then she started showing them in the promo stuff, and everyone was talking about them. I was like, bro, I told you she's a stacked old lady.
But you saw the potential first. All right, y'all want to watch the have you seen the Borderlands trailer? Dax?
Not yet.
Oh, for the new game that I heard is like not impressing people.
Man, I like it. I don't know what people want or what they don't think they're getting.
Well, I could
They want their childhood recaptured, and they want everything to be perfect every time, or it's fucking an abysmal failure.
Enzo felt unheard.
Jamie Lee's huge tits. You're not listening about her granny caddies.
I see failure in media as a wonderful scale of stairs to be fallen down repeatedly by everything that comes. But yeah, I definitely don't think everything's the worst thing. But some things are pretty bad, and Borderlands looks pretty bad. So hopefully this new game is up to snuff.
Yeah, the third one sucked. Gameplay was cool, but I don't know. I just didn't stay invested in it. And yeah, the movie sucked, but this looks good. Like Borderlands hasn't lost me as a fan. So I'm interested in this, bro. I'm excited to play this new one. The characters look way better than the third one. The Vault Hunters. I'm about it.
Oh, nice. 2 minutes.
Story.
You are no longer a vault hunter. You may have had free will out there in the myriad galaxies. But here, on Kairos, you serve the use I have for you.
Are mine.
Man, this story seems way darker. I was not really a fan of Handsome Jack. Especially with the pre-sequel and his whole little come-up story or whatever to like villainism or whatever, or dictatorship. And then the twins in the third one, I mean, I didn't mind them. I actually liked them as characters, but yeah, I don't think they got it. They didn't really feel like villains to me. It seemed like fucking, I don't know, man, just spoiled teens want to take over the world. It was
which is not what you want from your villains, is that they remind you of spoiled teenagers.
Yeah, but no, then they were twin sirens. I thought that was cool. That was the first male siren that we had, and because of being twins,
but sirens are supposed to be whatever. So
are they? I don't.
Well, they're called sirens. I would think like that's kind of a woman-centric thing, but what do I know? But this new trailer, I don't hate it so far.
I like the darker tone that we getting from this new game.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to do something different with the story, because usually they, big up the vault or something else. But
yeah,
I'm my eyebrows quirked.
Let's fly free beyond his control. Now it's your turn.
Like her, bro. Like I'm trying to go back and remember Borderlands villains, and they just all goofy as shit. Like, sure, they're trying to kill you, but there's a goofiness to them. This, I'm not getting any of that. And
yeah,
I won't consider myself an OG fan because I didn't play 1 until after I played 2. 2 was my introduction. I mean, I did play the other games, but yeah, I don't know.
I played a lot more of 2 than I did of 1.
Yep, definitely me. But like, yeah, she looks dope. She looks scary.
Yeah, I don't hate the design.
I want to shoot her with an element and rack up that damage, bro.
My turn.
I will return to the Timekeeper's side. We rule forever.
Heard you were rounding up some vault hunters.
Bro.
Reporting.
Bro, these vault hunters, come on now.
That last dude looks like Isaac from Dead Space. That dude right there? Okay.
I don't know what Dead Space is, but he definitely looks better than fucking Zero and who was an assassin type character from 3?
Zero looked awesome.
I didn't like Zero, but I don't like assassin. Like he had a sniper. I wasn't a sniper. I wasn't a fan.
Crazy.
This is the siren, bro. I did not know she was a siren until I just walked.
I like the wangs.
Bro, she basically does like Venom shit with her siren powers. I like this dude. Dual wielding. So in 2, they gave you who was the Gunzerker? What was his name? Little fat Salvador. That's who it was. Fuck him, bro. Look at this dude. This is a beast. Elemental fact, man.
I could get behind a character like this.
And then her, I don't even want to say strong black woman with this one. I think it is what it is. She got the haircut though. It's just like all of that together. And she's a genius.
Let's see what her gimmick is. Her character thingy.
Heard you were rounding up some vault hunters. Reporting for duty, boss.
Whoa.
My savior?
No, they don't.
Hunters, this will hurt!
Way better than 3.
A toast to our hero.
Why should you get to be free?
Oh.
All you do is destroy.
Bro, he put them together. Come on now.
Well, he's definitely getting the lion's share of looking cool so far.
Oh man, see, there was no Vault Hunter I thought looked cool in the last one.
Yeah, I'm liking these designs. I mean, Dreads Lady is like meh. Like she's kind of the one I'm like, could have given her something to stand out a little more.
I think she used like gadgets though. That's what I remember seeing about it. But him, so I saw him. So TDR has made an exoskeleton like a RoboCop type suit, and it revives the wearer. But then they become like some zombie like fucking slave, and I don't know exactly what it is, but so that's why you saw him with the swords that pop out, and he got like a gun that he's like an Iron Man RoboCop thing. This character's dope.
Yeah. I'm saying everyone except Dread Ladies has something going for him.
Yeah, we would have to look at character trailers, but we don't have time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
To be free, all you do is destroy. You lead a strike team to the fortress, and then we make him pay.
Look at his debit card. All right. And yeah, that's a pretty good cover. And there it is. The pre-order shit, but
the pre-order.
But yeah, I think I'm agreeing with Rab on this one. It doesn't look like a Concord design. Like the aesthetics look pretty on point.
And the siren's name is Vex. That's cool.
Vex Electronica in Borderlands 4.
Somebody dropped some. Was that you, Dax? You said a palette cleanser?
Oh, you can. I was thinking more of that for like a wrap up, but if you want to throw it on while Air Leon is getting his alcatisms, I wouldn't be mad at it. But do you got something to delay for a little longer?
I got something. It's a little independent animation, based off of characters that we know though, but it's cool as shit. And then I think it was pretty on brand with Turtles because of this character. But Hale says, knowing games today, trailers don't matter as much as the actual story and how each character is portrayed. I definitely agree. And
big time.
Borderlands definitely does not have like good favor with this audience after the past two.
No, it does not.
There he is.
Leon,
yeah, we just checked out the Borderlands 4 trailer. It was decent.
Are you a Borderlands fan? I thought I remember you saying.
I do not like. I've never liked the Borderlands games. To be fair, that humor is too.
Taika Waititi.
Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I've always found those games to be too focused on just like look how quirky we are kind of humor.
And that's why I said, like, 2, Handsome Jack, he was a lot of that. And I wasn't a fan, but the gameplay was pretty dope. And then 3, yeah, bro, but I don't know. Do you want to watch that trailer again? Or, like, fuck it, let's just keep moving on. Leon.
I mean, I got no interest in the trailer. Like you say the gameplay is good. Maybe it is. I suck at FPS games, so I've never really been a Borderlands. Not only is the humor bad, but since I'm bad at that sort of gameplay, it's sort of compounded into. I hope the people that are Borderlands fans enjoy it, but it's not for me.
Bro, yeah, that shit looks good. I think I'll get it. I also want to play something where I can shoot people with some homies, and that look like it's gonna be it. All right, Leon, perfect timing, bro.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't be long before I was back.
So this is pretty cool. Again, I like to look at people doing like little independent animation stuff, whether original characters or not. But just this is characters we know, characters we love, and this dude's take on them or just how he handled them. I was pleased. I was pleased. We were supposed to watch the Sonic Racing one too that I had showed you. So maybe we can talk more in depth.
Yeah, we checked that out on a Countercast, right?
Mm-hmm. We sure did. Like Zach's, I play Aegis clips.
Thank you. I think I'll be having some good stuff to show.
All right.
Man, they really were. That was like Shadow's fucking trailer too. That was dope.
It was. I'm like, what direction is Sonic Team going with Shadow? Like, they're going to try to make him his own thing. Like,
well, they wanted to do that for a while. I feel like, I mean, the last big thing was Shadow Generations, right?
Yeah, last year was the year of Shadow between the Sonic movie and the Shadow Generations game, which I am 4 trophies away from having platinum. And it, goddamn,
yeah, it's been
hard.
It's been Shadow time for a hot minute.
And he had his own game back in the day, so
he sure did.
I think Silver needs more love. He doesn't have the personality. I think
he doesn't have Shadow's like presence at all.
Yeah, he's a supporting character at the end of the day. Like I like Silver, but he is a support character.
He is, but then if you like set it in the future, then there is nobody. He is the main guy. So
right, but he
get him
doesn't,
at
like I just don't think he's got the gravitas to hold his own game.
I would agree.
What about something in the style of like Sonic Heroes, but is him, Blaze, and some other character? I said the only other character that would work would be not Omega, but like maybe an Omega. But what was that other robot? It was another robot, a smaller guy.
He's
Does
dead. Gamma's dead.
Not Gamma. This robot was like smaller in frame. Kind of like
Do you
more
know how many
like
goddamn robots there are in Sonic the Hedgehog, bro?
Okay. I'm a way bigger Sonic fan, so I would definitely abandon Mario Kart. All right, this is it. Just cooler animation. Let's check that out.
Let's get it.
And I'll be right back.
Oh, it's like stop motion.
Yeah.
Why does everything got to have this, stuttering frame rate?
Well, I wonder if that's suited. Yeah, I don't know if that's stylistic or if it's because he is working like a limited budget.
It seems like they're definitely going for that Spider-Verse look,
Ah,
I love it.
All right.
Fucking Dio? Noise.
All right, you may be on some of that Spider-Verse look after saying that. I wonder if he's using some like in-game voice clips, or if he has someone after this.
Oh, these gotta be in-game voice. I appreciate the meme.
Yeah.
What's that, Spencer?
He kissed Yoshi.
All right, my bad. Do I need to pause it? Do we need to provide some commentary?
No, we were commentating. We were talking about the animation style, whether or not we like the fact that it's very Spider-Verse-esque.
I definitely see some Spider-Verse inspiration, but I feel like it's doing its own thing.
And Dax, we got to get you permission, the controls for all this shit. So, all right, I'm gonna play it again.
Yeah, I think Nintendo's probably more than likely to send this guy a cease and desist letter.
Right?
I mean,
Bro, he punched the highlights out of his hair.
Oh, he's changing colors with every punch. Oh, the Shinjori.
Yeah, I was saying he did the Shoryuken, did the Zangief there. As somebody who is not a Yoshi fan, I do like a video of just him getting clowned on for 5 minutes or whatever.
You must really love Super Mario Bros. Z then, episode 2 specifically.
Was that the
It was the Mark Hayes like sprite animation thing where he rebooted it and got up to episode 2, which is where Metal Sonic just beats the shit out of Yoshi for a solid 4 minutes. It's glorious. But also, damn, this is getting heavy. Like with the slow. What's that, Leon?
I was gonna ask AJ if he ever saw the Mario Warfare series.
I have.
It's live action and it's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's pretty glorious. Also, hail Creamage, what's up, man?
Let's analyze each frame. It's been about 3 so far. That's good. Oh, he went full Mortal Kombat. Nice. How is he still alive after all this?
Star power. Oh. All right. Fucking awesome. I was down with all of that, I think. Got a little.
Is done with all that. Oh, no. Wait. Where are we going from here?
Yes.
Oh, City's live.
What up, City?
And AJ's clearly gone.
AJ.
Hello, City.
Son of a bitch, AJ. I guess we're watching City for a bit, ladies and gents, so strap in.
The fact that she's been live for 30 minutes and hasn't even started the fucking game yet.
Well, that's the classic Cinevere move. She's
slow.
I was gonna say she's building up to something, you jackass. No, I mean she can be slow, but she's a dragon of fortune, not of speed.
Was she slow? It's hard to mean slow. Was she slow? Sorry, I love that movie. I listened to that song earlier today, actually.
Nice. AJ is accidentally.
He's got any cigarettes to be back, I'm sure.
Yeah.
What if he died and he was muted and we didn't know, and AJ's just sitting there dead and the stream's still going?
Don't even joke about that.
I didn't die. I'm alive.
Okay, cool. Well, because like dog ears and whatnot, I don't know how much longer you have, because they say black don't crack, but you're also a werewolf, and so dog ears, you age faster than the rest of us.
Yeah, how does that work?
No, but being a werewolf, I have an extended lifespan. Not immortal, but extended.
Is that how werewolves work? Do they have an extended lifespan?
I mean,
sometimes.
Do you not worry about gang violence unless they have silver bullets?
That's not a thing. Vampire propaganda.
I think you could kill a werewolf if they're human, right? You could just shoot them and they'll die, right? You don't need silver bullets when they're human, right?
So, all right, the only lore I know and care about, because it applies to me, is the longer we live, the more enhanced we become. So a new werewolf, sure,
hacks.
some silver.
Hacks.
Huh?
I call hacks.
What do you mean?
That's some Saiyan propaganda shit. You so long as you stay alive, you keep getting stronger.
Yeah. But how long does a werewolf actually live? We don't exactly know, but we just have extended lifespans.
Hold on, I'm
AJ, this week we're gonna watch My Mom's a Werewolf. I want you
What
to
is
watch it with
the
us.
average?
Oh, dude, you got it.
Span of a not Chihuahua. Werewolf.
Those are almost the same thing.
Werewolves' lifespan varies significantly, as there is no single rule across all myths, folklore, and fiction. Some are immortal, others have regular human lifespan, while many in folklore are mortal and can die like humans. Most fictional werewolves age slower than humans, but are still killed by violence or illness. Bro, can you eat chocolate?
Werewolves can't eat chocolate.
Probably not dark chocolate, ironically.
Dark chocolate does the opposite and it gives me strength. Like a Senzu bean.
It's like a Popeye spinach type
Right,
situation.
so white chocolate would kill you though. So if someone gave you like, yo, eat this Hershey's cookies and cream, you'd be like, my kryptonite.
It doesn't kill me, but it does weaken me. Not to the effect of like kryptonite on Superman, but if I prolonged exposure to white chocolate,
Werewolf's only weakness, raisins.
Raisins. Raisins are less potent than actual grapes because of the juices. The juices go into your
dogs
body.
eat grapes?
No.
Really? Dogs can't eat grapes?
No, so brownies with raisins in them, yeah. And it's technically like you said, I think baking chocolate is the one that's the most poisonous to dogs. It's the cocoa, so yeah.
Because
But
white chocolate
raisins
doesn't
and
fit
grapes.
dogs. Because white chocolate isn't actually chocolate, so dogs can have it.
Right.
I've fed my
Right,
dogs white
exactly.
chocolate; they're fine.
And technically dogs can't eat. It's not like they're gonna die from eating a tiny bit of chocolate. They have to eat a lot of chocolate. It has to be a certain type of chocolate for them to get really sick. But they it's bad for
isn't
them.
milk
It's bad for
chocolate
them.
more or less okay? Like they shouldn't eat a bunch of it, but isn't like milk chocolate they'll be more or less fine?
It's one of those things where it's like you don't have to take the dog straight to the vet if they get a little bit of chocolate, but you should keep an eye on them. And it's a case by. It also depends on how big your dog is, obviously. But
Yeah,
you still
yeah.
give dog chocolates.
Just do your best not to, but if they get a little, don't purposely give your dogs this shit. But if they eat a bushel of grapes, you might be fucked.
If your dog eats a box of baking chocolate, like he needs to go to the ER. Like, it's
Yeah.
not good.
Before I knew, bro, I was giving my dogs grapes, like not a fucking whole lot, but I give like them like one at a
They
time.
can eat, they can eat like blueberries and shit.
I was gonna say, well, like, okay, so I knew about chocolate. Obviously, I didn't know there was other foods that were off limits for dogs.
Yeah,
There
they
are,
say
but-
onions, but I think onions just give them stinky ass farts. Really,
They said onions. You're not supposed to give them like citrus. You're not supposed to give them garlic.
peppers
What?
and stuff. Yeah. I mean,
What's crazy is
garlic.
so the thing is, science
How
always
is that
changes.
not werewolf propaganda against vampires?
well, so dogs. the idea with garlic and onions and stuff is like vampires and werewolves have like really strong senses of smell. Is what I always heard. So that's why like they don't like garlic and things like that.
That makes sense.
It does make sense, and that's why I told
So,
Penzo
yeah,
you would
there's
have
actually-
to you have to shove it up our noses for us to be like "Arr, arr," and just like dysfunctional.
So wait a minute. Some of these things, they say raw eggs. These are like obviously like bones. It says nuts here. I guess that's just basically choking hazards. Some of these, but like
I was just ain't no way that dogs can't
Currants.
have nuts. Like before dogs were tame, I'm
Currants.
sure they was eating nuts all.
Yeah,
just like raisins and grapes, currants.
Nuts
avocado.
to you.
Do not
Wait,
give
are dogs
avocados.
carnivores or dogs omnivores? I've never really
They're
owned a
omnivores.
dog. So like
They're
mine's the dog
omnivores.
I have now, which is like a gimpy little fucking poodle. I've never owned a dog. So like
No, they're totally omnivores. Dogs, they eat. First of all, they love peanut butter and bananas, but like Meg's dogs, they eat all kinds of vegetables and shit, and broccoli and fruits. They love
yeah,
berries.
but
and
like if a dog was out in the wild
peaches.
and not man trained, like would it only eat meat or would it eat other shit?
No,
too?
they're definitely omnivores.
They're omnivores.
Okay.
Wolves
Like
are
bears.
obligate carnivores, so the
Basically,
main diet is
big
meat.
cats. Big cats are like strictly carnivore, whereas
I was
like
like, well,
dogs
yeah, I
and
think aren't
bears.
cats in general carnivores? Like even house cats are carnivores, right?
Yes.
Man, yeah, but their food does have the carbs. They might have some vegetables in there. So the thing is with carnivores, they require vegetation, but they get it from the roughage of the shit that they eat.
Right.
Man, I feel like cats and dogs need their own RFK Jr. to make like their food healthy again.
I'm down for that.
Like,
ooh, so
yeah,
don't
Dax,
ever
what do
give
you
your
eat?
dog.
You're an oxel. What the fuck do you eat?
Don't ever give dogs xylitol. So gum and toothpaste and shit like that is bad for them.
I mean, my diet ain't that crazy. I can eat burgers and fucking French fries and all that shit that you guys eat. I just do it with more class.
Dax is an alien creature, though. His shit's different.
Yeah, I can digest whatever. It's not a big deal. Sometimes that's led to some very uncomfortable situations, but I don't want to get into it for legal purposes.
Bro, is Timon like a racist? Is like Timon your version of blackface from Timon and Pumbaa?
Nah,
Why would he be?
Timon's good with me. He ain't no Watzel. He's some friggin' meerkat or whatever. I'm chill with him. Hakuna Matata and all that shit.
So mustelids, yeah, everyone that I can recall right now are obligate carnivores.
The fuck's a
Ooh, don't give your
musculate?
dog macadamia nuts are bad for dogs. Six is enough to make your dog sick.
Mustelids are like ferrets, minks, otters, wolverines, badgers are in it. Skunks are a part of that family. Yeah, so they.
Bro, I'm realizing right now how little I know about fucking animals. Like,
Yeah. And
unless
you can
it's
give
birds,
dogs-
I don't know shit. Apparently, birds
Oh,
and cats.
you're an expert in bird law, are you?
I'm an expert in bird law. I'm an expert in birds and cats, and that's it.
You know, I thought about something.
AJ's gonna be all like, "Did you know that you can't give hippopotamus watermelons?" Like,
No, they love watermelon, bro.
They eat them whole. Rind and all.
Hippos
No,
are very black coated.
Oh snap! There's swimming involved, though. How do you feel about that?
Oh shit!
You ever see hippos poop? That's fun.
yeah.
No.
So you were saying something about that in I think Nick's chat or
Yeah.
Zach's
Well,
there, someone.
Zach's.
And I was like taken back to when I was in kindergarten. We had a fucking field trip to the zoo, and yeah, there was like the hippo was shitting and like just moving its fucking tail and whatnot. And to me,
Licking
like,
it.
Wagging their
kindergarten
tail
Leon
and
thought was the
flying it
funniest thing ever.
everywhere. It's amazing.
So Dempsey, this is why I said like science changes, because no, you're not supposed to give them avocado. That's what they say.
Yeah.
But one my dogs, this was years ago. They had kennel cough. They had caught some colds. I only had 2 at a time. And in a recipe, a home remedy, it calls for avocado, citrus. There was a little garlic, and all of the shit that you're not supposed to give them. I was instructed from the internet to give them, and it cleared them up in like less than like 2 days.
Yeah, it's just that avocados have something called persin, Persin, which it's too much can cause vomiting or diarrhea.
Yes, but it's about the consumption, and then sometimes it depends on like, are you talking about the actual fruit or the seed? Because like they're not supposed to have the seed.
They say
but-
don't feed your dogs peaches and plums and stuff, but it's because they'll eat the pit.
They'll
And it's
choke
if
on
there's
the
no pit.
it.
If there's no pit, you could totally give it to them.
So like I got a pear tree, and you're not supposed to let them consume too many of those, but it's because of the cyanide, I believe, that's in the
There's
seed.
cyanide in apple seeds and pear
Yep,
seeds and
do
other
that.
things. Yeah.
Don't let
Yeah.
your pits eat the pits.
Don't let them.
Okay.
Don't let them. How humans shouldn't take Robitussin every day either. As a remedy, fine.
Tell you about
Yeah.
a drug called Robitussin.
Don't tell
I'm
me what I can
waiting
and
for
drink,
it. Yeah,
can and
just
can't
waiting for
drink,
some
Dempsey.
DMC Chris
Pitussin.
Yep, base Jackson. I
Oh, I
told you I've
love
seen
it.
him live, right?
Yeah, no, I'm fucking jelly, man. I really would have loved to see Chris live.
It was super cool.
All right, well, since we're talking about animals, let's go ahead and get into this. Now, look, this is heavy with the reading, so I try to breeze
You're gonna
through
need
it.
Dax to take over for you. Got it.
Not at all. I read exceptionally well. I've hung around you whites long enough. I've learned your ways.
Based.
We're so proud of you.
All right, here we go. Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, we're talking about animals and all of that. Y'all can see that screen. Yep. Now this is New Scientist. I don't know how accurate this is, how credible. I don't know, but this is cool. We will soon be able to talk with other species, which will be first. This is supposed
They
to be
could
a
have
first.
spelled it FURST and they didn't, and I'm disappointed.
We should have called that. Oh, no, it's not a furry article. Anyway, scientists have long and studiously avoided claiming that other animals have language. Now, using the power of AI, they are on the verge of deciphering one. AI is disgusting, but it's inevitable. I've accepted it.
I'm glad you've accepted it. That's very mature of you.
Oh, Dolphins. Who the fuck yawning on screen?
Dude, I'm hoping it's not Dolphin, dude. I don't want to hear I hear enough about rape culture from fucking women. I don't need to hear about Dolphins. Like,
that's fair.
All right, Sophie Cohen. Oh my goodness. What if the animals are normal at first, but then they start listening back to the humans and start adopting woke ways? Just complaining broads, bro.
Bro, can you imagine like some fucking mama bear or some like mama tiger or whatnot, like trying to put her cubs on a vegan diet?
Oh no, I don't think that'll happen. They'll be shit talking to man all day though. We'll be able to hear that. They'll be able to tell when the dolphin's playing on graping ya. If you get the Elon Musk implant in your head, that's going to be one of the selling points. You can understand animal speech, animal language if you get the chip.
Then you see that fine, pale monkey ass swimming around there. That's looking good, son. Let's get all up in there.
Sophie, y'all remember that Rick and Morty episode where I think Morty could hear the squirrels talk?
Oh yeah. That was a good one. That was a good.
And it was like, what? Can he understand us? It was like, little boy.
I'll give you candy and wishes.
Guess who just messaged me?
Cinevere?
No, Moxie. Moxie, yeah.
That's funny.
I was telling her that I was like, yeah, we were stream sniping you.
All right, Sophie knew she was onto something when she saw the cuttlefish extend 2 arms upwards while twisting its 6 others together. It was making what she calls the up sign, and intriguingly.
There you go. What was that about knowing all white ways?
Yeah, sorry, we're gonna have to send you back to school, AJ.
Intriguingly, it was throwing this shape in response to a video of another cuttlefish making similar movements. This is the first hint that these marine animals, which are cousins of octopuses, may communicate with the kind of sign
Wait,
language.
did this thing just say octopuses?
I prefer octopuses. Octopi is not a thing.
I prefer
okay. Because you were saying earlier, it's like I don't know how accurate New Scientist is. Like, if this website said octopuses, not octopi, I dismiss everything from here on. Okay.
I've seen octopuses in other places too, though. I've seen cactuses in other places.
It's cacti.
It's cacti.
I've seen cactuses though.
Yeah, well, you're seeing errors.
You're
Bro,
seeing
Leon, I hate to say this, but I hate these actually people, but octopi is technically incorrect because the word comes from Greek, not Latin.
Oh.
So a third historically correct but rarely used plural is octopides. Octopides. Octopides?
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Octopodes is how you would technically say it plural.
Octopodes.
I always thought it was like deer, like octopus is plural, like fish,
Man, it's unrelated to animals, but like, does it bother anyone else when people say dice instead of die for a singular die?
No.
Yes.
It bothers the shit out of me.
I mean, it doesn't bother me too, but I mean, I know it's.
I usually just say, "Yo, pass me the 1d6," so it usually doesn't like go to that point. Pass me the d20.
The one that makes me irrationally angry, and like I will legit have to clench up and be like, don't say anything. I have to tell myself not to correct motherfuckers when they say ATM machine. ATM machine bothers the.
Oh, you don't go to the ATM machine every day?
Yeah, I don't go to the automated teller machine. No, I fucking hate when people say ATM machine.
Just say the ATM.
Exactly.
ATM.
The ATM is correct. ATM, automated teller machine. The M stands for machine. You dumb cons. Like,
dumb cons.
Well, that's like it's like the DCU, right? It should be the DCCU, right? DC Cinematic Universe. DC.
Detective Comics.
But I guess it's
Cinematic
DCU,
Universe.
DC Universe.
Yeah.
That's,
Detective Comics. I don't even think it should be called Detective Comics. I don't know.
Well, it can't just be the Detective Cinematic Universe. That doesn't make any sense, right?
Well, no. I think AJ is saying that none of these are detective stories anymore. So why is
yes,
that too? I agree
yes,
with
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
It's funny because I was literally thinking that like Saturday night. I remember I think we were on Badger Show, so it was Friday night. He was like DC, and I found myself saying, I was like, why do we still call it Detective Comics when Batman doesn't even do detective shit anymore? Like.
Yeah, but doesn't DCEU, does that stand for DC Extended Universe or
I think
Entertainment Universe?
Extended.
Yeah, I think it's extended, right?
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't know.
This makes you feel dirty, doesn't it?
Dynamic
Isn't it
Comics.
Dynamic Comics? That could be true. I would not be able to tell you.
That's all I'm saying. Is like the D needs
so.
different. It needs to stand for something else now.
It's always been Detective
originally
Comics.
stood for Detective Comics.
Yeah.
Well, remember they wanted Kentucky Fried Chicken. They were trying to change it to Kitchen Fresh Chicken. Go to hell. No,
What? No.
What was they? What were they?
No,
I don't think they. I don't think they tried to
Comics.
change it, but it was like a slogan they were doing, and it was just upsetting people. Like KFC, Kitchen Fresh Chicken, and people are like, "What happened to Kentucky? Is Kentucky gone now?"
Is Kentucky too problematic?
Probably. Let's be real.
I guess.
Oh, Star Wars EU. It's the only EU that matters. Dead
Correct.
Comics.
And that's expanded universe, not extended universe. So
Expansive.
It's pretty expansive.
All right.
was.
For decades, researchers have studiously avoided claiming that any animal other than humans have language. That is now changing. What? Shut up. That is now changing thanks to artificial.
I always heard dolphins have their own language. I've always heard and the thing is, animals totally have language. You can talk to animals. The thing is, animals don't talk with sounds. I mean, some do, but most animals talk body language, and you could totally like learn to talk to your dog or cat. with body
I could be wrong, but I believe it was a study in the 90s that showed that cats specifically they can understand about 200 words of the English language. Like they had a grasp on the concept, but it was limited. Like 200 is nothing when we have like 150,000 words, so it's small.
What's
but
interesting
like
is dogs understand a lot of words too, but what's funny is they learned that like cats, like they understand what words. They proved that we thought that they just don't understand. No, they do understand, they just don't listen. You know?
Correct.
Dogs, we know they understand because they listen. Like, so they do what we say, and that's like proof that they listen.
To be
Cats
fair,
do understand us.
You can train cats. There's like videos of cats rolling over and shit.
Totally. Cats totally understand and recognize their owner's like sound, voice to compare to others.
Dude,
and,
my cat, not Valkyrie, my other one, Anastasia, her and I will meow back and forth, and we'll go until one of us stops. I'll be like, and she'll be like,
cats
like,
only
we will
meow
just-
to other humans. Cats do not meow to other cats.
It's true.
Right, but I've never seen another cat. Maybe you guys have cats do this. I don't know, but like they will like just full on meow back and forth at each other. If my cat meows at me and I meow back, she'll meow back, and we will just keep the cycle going.
Have y'all seen the video of? Hold on. Have y'all seen the video of the ape that was taught sign language, and it was actually like
Coco?
Yeah, was it Coco? That was like actually forming sentences with the
Coco
sign
the gorilla.
language.
Met Robin Williams and a bunch of other people.
Is that the one?
Famous. That's Coco. Yeah.
When an
I
800-pound gorilla
Coco
by the
do
fist.
sign language, but I didn't know how advanced it was. But
Coco had
have
the
they taught
pet kitten.
several ape sign language at this point?
Bro, it was to the point to where the gorilla was forming sentences with the sign language, and that shit's crazy. I'm cool with Planet of the Apes happening though.
There was Alex, that gray parrot that totally understood a lot of English. Could identify not just like what objects were, but what they were made out of. Like he understood the words he was saying. He was not just mimicking things. He could totally speak. It was crazy.
Yeah,
birds are on some crazy shit.
Dude, that movie
Yes,
Polly.
they
That's a
are.
great. That's a fun one, right? That's a fun family film about a talking bird.
Oh, the bird shit I was talking about when because I had rewatched my Falcon video and talking about how like the MCU basically failed this dude, but like the fact that he could like communicate with the birds and like see through our eyes, if they like took that and like went to the Savage Land or something, or like dinosaurs, and he was able to use those power with dinosaurs. I think that'd be
dinosaurs.
I said dinosaurs.
I love the way he
Dinosaurs.
said it, so I wasn't going to say that. Dinosaurs. Like that was your Mr. Terrific moment right there.
That is not how I say dinosaurs, bro. I don't know where they came from.
Did we watch that terrible Adventures in Dinosaur City where they kept calling it Soar City? And the
That's
Soars.
That's
like,
awful.
Shut up.
That's
Stop.
the worst. Why would
Stop
they
calling them that?
Why would you ever try to fucking make that a thing?
Dinos. It's clearly way better. Dinos, even. Call them a bunch of dinos. Soars?
All these dinos running around. What are we supposed to do, eh?
Dinosaurs. I love how the little DNA strand said it. If dinosaurs could mimic voices related to, I'm sure some dinosaurs maybe could.
Oh, right.
Or like mimic other sounds like other dinosaurs. Yeah, like animals do that now. Birds do it. Mimic the sounds of others for a reason.
Yeah, we got the Texas Mockingbird out here. That thing is literally insane.
I've been thinking about that a lot lately.
Yeah, bro.
I think it's
All right,
time.
What? For decades, researchers have studies. I've already read that. This is now changing thanks to artificial intelligence's ability to spot patterns in huge data sets of animal noises and actions. Research efforts have been boosted further by the new Caller Doolittle Challenge, which tasks the scientific community with developing an algorithm to communicate with non-human organisms, or at least understand what they are saying. This year's winner got $100,000 to fund their work. Just Pipping Cohen? Is that a name? I don't know. As the challenge established by Tel Aviv University in Israel and venture capitalist Jeremy Coller's philanthropic foundation is also offering a $10 million bounty to the first team to crack the puzzle of interspecies communication. As researchers rush to publish their results, cuttlefish are just one surprising example of animals that are more loquacious than we had thought. The wealth of new findings is raising hopes that, like the fictional Dr. Doolittle, we may one day be able to talk with animals, but it also throws up big questions about what language is. Why is it so hard to ascribe a non-human species? And what it will mean if we do finally work out what other animals are saying. Oh, to continue reading, there's more, but we can't.
So you said loquaciousness, AJ. I want you, so I'm going to share my screen real quick. I want to see if you can pronounce this. In fact, let me zoom in real quick so you don't see the definition, and I want to see if you can tell me what it means. Okay, here we go.
Tell me when to share it.
All right. Yep, I'm sharing. Yep. Go for it now.
Giving my man a pop quiz is crazy.
I know, bro. You put me on the spot.
I'm just curious.
Ooh.
Good luck, man.
Sesquipedalian?
You know what? Close enough. It's sesquipedalian, but yeah, you got it. Sesquipedalian loquaciousness.
Pedalian.
Sesquipedalian.
I have no idea. I don't know what a root word there is. I don't know a prefix, none of that.
Yep, sesquipedalian loquaciousness. It's an unnecessarily long words that literally means using unnecessarily long words.
Fucking
great.
That's great. Sesquipedalian loquaciousness means with the use of many unnecessary long, complex, and syllabic words, particularly speaking or writing, often in excessive degree.
It's a common problem I hear with a lot of certain content creators and authors and writers.
Where
Stephen King has this, in my opinion.
It's the movie Bob syndrome, where you string together these really long sentences made up of these obscure words, and then just but the content of the sentence is really thin.
Well, I don't know about you guys. When I make videos and whatnot, I try to use the Norm Macdonald method of use as many simple words and sound almost as dumb as possible so that everybody can grasp it. And then, I go out of my way to try and not use big words.
You also sound like you did a fat rail of a fat gator tail of cocaine or something before you do a video too. The Norm Macdonald method of saying 200 words a minute.
You do, bro. Anytime you speak slow, I assume you on drugs.
No, I had a dude leave me a comment the other day. I don't remember what video.
We all know Norm Macdonald likes to talk like this and talk really fast.
Yeah, that was his iconic delivery.
He said in my video, or in the comments of my video, it's like, hey, can you maybe speak slower and enunciate so I can actually understand you? And I just was like, get good, scrub. I'm Ben Shapiro with that Midwest mush mouth.
No, yeah, never change.
Absolutely not.
Sometimes I'm the same way, man. Just depends on if I'm fired up.
I mean, most people think Californians talk really fucking fast, so I don't know if I come off that way, but
I've never until you get riled up when we're arguing. Not really.
Yeah,
until we start talking about Egoraptor,
Leon
then I'll
talks
start
like one of those feisty Mexican girls, except he's a man. He's talking in English. They talk real fast and shit.
Bro, my internet just went out.
Oh shit!
We'll share my screen before you leave or whatever.
Against my will.
I need to ask you guys what you guys think of this. I just saw this. I don't know about how I feel about this. I might try it.
This is the secret to the best
Oh, no,
popcorn.
I have this
even
saved. I'm gonna
tastier
try
than
this.
the ones sold at the cinema.
Why
In
wouldn't
a pot,
this work?
I add a little oil and also a
You probably don't even
tablespoon
need
of
that much
butter.
oil because you got the sausage.
Once
you know?
the butter has melted, I add a pound of sausage cut into slices.
God damn.
We cook over medium heat for a few minutes, and at this point, we will add
Here's the
half
thing.
a cup
I've
of
made
popcorn.
some crazy popcorn.
We integrate
you
well
you take
with the
popcorn,
sausage.
You just put a thick
You
like
can't
Thai
imagine the
seasoning
flavor that
sauce on it,
sausage will
or
give to
what-
popcorn.
eat it with all kinds
This
of shit.
is the
Eat it with
best
pickles, eat it with
popcorn you will
cheddar.
ever eat. We will cover and cook for approximately 3 minutes over high heat.
I'm totally doing this.
And
Sausage
these
and
sausage-flavored
I
popcorn
like
are
yeast
ready.
and popcorn.
Make it, and I'm sure they will be the sensation in your home. They are
Okay.
finger-licking good.
Sausage popcorn?
I'm
down. Yeah, I've got this same short saved. I would love to try it. I have it saved on X, but yeah.
That sounds fucking delicious. Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna try.
Because the popcorn will absorb like the juices.
Oh,
Okay,
bacon
so
popcorn.
CFH.
This is another idea.
I think
so. Now I can one up this. I've made this. It's amazing. I call it bacon rangoon. So you make crab
you
rangoon.
told me
but-
about this, yeah.
dude. But instead of using sugar and crab meat, you just use Worcestershire sauce and bacon, and you do crab rangoon exactly as is, but use Worcestershire sauce and bacon instead. And yeah, bacon.
I'm
rangoon.
sorry. How do you pronounce that?
Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
I've always just thought it was Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
No, I don't know if it's Shire or Shire, but it's Worcester. Like that, you say Worcester, and then I don't know if it's Shire or Shire, but yeah,
Worcestershire.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Worcestershire.
Bacon popcorn. You would make the bacon, right, and then save some of the grease, and you
yeah,
cook
yeah,
popcorn
yeah.
in the
You
grease.
make the
then
bacon,
you
and then
crumble
you
up the
crumble
bacon
up
and
so
throw
it's
it in
about
the popcorn when
size
it's done.
of the
That would rock.
little crab bits. Yeah,
You could do candied. You could do bacon plus sugar, bacon plus chili. You could do like seasoned bacon
if you want-
popcorn too.
So a lot of people, they'll candy their bacon by like sugaring up and whatnot. Here's a better way to do it, dude. Instead of using sugar, take a fresh orange, cut up and squeeze the orange juice over the bacon, and then actually bake it instead of frying it. So yeah, squeeze orange juice all over the bacon, and then
always
you
bake
bake it.
bacon.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, and then maple syrup instead of sugar or honey or whatever, or chocolate covered bacon's also good. This is where we're getting crazy.
Very good.
Chocolate covered bacon popcorn. This is where we're getting cooking with grass. Chocolate
I'm all in.
bacon.
I would do that.
Chocolate bacon popcorn with little pieces of pickles in there as well. Like, let's get nuts.
Let's
You
get
wanna
Michael.
nuts?
Let's
Come
get
on.
Michael. Let's get nuts. Let's get Michelangelo up in this bitch and start making like cream cheese pizza and crazy
You guys
shit.
don't know anything about
Cream cheese
stoner
pizza is
food,
really good.
bro.
No, cream cheese
Wait, really?
pizza is. So there's a certain pizza joint. Whenever I'm in Kansas City, I always go to because they use a cream. You can get a cream cheese base instead of a red sauce base. I get a cream cheese, pineapple, pepperoni, jalapeno pie. It's so fun. Sometimes I add bacon on there as well. The point is, a cream cheese base on a pizza is fucking
Cream
great.
cheese on your hot dogs. It's amazing.
Oh,
I gotta try that.
There's the Seattle dog, which is, if you can get it, a pretzel bun, but it's cream cheese, hot dog, grilled onions. That's
I've never done that. What I have done is I've taken a sausage. I've made pretzel dough and whatnot, and then you make the sausage, and you make the pretzel dough, and you completely encapsulate the pretzel dough over the sausage so that it's almost like a
pretzel corn
calzone
dog.
almost. And then you continue making it as you make a normal pretzel. It's so good, dude. Yeah.
Dude,
a pretzel.
I want to make or try those Korean corn dogs. I keep seeing. I'm like, Jesus, this thing's look insane. They got
Korean
like chunks
corn
of
dog.
like, yeah, they got like crazy crap all over the outside of them. So they're like, first of all, they're like huge. And yeah, they'll be like a hot dog and a cheese stick inside the corn dog, and the corn dog will have like Some of them have like, for instance, like cornflakes on the outside of them, and they're fried. Like I don't know, they're insane looking.
By the way, dude, cornflakes. All right, so if you ever want a way to spice up a fish dish,
cornflakes on fried chicken or burgers.
I've never done fried chicken, but dude, cornflakes on fish is great.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all just gonna ignore my Pokemon.
No, I was watching you while talking, and that was great. I liked that quite a bit.
I was lost in the sauce. I was just thinking about cream cheese hot dogs.
Awful. Is this real or is this fan made? This is amazing.
I'm assuming this fan.
This is fan.
However,
shit,
canonically, humans do eat Pokemon because the Pokemon Farfetch'd was hunted nearly to extinction because of how good they go with soup.
Yeah, you ever watch those horrific videos of that Asian guy who's like cooking like sushi foods, but he's always like, "All right, I'm gonna kill this bullfrog or kill this lobster or kill this animal in front of you, and just we're gonna cook it and eat it." And it's pretty. The frog one's pretty hardcore. The turtle one's hardcore. It's like, dude,
I'm not
like
down.
this.
I'm not down for that. No, I like my stuff pre-datified.
No, but hold on one sec. I got one. If you want to share it, AJ, give me a sec to find it here.
Oh, you know what else is cool to watch? There's educational videos of how to wax your pussy. So there's like hardcore shit on YouTube that I found.
Okay.
A whole new like subsect of like basically pornography. You know, if I was a little kid on YouTube, I would definitely like find my loopholes.
Here it is. Okay. All right.
Did anybody else watch porn on their DS?
I did.
No.
Wow. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, on the DSi, you could go online.
Shit,
Yeah,
dude, we used to watch porn on our graphing calculators back in the day.
All right, let me know when you're ready, AJ. This is
You got it.
I love this video.
Doing porn on the Commodore 64, one diskette at a time. I'm liking the stop motion.
We about to eat a glove.
Time to cook.
I love the sound effects on this. It feels so good.
What?
Dude, I love these videos.
This is interesting.
There's another one of my go-to tripping videos.
There's the guacamole one.
The guacamole one's so good.
I want to say the guacamole one like won awards. You know, it was a big deal.
Could you imagine if like it worked like this? If you could get a bunch of gloves by taking one big glove and then shaving pieces of it off and then just instantly pour.
Yeah, that's like the common thing. Is like you're making this stop motion food recipe, and it's using these insanely creative like thrift store objects to represent the ingredients.
Oh, how does that one work?
Oh yeah, like that's cool though.
It's just cool. The guacamole one's fantastic. There's also what other ones are there? There's a couple that aren't cooking ones.
Oh, the slinky onions is brilliant.
Slinky red onion.
It's all great.
Bro.
This is this is awesome.
Got the oil.
It's awesome.
What's that oil?
It's a lot of you put oil and vinegar on a sandwich.
Oh, that was a lava lamp.
Yeah.
All of living in a yellow submarine, y'all.
Leon,
but it's a sandwich.
What the fuck was that, bro?
Was that interesting though?
Yeah,
it was cool. It was creative as fuck.
Very much so.
This stream is now blocked in 15 countries. You know,
every fucking time.
All right, let's get back to some nerd shit. How much longer we got? Y'all,
better part of an hour, or what do you?
I've got a little bit less than an hour left myself, and then I've got to do some fucking editing and plan out tomorrow's stream, and then I have to get up and take the kid to school. But that's fine. I get 4 hours sleep. It's fine.
All right, we some Pokemon fans here. We're some Digimon fans as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of both.
Except Stupenzo.
Yeah.
This nerd shit.
We talk. Fuck you. We're talking some weeb shit.
How you jump the pervert?
I mean, it's
pervert here.
It's a safe assumption on my part, but don't you drag AJ into this?
No, I'm a pervert. I'm just like,
never mind.
How did he gather pervert from Digimon and Pokemon? I was like, you must have seen Gatomon turn into Angelomon or something. Okay, no,
no comment.
Maybe it's subconscious.
All right, 10 things Digimon does better than Pokemon.
Okay, well, this list seems pretty clickbaity, but maybe they'll make some good points.
Okay, hold on, real quick. Have y'all seen the? Because we was talking about Pokemon Legends ZA. Have y'all seen the new Megas?
I've seen some of them. Starmie is hilarious.
Hold on. Is there an actual video of Starmie, or are you talking about a leak?
No, it was just an image. He just gets longer legs. That's literally it.
Okay, I think that's just a leak. He hasn't been officially announced.
Okay.
No, the only ones that have been announced is Halucha, Victory Bell, and Dragonite. Oh, that's all. Okay.
Halucha and Victory Bell. I did not see Dragonite.
Pokemon, no. Digimon Frontier, that was a good one. That was a good one to watch. All right, so man, I want to do a Pokemon versus Digimon stream. I think I keep talking about it. It's going to happen one day, but for the sake of the conversation, comicbook.com, comic book resources, has 10 things Digimon does better than Pokemon. So I'm going to breeze through this. Digimon and Pokemon, two of the biggest anime franchises of all time. Both franchises are classic 90s icons that have dedicated fans who have remained loyal for decades. However, due to similarities in themes of friendship and character design of both Digimon and Pokemon, fans have often compared their success and popularity. Many have gone as far as saying that Digimon is a Pokemon ripoff, but nothing could be further from the truth. Both anime are worlds apart, whether it's the characters, the monsters, or the villains. Digimon in particular has unique themes and interesting plot points that set it apart. Glad.
All right. No lies detected so far.
Digimon has a larger main cast.
Now, wait a minute.
I consider this to be again. I actually like original Digimon more than original Pokemon, but I consider this to be a negative, not a positive.
Larger main cast is such a weird first pick. Like, usually, I mean, this isn't always the case, but with a smaller cast, you can focus more on specific character beats and stuff, and you have almost more room to play with because you only have to focus on like 3 or 4 characters, right? That's why Yu Yu Hakusho works so well, because the main four.
My argument would be the exact same as Dash.
Yeah, really, like that's the thing. And an ensemble cast can definitely work. Like, fucking, there's shows with massive casts that I love, but it's not an across the board thing. It's like, this is a really weird one to start on.
I think y'all are focusing. I want to say too much on what they're saying as opposed to.
Well, I got to see how they qualify this, because
that's what I'm saying, because Pokemon has a smaller cast, sure, but they're always changing the other 2 people around Ash, so you really don't.
So Digimon changes the entire team of 6 or so every season.
Yeah, it does. So I'm not saying Digimon as a whole, like, let's focus on all of these different fucking characters with every season, but they do have a somewhat small, like, focused cast. And even when you get to season 3, we only focus on 3. I think they did too much by adding the other characters, like I don't even remember the humans besides Jerry, but like Leomon, who is it? Gardramon. There was another one, Marine Angemon, Cyberdramon. Like, all of those were just, I feel like, were just extra that we didn't need. But Digimon itself, like, we focus on our, who was it? 5, 6? And then with season 2, then we had those few, and then we added TK and Kari, but they were already.
Yeah, Davis, Cody, Kyrie,
Yoli,
that
Ken.
bitch there who is the one the far right with the hat. I don't remember her name.
Yoli. Is
that Yoli? Okay.
Yeah, because Mimi was from season 1, but
yeah, Mimi is season 1. Yeah, they had Ty, Matt, TK, Mimi, Joe is season 1.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna bounce.
Oh, and Kyrie.
I'll talk to y'all later.
all right. Peace to Benzo.
All right, later, homie.
Have a good one, bro. Have a good sleep well, Enzo.
He said he won't be a pervert by association.
That's fair.
Davis.
No. Kyrie was not part of the original crew. Like, she was there, but she was not part of the DigiDestined, right?
She was. She just came later.
She's like the Green Ranger.
That's what I'm saying. She's not part of the original, because the original was just Ty, Matt, TK, Joe, Mimi, and Sora. Sora was the other girl.
Correct.
Yeah, but Kari still was season 1 though. I'll consider her main cast.
Okay,
that's fair.
All right, fair enough.
What's that? All right, yeah. So I think this was the first time we had a crossover. Like we had different genders for the for the Tamer and the Digimon, or the Digidestin and Digimon with Yoli and Hawkmon. Even though, sure, whatever, they don't have fucking genders, but come on now. All right, Pokemon spotlights Ash Ketchum's journey of becoming the best Pokemon trainer. 2 or more members often accompany him, while the rest are simply fleeting support characters. On the other hand, Digimon focuses on a more extensive main cast with separate backstories and roles in a plot. Even though 2 or 3 group members may get more screen time than the rest, like Ty and Matt, the other human partners also have noticeable presence. They don't go off screen, which keeps the audience engaged in their particular role in the group. This led the Digimon franchise to emphasize themes of friendship and help them introduce countless different arcs with several characters.
All right, I guess.
I agree. When you focus on one season, their point is true. But yeah, when you add all the later seasons, like it's too many goddamn people to pay attention to. Sexy Angel.
Well, yeah, that's just, but yeah, that's an
this right
image for nostalgic music score and songs. But okay,
this right here is why Digimon is better than Pokemon.
You're not going to catch me disagreeing, but
also I'm going to say that like Digimon's at an inherent disadvantage with this specific category because
I'd say so.
Well, aside from the intro theme, first of all, Pokemon has a better intro theme than Digimon when we're talking about the Western releases. But also, since Pokemon's a multimedia franchise, since it's cards and games and anime and everything, I get Digimon is too. Let's be real. What are the more famous fucking games? The Digimon games, the Pokemon games. You got people who've never played a Pokemon game that are gonna recognize Pokemon music just because it's been used in like YouTube videos and shit like that. Digimon doesn't have that.
I don't think so. I think you only know the first season of like the Pokemon song. Other than that,
I'm saying the music from the games is so ubiquitous. It's still Pokemon. Like what I'm saying is because Pokemon games are so big, people like how often do you watch a YouTube video and they just have for ambient background noise old school Pokemon game themes?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Nurse Joy, Officer Jenny. I like me a strong woman. I'm going Officer Jenny.
It's Jenny.
I'm going Officer Jenny as well.
It's Jenny all day. Jenny Sweet.
Have you heard? So did you guys know that the voice actor for Brock, he is a musician. Like when he's not doing voice acting, his whole day he makes music, and he actually did a song from the point of view of Brock called Jenny Joy, and it's about choosing between the two.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
It's so fun. It's a great song. It's unironically just a good song.
That sounds like Ninja Sex Party tier of excellence.
It's and he does like jazzy music. It's really good. I saw his band live like a decade ago. They were really good.
Even
he also hates Pikachu. The voice actor for Brock fucking hates Pikachu. So and he plays the voice of Squirtle. At the time, I had a Pokemon wallet, and when I got him to sign it, even though Squirtle was on the wallet, the wallet was the 3 starters of Pikachu. He signed right over Pikachu's face and left Squirtle untouched.
Based.
That's some shit I'll do. No, but Jenny, Jenny was, I'm not gonna say hot. She wasn't hot. There's so many more like hotter female characters, but I mean she had Growlithe, which we would have an Arcanine as opposed to Joy, who has Chansey. I don't want that shit.
Chansey.
Yeah, I want that shit. All right, nostalgic music scores and songs. So yeah, to Leon's point, you are definitely right. I can't remember a goddamn Digimon theme or score or whatever the fuck from the games.
Digimon I remember besides the main theme are the ones that were used in the movie. Like you remember Digimon the movie? Hey Digimon,
Yeah.
Lots of friends to the boys and girls. I was like, I remember that one very specifically. But I saw that movie.
Champions of the digital world.
See, dude, earlier also, all right, the first Digimon movie soundtrack is bass, dude. You got Less Than Jake. You've got Bare Naked Ladies. Like, look up the soundtrack for the first Digimon movie. It is fucking awesome.
It's been a hard week since you laughed at me.
Yeah, dude. That by the way, it's another one of my go-to karaoke songs. I can do every word of that song, and that song is used in the movie.
Yeah, no, I know. It's great. That first Pokemon movie, as much of a hack job as it is of like 3 other movies edited into
Digimon,
one movie.
not Pokemon.
Digimon's, but my mistake.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean the Digimon movie.
I didn't know there was a Digimon movie. The Digimon movie that was released in America is the first 3 movies in Japan wrapped all into one. So it's
amazing. It makes no sense.
If you can watch it for free on YouTube. So if you're looking for something to do after this stream, Philip, you can watch it for free on YouTube.
It's hilarious.
The first act, when it's the original season 1 crew, is awesome, and it works as its own thing. It falls apart when they move to the second crew.
Philip, this is the gayest shit you ever said. Oh, balance has been brought to the force. Never mind. I'm sorry, Philip. He said I must watch it. Did y'all watch the 3D movie with the X antibodies? I don't remember what it was called, but that one
don't think so.
Where Dorumon was the main protagonist.
No, I've only seen, when it comes to the movies, I've only seen the Digimon the movie, unless you count they did like the 3-episode special where Ty and all of them are like in college or high school or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Try. Yeah, so I don't know if you count that as movies or not because they were like special long episodes, but I watched all of those.
Okay, all right. I might throw that clip up. I love me some Digimon, but I'll show that, bro. I gotta work on some. I got a bunch of videos I want to put out, but I love Gabumon, but now I hate Gabumon.
Gabumon was Matt's dude, right? Matt's main Pokemon.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
So Gabumon is basically Agumon. He's a yellow lizard, except he has a wolf-like cloak on, the wolf fur. So that alters his Digivolution route. So we don't know what he would be without that. As well as his Digivolutions don't make sense. Like you look at Agumon, he goes Greymon, big dinosaur.
To be fair, none of their fucking evolutions make sense. That's what makes Digimon awesome. Is that shit makes no goddamn sense once you get forward on it.
Kinda. Hold on. So Greymon is little dinosaur, big dinosaur with metal. Now big dinosaur dragon man encased with metal, like a dragon knight.
That tracks to me.
That tracks. That makes sense. But then you look at Gabumon, like I said, the wolf fur. So now we get a weird Digivolution line because of that. Then he goes Garurumon, so he's on all 4s. Then he goes Weregarurumon, 2 legs. Okay, cool. But then he goes back to all 4s in Metal Garurumon, and fucking metal comes out of nowhere.
I totally forgot about Weregarurumon. I thought it went from Garurumon straight to Metal Garurumon. I forgot about Weregarurumon.
Bro, how you forget about the coldest one he got?
I think Metal Garurumon is cold as fuck. So
I love Metal Garurumon, but wait until I show you Metal Garurumon X. And then it's like, bro, this should have been the dude standing next to War Greymon. I love Metal Garurumon, but man, come on.
I mean, to be fair, of the original run, maybe this is an unpopular pick. Oh shit, there's 7. I left off Izzy when I was naming the season 1 cast. And my favorite of the originals is Kabuterimon.
I wasn't keeping up with him, but I knew you was what you was talking about.
Dude, yeah, Kabuterimon, my boy, dude.
Yeah, bro, Pokemon sucks for these very reasons. Like, who the fuck is Ash? Like, related? Is Oak smashing his mom? What's happening there?
I mean, better Oak than Mr. Mime.
The Digimon characters just feel a little more fleshed out. Like, that would have been how I would have worded the previous article, is like more fleshed out characters rather than bigger casts. Like the framing of these is just really weird. And also like, oh, it has good music, that's why it's better. It's like fucking there's so much to go into in terms of like comparing 2 soundtracks to each other.
Yeah. All right. Exploring darker themes. I mean, if you watch Digimon, you pretty much know what they're talking about. No!
Again, I think this is where you can like only compare the anime because Pokemon manga darker than anything Digimon ever did.
Absolutely, Charmeleon cuts a bitch in half and it's metal as fuck.
I've never read Pokemon manga,
dude. The Pokemon manga AJ is straight up for adults. Like it's busted.
Charmeleon, what does he use? Slash?
I don't know what movie used to do it, but yeah, I mean, like you got motherfuckers dying. Like the Elite Four, actually bad guys. Blaine is a legit like mad scientist who like
shit
experiments on Pokemon and shit. Like, dude, the Pokemon manga is not for kids.
Okay, that's cool.
It's awesome.
All right, I do want to read this because if you don't know anything about Digimon, then it's talking about something. So Pokemon is fun and lighthearted with occasional emotional rafts of Ash not wanting Pikachu to evolve. Oh, that's also the dumbest shit ever. Like him holding this Pokemon back, bro, from evolving because he didn't want them to change. Crazy.
It's pretty stupid. They basically are trying to justify to keep the Pikachu branding around it story wise of just like, if you're Raichu, and then they justify it's okay. He's smaller, he's faster. We can do stuff with that. Like the not evolving thing is pretty stupid. And I would have loved to see Pikachu become Raichu at some point, but
for sure, bro,
things are allowed to change.
Bulbasaur was in the midst of evolving, and what he like took him away from like the sunlight or whatever.
Yeah, so how does he justify Charizard then? Because he lets him go all the way from Charmander to Charizard, and he doesn't.
He couldn't let Charizard do anything. Charizard did what he wanted to do.
Well, no, but he started as Charmeleon, and he let him like evolve all the way. So why is Pikachu the exception? Whatever. It's weird.
Well, no, Charizard is the exception, not Pikachu.
Right? Yeah, but
but I was saying that was the thing that they were trying to push with Charizard's attitude. Like he does what he wants. He doesn't obey Ash.
Yeah, he did not have enough gym badges to train him.
Dempsey make a point though. Changes to establish things to get IPs and brands canceled. Just ask Cracker Barrel.
All right. However, Digimon's a whole different when it comes to
it's a dumbass decision, but comparing that to like a narrative thing.
Dumbass tree.
Sorry,
I've been rewatching Dragon Ball Z Abridged recently. So,
dude, it's I've been watching Nux react to it. He's just got
so I was watching Nux react to it, and he wasn't getting his reactions out fast enough, so I started rewatching.
It's fair.
I was watching Digimon the Bridge because of Dax. So,
it's some funny shit.
However, Digimon is a whole different story when it comes to tackling somewhat darker themes like loss, fighting against evil, and realistic issues. The anime isn't afraid to kill off a Digimon or two and give its main characters tragic backstories.
Hold on. It is afraid to do it though because Digimon never really die. They always get reincarnated back into the egg. So I mean, Digimon doesn't go that whole step. It takes half measures. Like, I get it. That's still darker than what Pokemon does in the anime, but by the same token, you can't give them that much more credit because literally it's a rule. Digimon never really die.
I mean, yeah, but we don't see them come back, though. We just know they do.
We know there's been several arcs and seasons and whatnot where after the Digimon dies, we see their egg wash back up on like shore and stuff like that.
Are you sure? The only time I can think of that is Cherubimon or
I have a question about this whole process. After they get eggified, do they have any memory of their previous life? Do they just reboot back to?
No, okay. They reboot. It's basically like a fresh start.
So they do die in a sense.
I guess when you put it like that, that's fair.
I mean, really, like if you're just like, because they don't. If to me, it would just be like being born again. So you wouldn't have any of the baggage of your old like Digi life. So yeah, it's at the very least an ego death. Like
they also had homies to die. Like I think I remember, did Ogremon die? I think some people like died trying to like save or protect the Digidestineds. Andromon, I think he died trying to protect Kari.
So I guess you could say this point of theirs holds water to a decent extent over Pokemon.
I'll say this one does. This one beats out Pokemon in that regard. I'll agree.
And it also means that Digimon beats out Dragon Ball for lasting stakes, which is funny to me.
I disagree with that because I think the stakes in Dragon Ball are different than death. Here's the issue that people don't understand.
Oh, here we go.
Death is not the only thing that creates stakes.
I'm aware of this, but after we've seen Vegeta, like Vegeta's deaths, I think have what would you say, a like low return policy. Like each one gets successively less poignant and less like impactful.
Diminishing returns is what you're thinking.
Diminishing returns, thank you.
And
I think it's that way for a lot of moments in Dragon Ball.
I would say there's only diminishing returns if you focus on the death being, what's at stake. And I don't think that. See, this is why Dragon Ball Z is hard to compare to really not just other anime, other stories because let's take, I think Naruto is a good example of this. Original Naruto, not Shippuden.
Right.
People rarely died in Naruto, and it was expected that they wouldn't die because they're children. The stakes came from their idea of what are they going to lose that to them is even more valuable than their lives. Like, for example, Rock Lee versus Gaara, it is worse that the fact that they weren't going to kill him makes the stakes even higher because now what's going to happen? He's going to lose his entire ninja way and have to live with that.
And then he gets magical surgery to fix his spine. But yes,
it took a long ass time for that to happen.
That's correct. And there's a nice little moment with Drunken Lee when he returns. But then, after that, like, and this is a shonen thing in general, is they're afraid, they're like fear of commitment to like shaking up the status quo. And like Dragon Ball does it, Naruto does it, Bleach does it to a good extent. It's all just like, it's a lot of it's editorials, and it seems like the one that's really immune to that is One Piece. From what I've seen, like it continues to find ways to like change up the stakes.
One Piece does a great job of that. Or Rurouni Kenshin does the opposite. The stakes are death, but you don't want Kenshin to kill anyone because that means he failed. His whole thing is to never kill again. And you're always wondering, is this going to be the fight where he snaps and Batosai comes back out? And like, so yeah, I think that in Western media, we're so focused on death being the ultimate stakes because we don't have the Eastern mentality of like hard work, determination. Those things mean more than life itself, and taking that away is even worse than a death. I think that's just a difference between Eastern and Western philosophy. And since we're born Western, we inherently, even if we don't realize it, we subconsciously have these ideas that death is the ultimate stakes.
Well, I think I agree and disagree. Like, I definitely think that there's been several arcs where Dragon Ball's done death right and had it be impactful, like you said, like the original Raditz fight, for example, like when Goku gets taken out by the special beam cannon, like that directly impacts the story. He goes, he meets King Kai. He has this like spiritual rebirth, as you could say. Learning the spirit bomb, all Kaioken, all that shit, strengthening his spirit. Like, yeah, that's when it's done really well. And then you have times where,
well, I would say Vegeta's sacrifice is done very well in that same regard, in that like, only in his final moments did he, even though he was married to Bulma, even though he had Trunks and whatnot, he was never in those 7 years still emotionally available, and only in his final moments did he realize what he could have had. And now that's 7 years wasted. Even if he comes back to life, which is Vegeta, he does, he'll never get those 7 years back. And it wasn't until his final moments he's like, I never even hugged my son.
Yeah, no, I like what Majin Vegeta, that whole thing does for Vegeta's character, but I think it's at the expense of the greater narrative. Because like Vegeta blowing up to do nothing always is just like, God damn it. it's such a salt in the wound type situation. But I understand why, because Boo couldn't die right there. But then like have him take out Babidi, have him do something plot wise that's outside of just his character.
See, if you have him take out Babidi, and that's why they didn't have Piccolo take out Babidi, even though Piccolo had dead to rights, you need that moment. You need Majin Buu, because Majin Buu is the one that kills Babidi. You need like, wait, maybe there's some good here. Maybe I think in terms of the villains, well, my favorite is Cell, and one of the most iconic is Frieza. The one that's the best written is Buu, because he's the one that doesn't follow the traditional Dragon Ball tropes. Because, like, wait a sec, he's shown some humanity here. Oh, now he's split in half, and there's a good one, and there's an evil one, and like it does things that none of the other villains.
The fact that Boo literally fights himself is very interesting, and I kind of wish, and they do bring it back all back around when Fat Boo versus Kid Boo, which is one of my favorite fights in the show. So I think Boo Saga has a ton of shit in it that's really, really good, and then it has a bunch of shit that's really, really stupid. It is all over the place. It's the most.
And do you know the reason for that? Like the real life reason?
Well, a lot of it's editorials, and a lot of it's like because he had a new editor.
By the time of the Boo arc, Akira Toriyama's new editor was basically like, "You've proven yourself. Do whatever you want. We're gonna stay out of your business. We know you hate editors." And Toriyama had like free creative control to just not be burdened by it.
That's I was just remembering that. Yeah, basically that was the Boo Saga is Toriyama unleashed.
I like the dumb shit. Like have fun with it.
Yeah, I love shit like this. I love that all names in Dragon Ball are puns. Everything's references. Like I love that sort of dumb shit.
It does make Dragon Ball I think that's what makes it so ubiquitous. Is it is so fucking fast and loose with itself, and it like has all these little references to other media and stuff like the Ginyu Force and the Power Rangers and all like this so cheeky, self-aware kind of gag manga nature of it that the Boo Saga does go back to, which is nice. It's just at the expense of a lot of the battle manga stuff it had been doing up until that point.
Nothing is good.
I know you hate Super Dex, but do you like?
I do a whole bunch.
Do you like the movies, Battle of Gods and Resurrection F? But when it was
here's my movie tangent. When I first saw Battle of Gods, like I had been out of the Dragon Ball game for a long time. Like I had, played the games and stuff, but it wasn't really until Battle of Gods and then subsequently Resurrection F where I'm like, okay, I'm starting to get back in. And Battle of Gods is pretty decent as Dragon Ball movies go. It has a nice, like most Dragon Ball movies is just asshole shows up, Goku fights him. And this is kind of that. It's kind of that, but Beerus is played with in a way that no other movie villain really had been up until that point. And he's very interesting and he has a great fucking personality and one of the best fights in the series between him and God Goku. But the movie's really thin on like world building and plot, and Beerus is like pretty blatantly shoehorned into the continuity in a very Toriyama-esque. He was always there, guys. He was just sleeping. I'm like, okay, sure. I don't know how. Like, I'm fine with him sleeping thing, but it's a lot of the little things like him sealing the Kai and the Z sword and all that. But but I do like Battle of Gods. Long story short, but Resurrection F is trash. It's actual garbage trash. Worst movie by far.
Story-wise, I agree, and I think it's the worst of the modern movies. I agree with you. I think animation-wise, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. I like a lot of the fights.
Like just for spectacle, watch Resurrection F on a big ass TV on a Blu-ray disc. It's like, whoa, this is fucking good looking. But beyond that, I do agree with you. It's story.
Just be prepared for that ending to piss you off every time because it's such a cop out on so many levels, and it's just like, oh, sorry, AJ, go ahead. Did you watch?
Yeah, I watched them both, but I hate Super, and I think because of my, I don't want to say bias, but because I was so already like opposed to what Dragon Ball was doing at the time. Well, I guess Super wasn't even out. Because Super kind of extended.
Yeah, when those movies came out, Super wasn't a thing yet. That's why those movies are still labeled as Dragon Ball Z.
That's correct. Yeah, Super was not a thing until after Res F. Then they were like, "Oh, we can milk the shit out of this now."
So I can't say that. I think me watching the series afterwards, I was just like, "Oh, this is just the movies, but just stretched out." So I think that made me hate Super even more. But no, the first two movies I really didn't care for because I hated the whole God thing from the beginning. And I don't want to say it's because I was a GT fan, like heavy. I didn't like the Super Saiyan God shit. He got skinny. That was weird. And then Resurrection F, I think that's the one where when you're talking about that ending, I think they, just did my boy Vegeta dirty again.
Not only did they do him dirty, it's the dirtiest they've damn near ever done him, which is saying a lot for someone like Vegeta. Like, he literally had Frieza dead to rights. And then the movie just goes, lol, no, and explodes the planet from under him, killing him instantly.
I don't know if that's the dirtiest they've ever done him, and here's the only argument I'll make.
Oh, here we go.
No. I'm saying this as someone who I like Super and GT. I like both.
Okay.
I like both.
I get that.
I think that the stuff GT does well, Super does shitty, but the things that Super does well, GT, like I think that together you got a brilliant whole.
Different. Yeah.
I'd say
by Vegeta not being able to get Super Saiyan 4 without Bulma doing it for him, I think is actually even dirtier than what Resurrection F did.
No, brother. It's not even in the same universe. I honestly, this is a strange one even for you, my lofty brother. But like the whole Blutzwave's thing just comes down to the fact that Vegeta can't grow his tail back, which is also bullshit for lore-related reasons, because Goku had his tail removed.
A lot of GT is bullshit for lore-related reasons. And
Oh, big time. Fucking Dende pulls out a first aid kit at one point. I hope I don't need to tell you why that's
when
stupid.
I say, let me make sure I'm explaining this properly because you
go ahead.
blood waves and whatnot. So what I mean the lead up to it, Vegeta pretty much gives up. He's like, "Yep, I'll never get Super Saiyan 4. I have to accept it. I'll never get it." It's that Vegeta basically just saying, "Fuck it, I don't need it. I give up. I'll never have it. Goku, you're better than me." That is so Vegeta done dirty to have an issue with.
Okay, here's the thing. GT respects the moment of Vegeta saying, "Kakarot, you are number one," and it still has
the end of the Buu saga.
The end of the Buu saga.
Okay.
And Super, it doesn't walk that back, but it takes it to a place where Vegeta is really like petty about this shit again. Because I thought the whole point at the end of the Buu saga was that it's like Goku is, for whatever reason, because of his mindset or whatever it is, he is a better fighter than me, and I can live with that. Like, that was the point of that whole arc. And then Super is basically like, no, now I must surpass Kakarot, which I'm fine with him wanting to improve as a fighter. I want him to be strong. I want him to kick ass. But they bring it back. Super brings it back to a place where he's basically just a mix between Cell Saga Vegeta and Buu Saga Vegeta, where he's still that petty.
And you are correct. Here's why I think the writing on Super makes that work is because when Super starts, Vegeta is still that character from the end of Z. It's not until he meets Whis, and Whis is like, "Yeah, I'll train you." It's like a light bulb moment for Vegeta. It's like, wait a sec. I might now have what I didn't have before, which is an avenue to surpass Goku. I admitted he was the best because I didn't have any further I could go. Now there's this angel willing to train me. Maybe that is the spark that'll change things. So I think that by having Vegeta be the first one to meet Whis, first one to train with Whis, does make that switch make sense.
I do like that he's the first to train with Whis and the first to think of it. Basically, like Vegeta's intelligence playing a factor in how he's able to get an edge on Goku. But they never really commit to Vegeta. Like they make him better at certain things, but like they're always going to give Goku the dub. You know they are. Like it's just so set in stone.
I would say
at this point, and it's like ultimately, I think. Okay, well, let me finish my whole movie explanation, and then I'll get into like my final thoughts on Dragon Ball.
Before you do, I want to hear it because you and I go a lot. Can AJ say something?
Yeah.
No, y'all was going back and forth, and like y'all care more about it than me. I checked out. I vehemently hate this shit. So I pushed so much of this shit out of my brain. But as y'all explained it, some of this stuff is like coming back to me, and yeah, Vegeta's my favorite character. But like, yeah, as time goes on, I'm just like, bro, I just fucking hate this dude. Yeah, Vegeta's my favorite character. So yeah, him admitting that Kakarot was better, like that was cool. GT carried that over. Vegeta was content. So those years that you were talking about that he was missing, it seems like he was like taking advantage of the time that he did have.
He made up for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he wasn't like so attached to that identity that he had of like I'm the Prince of all Saiyans, because I feel like that made him feel like I should be, like I'm privileged, like I'm supposed to be.
It's my destiny. To be
yeah. Whereas now he's like, well, as far as Earth goes, the only dude better than me is Goku. That's fine. We're the best shit around. So I'm like, I think he was content in that sense. As well as, you know, with GT, I like how they aged up all the characters, how we have more Saiyans that we can actually.
I agree with that. I think Super's biggest fuck up is setting it in between the 10 years.
It makes it so everything that happens essentially doesn't matter because they're gonna have to just funnel it all back to the end of the manga.
Well, I'm a Oob fanboy. I fucking love Oob, and like I
love Oob, yeah.
Character, and we don't get him in Super because he hasn't been introduced yet because of the end of Z. I want to see more Oob. God damn it!
I want to see more Oob too.
Oob was my boy, and then to see Maj Oob, like that was a fucking, because Kid Buu was my favorite villain, or the Buu arc is my favorite arc. I would say Cell, I think, was the perfect villain. Like you know,
I think Cell is my favorite villain for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, but Buu is my favorite because I don't know, like how you were saying, like he's unconventional. It was just like wild shit all over the place, and then him like himself. So, but then yeah, you go fast forward to Super, and then Vegeta is like Dempsey said, like a mean girl. Like he's back to being petty. But then they repeated it. So yeah, he trained with Whis and all that type of shit. But it's like you'll give Toriyama and Oh, I don't want to say that. But so like you'll give Vegeta this like slight win to feel like, oh, okay, Vegeta fans got something, and immediately give Goku the up. So then they do that with the whole God power thing. And then in Daima, I didn't watch Daima, but I'm paying attention to what's happening. And then you give Vegeta Super Saiyan 3, and you think, he acting like he hot shit. And then, oh, now Goku has Super Saiyan 4. Like to finally introduce Super Saiyan 4, you do it in a way that kind of just shits on Vegeta at the same time.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. Like, I think you should watch Daima. Me and Dax actually, we did like a 5-6 hour stream reviewing Daima, and Vegeta gets his ups and Goku gets his ups, and it's not both are respected. I actually really like Daima.
The Daima did some decent things with Vegeta. Daima actually treated Vegeta better than
what they finally introduced him. It goes like 8 episodes ago.
Then I think the entirety of Super, I'd be willing to go that far. I mean, Daima has less time, so it has less to fuck up. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say this: it might does, but the fact that all of this is just like ass pulls from Toriyama, and none of this shit like actually was in the story like from the beginning. I think that's what makes it suck for me.
Well, Dragon Ball's continuity is borked beyond belief at this point. It's in so many tatters and so many different timelines and different sub continuities. And are the movies canon to this time? Who the fuck knows anymore? But
then
I think the Dragon Ball movies are the best thing to come out of New Dragon Ball overall, even with Resurrection F being
brilliant. Broly is a great fucking movie, no matter how you slice it.
Broly has a really cold ass opening with Paragus going to the planet and killing Beats. Like it establishes this like really kind of gritty, almost anti-Dragon Ball tone to start off with, and which I like because the Saiyans are supposed to be fucking brutal, and they soften them up a little bit because there's like chill Saiyan butcher women who are just happy and smiling, and I'm like, I wish you guys were a little harder, but overall,
Toriyama did that shit with his Dragon Ball minus manga in like 2011. Which
the minus stuff attached to Broly is the weakest part of it. Like
I agree.
Bardock's whole like, wait, even without psychic powers, I know everything that's going to happen. I read the script. Like that stuff's kind of weak. But once it kicks off to Broly meeting Chi-Lai and Lemo, I'm like, okay, this movie is the best because it's giving the villain an arc, which is something that almost never fucking happens in the movies. It kind of happened with original Broly, where his arc was just getting more and more fucking insane. But here, his insanity is played as like a way to sympathize with him, as opposed to him just being Murder Man, which I think a lot of people do still like Murder Man. Brock Lesnar.
I prefer original Broly to Super Broly, but not by much. I love both.
I think they're both are really great at what they do, but I love the fact that Broly's fight scene is so back and forth. It's not just a single fucking note of him bulldozing them. There's an actual arc to it. And Vegeta starting off and like revving Broly up super hard. And that scene where he goes God and just punches him through 6 fucking mountains at once. Yeah. That's when it solidified itself as my favorite.
I think Superhero is incredible. It's not quite as good as Broly.
Okay. That's the one I would say I hate the most because the first.
Let's go.
Yeah, fuck superhero. Definitely what they did to Gohan. I'm not with that whole he has this hidden potential and all that type of shit. He get mad, he get better. Sure, but that's ass pull. If you want to say like he spent that time like first of all, him wanting to be all studious and like super smart or whatever, or doing what his mom said, everything that you will learn in human school goes against pretty much what your very existence kind of disproves a lot of the shit that you will learn. So that didn't make any sense to me. Like there's no fucking way. Like you can, work out and still read a goddamn book. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do some pull-ups or some push-ups and have a book right there. So you can still do that. He didn't have to behold like that. But it's
well, AJ, I think Superhero is dealing with a lot of the baggage that's Super established for Gohan, which is that he slacks off and but doesn't want to be a fighter and he focuses on his schoolwork. Like that's something that Super really drove into the ground until they didn't, and they suddenly had him train and be strong again, and now he's doing it again after. So Gohan just is suffering from like character whiplash, and he has been ever since the end of the Cell Saga. Like Toriyama has consistently not known what the fuck to do with him. So the fact they finally put their foot down this time and are like, Gohan's awesome, we hear you. here you go. Like
Okay,
it's a little. I
Yes.
guess. Go ahead, AJ.
Yes, but make it make sense to me because I remember
Right.
the little bit that I did watch of Super. I recall Gohan when he did train, he told Goku, "I'm going to surpass you, and I'm not going to use the Super Saiyan." So I feel like that was the perfect time to, if you were going to give that Ultra Instinct bullshit to anybody, like that should have been Gohan's thing. But then you give it to Goku, and then at the same time go and give Gohan a white hair formed anyway. So
Yeah,
why
okay,
would
so
you just?
I will push back a little bit. So one thing Super does really well is that it has been subtly leading up to Ultra Instinct since the beginning of the show.
Would you call it Ultra Instinct? Okay, so is it true that they are going the route of Goku with the angel power and Vegeta with the
That's
God
the
of
fan
Destruction?
theory. No one knows because Dragon Ball can't be made right now.
Well, actually, as of the Granola arc, that's totally the thing they're doing because Vegeta. I don't know if you know about this.
Yeah,
part.
it went Ultra Ego and whatnot. But
Yeah, which is a
what I mean
destructive
that's
form.
still a fan thing because Dragon Ball right now is in rights limbo after Toriyama's death. There's 3 different people fighting over the rights to Dragon Ball, so it's on a full-on hiatus until that gets sorted. So Toritaro has not said what the plan. Now, a lot of fans think it's the route they're going, and maybe that is. I hope it is, but we don't technically know because we've gotten no word because they're not allowed to make new Dragon Ball right now.
No, we don't. But as far as like color scheme, if that's any indication of anything, then I'm like, that's right there. The God shit is white, the destruction shit is purple. So if they're not doing it, then shame on them for not doing something
I
obvious.
think that's the problem. Making Ultra Instinct is not a deity thing whatsoever. So if you read the manga, and this is, I wish.
Well, it's definitely an angelic thing. Like it's an angelic.
No, because in the manga, Roshi is on the cusp. Yes, the angels have it inherently because they're angels, but anybody who is a dedicated and focused on martial artist can get it. Roshi is on the cusp of unlocking that. How is
that the fucking answer though? For them and everything, as long as you're dedicated enough, you can achieve it. And we just make everybody else not dedicated enough.
It's harkening back to Eastern philosophy of basically clearing the body. So you remember in Ninja Turtle, the first Ninja Turtles movie, when they say a ninja is not of the body but of the mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's the philosophy for Ultra Instinct. Is once you stop letting your body, once you only focus on everything like internally and whatnot, your body just does shit on its own because you have mastered the mind. And so it's supposed to be how to separate your body from your soul effectively. And stop thinking, stop letting your thoughts dictate your actions, and just let, again, instinct dictate them. And it's something that, again, the show built up to. I wish they didn't make his hair white. I'll be real. I wish that the version of Ultra Instinct Goku we got was just the black-haired one.
I think everyone is in like unified agreement that Ultra Instinct Sign looks cooler than Ultra Instinct because he just has the like silver eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
If
they had made that be the form, and then
because the whole point of Ultra Instinct, it's not a transformation. It's him using all of his power at once with maximum efficiency, with maximum defense, and that was the whole idea. And it's like, this isn't a transformation. No, it's totally a transformation. And then he gets a leveled up version of it in the same arc, thus completely negating that whole idea. But okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my other gripe, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it. Let y'all have it.
Yeah.
So the reason I hated the superhero movie is because, okay, Goten and Trunks. I hate the dick riding of like future Trunks, which Super ends up doing even more.
Don't get me started on the Goku Black arc.
We won't talk about that. Dax and I have gone around.
We can't.
So not Goku Black. I wasn't a fan of that. I
Me
think
neither.
I actually like the. Okay, I'm not gonna go there. I'll just say the Goten and Trunks thing, the handling of those two is like they're crap. We're really not trying to pass on the torch or even trying to bring up these other characters that we have. And so me sitting here complaining,
they're redundant.
But me sitting here complaining about Goten and Trunks like not getting any like any time, any dedication, like seeing them come up. In superhero, you go and give Goten and Trunks personality, not just their fucking level ups, but you go and put their fucking personalities on those new androids. So you got this random motherfucker making these new androids somehow.
Wait, is that how you interpret Gamma 1 and 2? Is there supposed to be like Goten and Trunks?
I'm not saying they're supposed to be, but I'm saying if you look at the characters, just like my issue with Kefla, Caulifla, whatever the fuck, I was like, we already have female Saiyans if you would have just aged them up. We have Pan, we have Bulla, we have Marin, which, you know, she could have been her own thing. She could have been a dope ass, like a new human character. So we had these characters that we could have focused on already, yet you're throwing other motherfuckers from another universe that we don't give a fuck about. You gave us fake Broly only to make Broly canon now, so now we care about real Broly.
But AJ, it seems like a lot of your hangups with superhero go back to Super itself, because superhero has to deal with that stuff, that being canon. But I feel like what it contributes to the canon is very good, because we get Piccolo being a clever ass motherfucker in that movie and doing work. Like Piccolo, well, you could tell Toriyama just wanted the movie to be about Piccolo, and that Gohan was like a studio note. The movie feels like that.
I think that.
I mean, Gohan has great shit in that movie. I'm not saying he doesn't. It's some of my favorite stuff is the Gohan stuff. But
okay, well, hold on. I will say, because like I said, let me hurry up and get this out, and y'all go at it. I'm listening. I'm loving it. But yes, my issue with Goten and Trunks, they're handling. But the development that you gave them, like you gave Gamma, you gave one of the androids sacrificed themselves, if I remember correctly.
He did. It was awesome.
That was a dope ass moment from a character we shouldn't be giving a fuck about, but you could have had Goten or Trunks to do something like that. Like, definitely not die, but just show like, okay, these dudes are no longer in their time of peace. They're realizing what it takes to be a hero. They're kind of going through what their dads went through.
If the movie had some balls, I think it has some balls, but if it had balls when it comes to Goten and Trunks, they would have fused up successfully, because they do fuse in that movie, remember, but they become fat tanks and they bounce around like an asshole. And if they had fused successfully and we got true adult Gotenks and he goes Super Saiyan 3 and just starts wrecking shit, I'd be so happy. Like they establish how
from a marketing perspective. Do you know how many toys and DLCs for video games shit you could have sold with adult?
I know. It's so weird. Like they tease it, but they don't commit.
GT teased it too, though. Do you remember when they were about to fight Baby and Goten and Trunks were like, all right, time to fuse, and
Goku's like, no, Toriyama did.
They've been teasing grown ass Gotenks for
forever.
Like 20 years now.
Sure, but at least GT laid the foundation to where we could have it at some point if we would just continue.
If it didn't get canceled,
that shit's completely dead with Super. Well, not completely, but
so one thing that, and this is why, and I don't want to harp on the manga, because again, we're talking about the anime, not the manga. But after the superhero movie, the manga does a whole arc that fixates on Goten and Trunks, and
that's a thing. It was neat.
I feel like the movie was just a way to lead into that arc of the manga.
Well, okay, to finish my thoughts, because you motherfuckers are wild.
I'm so sorry, man.
But I like Great Saiyaman, and in my whole little theory, my fan thing, I think Goku and Vegeta should be off-world. They should be fighting like some real threats and leave the rest of the Z Warriors to defend Earth. And you could have Gohan leading that. And I think Great Saiyaman, that's a good way of doing like a My Hero thing, where you have these like Americanized superheroes in these Z characters. But yeah, it's like you had the androids and how they became heroes and they became better than what they were. I'm like, all of that time dedicated to them, we could have gave to Goten and Trunks. But Great Saiyaman, like he was the hero to train them and show them like that hero way. So yeah, you missed the opportunity for Gohan to actually impact those two characters.
I think everyone expected Great Saiyaman to be in the superhero Dragon Ball themed movie. The fact that he wasn't is a mystifying decision that I will never understand. So I'm totally with you on that one, AJ.
Yeah, like the Z Fighter should be our Avengers, and we should see Goten and Trunks trying to do that superhero shit, but they're still kind of in a place to where, okay, we're strong, we're just going to beat the shit out of whatever villain that, like, not villain, I'm thinking like C-list villain, but then bring them to a point to where, okay, now we do have a fucking Frieza or like a Cell or a Buu that comes out, and then we can do the fusion thing where we're out of the outfits and we're full on like Z fighters. So like, yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like Super is putting so much.
I think that you're mostly right. you say they missed the opportunity because Super isn't finished. I wouldn't say the opportunity is missed yet. They've still got time to do it if they're able to pull it off. But right now, again, since we're not getting new now, if they wrap up Super and then we don't get shit like that, I'll be like, yep, AJ was right, missed opportunity. But right now, there's still time if they can get that shit sorted. So we'll have to see.
I pray they do. I very much enjoy Superhero as a movie. I enjoy a lot of like the character decisions in those movies outside of Resident.
Gives Vegeta the dub, by the way. I think Superhero does a great job about that.
It actually gives him his third dub. Vegeta's 2-0 against Goku up until that point. A lot of people forget that, including the franchise itself, because
wouldn't it be 3-0?
Well, that's the thing. He caught his third dub against Goku because first fight, Goku and Vegeta have their clash. He turns into Ozaru and crushes the fuck out of him. And Goku is finito as a solo fighter after that point because he can't move. So then Gohan and Krillin, in the most clutch shit ever, take the Spirit Bomb, toss it, gets dodged. Yajirobe
on Yajirobe. Yajirobe is what really.
I know. Yajirobe it was the most clutch shit ever. And I'm saying like that's really when the human aspect was used perfectly in Dragon Ball, when you had those underdog characters actually accomplish something and actually get the dub in the end. So that's one for Vegeta because he would have won that without interference. And then the second time he won the 1v1. And then in the second time they're dead even in their Super Saiyan 2s, and then Vegeta cheap shots him, which in my mind is technically a win by TKO.
Goku could go Super Saiyan 3 at that point. He's holding back. Yeah, but
Vegeta won that fight. Vegeta won that fight because of Goku's bad decision making, which I'll just be like, all right, I got it, victory for Vegeta. And so Goku's never caught in any plot related situation. Like I'm sure they've sparred a bunch of times, but are you telling me that in all their sparring sessions, base Vegeta never got a 1-up on base Goku once in 3 years of the type of time chamber?
In every on-screen fight that we've seen, Vegeta, you're right. Vegeta has actually taken the dub against Goku.
Yep, straight up.
Vegeta fans don't forget that, or don't remember that.
Oh, the real ones.
And it pains me to say so, but yeah, Vegeta has beaten Goku every time they fought.
Okay, all
right.
The dog in it. Let me jump in. You boys are tough. All right, so yes, I love Super Saiyan 4. That is my shit. So with Daima, I guess they gave a whole little explanation for that or whatever. I don't know, but Paragus, that's Broly's dad, right? He explains. He says that Broly has controlled, or he uses Ozaru form, but while still in his like human looking form, whatever he called it. And I was like, that is the explanation of the Super Saiyan 4. It's that Ozaru power just controlled. So I'm like, you have an in-world explanation of what it is. I don't know how Daima fucks that up or if they fuck it up, but I just believe that it's not the same explanation.
No, that's the thing. Super Saiyan 4 doesn't really have much of an explanation in Daima. It's one of the disappointing aspects of it is that like Neva, the Namekian ass pull character, at one point holds his hand out to Goku during the fight and big glowies happen. And then Goku gets up and we get Kid Goku SSJ4, which fucking rocks. Like the design is amazing.
Yeah, dude. It's very one.
That design sucks.
It looks so good. No, I actually don't mind the unified color scheme of the more like magenta fur, but I do have a problem with the fact his fur doesn't go over his forearms and wrists, which is a weird change. But other than that, it looks
his forearms are big as fuck. That's weird.
He's got some Popeye arms.
You got the Popeye
I like that design. I do. I like the Popeye arm, like very One Piece esque design. I like the original more, but I do like the Popeye arms.
I think he should have instead had. I think they should have had like not as vibrant colored fur when they first changed. If you're going to go a Super Saiyan 4, I would have been fine with like the black hair, but with like the brown fur or whatever on their bodies. But then you could add the. What is it like? Not necessarily Kaioken, but like the Super Saiyan God shit. Like when you start throwing the color shit, I think that should affect the Super Saiyan 4's color, and then you could get what you got in Daima. But I think base they should just be like dark color.
I don't mind that.
But with that, I thought, I was hoping in my whole little fan shit, I I would have hoped that Broly would have been the one to help Goku and Vegeta unlock Super Saiyan 4. And that's why I said take them off world, because now they're training with Broly with that explanation that Paragus gave us. Then, Goku is helping Broly to like control his powers and elevate himself. Okay, we'll have Broly to reciprocate that. What does he help them do? And that be the Super Saiyan 4 shit. But because he's the legendary Super Saiyan, he stays looking human. But then they take on him like
fair, we still have no idea, and people have tried to rationalize it. Guys, stop trying to rationalize it. Can't be done. How Daima and Super and GT all work together in terms of canon. Like,
they can't. They just can't.
They can't. To me, all three are separate branches from Z.
You have to do it that way. It's the only way you stay sane.
I've seen people try and rationalize that Daima leads into Super. I'm like, guys, it is not possible.
It doesn't make
not
possible. Okay, if Daima leads into Super, smart Alex, why doesn't Vegeta go SSJ3 against Beerus? There's no reason he wouldn't.
Not only that, how did the Supreme Kai or how did Kibito Kai separate? He's got two different explanations, and both like they are all three separate timelines. They fucking have to be.
They have to be, because all three of them have wildly different goals and aspirations to each other.
Yeah.
And Super, well, my least favorite, it's very ambitious. I can give it that. It's just that the ambition always folds back upon itself, and then it goes back to the status quo at the end of each arc. I think
GT has the opposite issue where it's not ambitious enough, except for key moments where it's really, really ambitious and really good. So, like, I get it. If I had to choose which one I prefer, Super edges out GT, but again, there are things that GT does much better. I think GT does transformations better. I think GT does music. By the way, GT, hot take, does music better than any other Dragon Ball thing, period. I think GT has the best music.
And you're talking about the Japanese core?
Yeah, the Japanese, yeah. I think the animation is the best that we've ever seen DBZ look, or Dragon Ball look, with the exception of the Broly movie. I think the Broly movie edges it out, but that's just one fucking movie. GT is consistently the best animated.
I say it has a really good art. Its animation is kind of sus in the Shadow Dragon.
Oh yeah, okay. Maybe I should say art, not animation. You're right.
Because Super's art was trash for the longest fucking time, and everyone knew it. Like people, Goku and Vegeta were consistently off model. Vegeta's hair kept shortening and lengthening.
And you know why that is, right?
Well, yeah, because they got fucking college graduates just out of art school to do this shit.
Yep, because they had their main animating team working on One Piece, which I get. Everyone loves One Piece. One Piece is probably the second biggest thing of all time after Dragon Ball. But like, it was Dragon Ball's big comeback. You couldn't have been like, "Hey, One Piece guys, we're gonna need you to work on Dragon Ball because this is Dragon Ball's big fucking comeback."
I'm keeping CFH comment up there because the Evil Dragons were fucking dope. It makes sense.
Let's be clear. 3 of them were dope. The rest
there we go. I was gonna say the same thing.
Okay. Let me say this: the idea itself of creating,
the idea was dope as shit.
Absolutely.
Of all the selfish wishes and being, absorbing the dark energy, that makes sense. Especially when
Shinron's underrated as fuck.
Well, especially when you see what movie was it? Was it Super? Was it Broly or whatever the fuck? But when Frieza wants to be taller, Bulma wants less wrinkles or whatever the fuck.
That's Broly.
Okay, well, I'm talking about that shit right there. I'm like, this is the very reason why we got Dark Dragons in GT, and we're like still doing this shit. So yeah, like the selfish ass wishes with Dragon Ball, it's like, yeah, you want to up stakes and whatever, but when it comes to like serious shit like this, these are the wishes that we're making. Like Bulma is not, she's so fucking smart, yet she's going to use this ultra powerful like tool mechanism to wish for something that's so selfish, so superficial.
That's 100% on brand with Bulma, though. That's been her character since the beginning, is she is super self-involved and like petty and like greedy.
Not only that, but I prefer Dragon Ball when I don't know if I should say when the comedy comes first, but when it is being a comedy show. And so when you see, Bulma and Frieza having that dual parallel thing, I was like, do I love the bombastic fights and whatnot? Absolutely. However, at the end of the day, I want to laugh at this shit because that's what it started off as. That like it gets into the. I've never really thought about it like this, but Dragon Ball has kind of the same problem as Resident Evil in that like its identities been split so many different ways, got all these different fans.
Yes.
I want Dragon Ball to be funny first, action packed second. Everything else we could have conversations about afterwards, but those are the top 2, and I think comedy does need to be the first.
To me, I very much recognize that a majority of Dragon Ball is a comedy series, but when it gets serious, like no one remembers the Super Saiyan in a funny way. Like that shit is just raw. Like it's
right
when you do. Oh, what's up, nude gamer?
This is wild.
But no love for DB Evolution. DB Evolution's funny. I'll give it
trolling.
But like, nah, dude. I think I'd like Dragon Ball.
I think that Dragon Ball works
like
Futurama in that regard. Futurama's hilarious, but every now and again you've got your Jurassic Bark or you've got the Devil's Hands I play. They don't undercut it with a joke. Like when you see Seymour at the end of that episode of Futurama and he waits for year for Fry to come back until he dies, like there's no joke there. It just cuts. When Goku goes Super Saiyan after Krillin dies, there's no joke there. It cuts. And like I want Dragon Ball to have the presence of mind, be a comedy first, but once you're in that serious moment, you let that moment be fucking serious.
I think I'm pretty much mostly agree with you. I'd like if the battle shonen stuff was treated as seriously as, say, Yu Yu Hakusho, but with that Dragon Ball levity of a lot of like, you can undercut some fights with gag stuff, particularly if it's like Krillin or some low stakes stuff. But like when we get to like say Goku versus Hit in the U6 tournament, my biggest problem with that is they don't fucking commit. Goku just gives up, and we never see how that fight would have really ended if Hit would have really beat him, and what that would have meant for them both as characters. We never get that. They just completely cop out, and that's.
You know what? I think I've figured out my answer based on how you're talking, because I actually agree with you a lot more than I usually do on this sort of stuff. We've had this
funny enough, we're talking about Dragon Ball very amicably, which is a nice change of pace. It's a nice change of pace.
I think that the Tournament of Power arc for Super sticks the landing so well. I am more forgiving of the earlier stuff in Super because I do think the Tournament of Power is, minus that bullshit TN shit, which is awful. Minus how they do TN, I think everything else about the Tournament of Power is perfect.
So you're okay with Gohan sacrificing himself so Frieza could advance?
Yes, absolutely.
Fuck no.
In that instance, I can forgive it. I wish Gohan got his out in the manga where him and Kefla both take each other out, because I thought that was
right. That would have been better. I do agree that would have been better. But here's the reason I'm okay with Gohan sacrificing himself for Frieza is because all of the lead up to the tournament, like before we actually have the tournament itself, there's this really interesting dynamic between Goku and Frieza. And if you don't have Goku and Frieza be the final ones to take out Jiren, that buildup amounts to nothing. That's one of the things that they did do well, was having that weird, the enemy of my enemy is my ally, on again, on again.
Hold on. What about if we could have actually had Gohan and Goku be the end fighters, and we get a father-son alive Kamehameha? Come on now, fan service done right.
Honestly, I don't know how they avoided them doing a actual, like, if Goten were there, they could have done a family Kamehameha. Yeah, I wouldn't save that for the climax, but I would have them do it at some point just for the.
I'll say my favorite fight in the entirety of Dragon Ball history, actually, I think came from Super, and it's a very quick fight. Which is one? Goku versus Krillin on top of that building.
Oh yeah, but that's not in the tournament technically. But
no, I'm saying in all of Dragon Ball history, I think that might be my favorite fight. Just like period.
That's. I mean, I get it. I get it.
Krillin is, like, to be fair, well, I wouldn't say I'm biased.
I'd say I'm a huge Krillin fanboy, so I get where you're coming from on this. The fact that he gets over on Goku is nice.
Like the idea that Goku has grown so cocky and confident with his strength, he didn't see Krillin as a threat, and Krillin is. We got a lot of character work for Krillin up to that fight. He had to go to that island. He's there with his wife. Krillin being able to use his brains as opposed to his brawn to Goku basically at the end is like, all right, well, I've lost, so I'm going to cheat and go Super Saiyan Blue. And that's not really cheating. I mean, he can do that in the tournament, but like Goku basically saying, all right, I'm going to have to just overpower you. I think it showed a lot of growth in Krillin. It's also just
it caused a power scaling debate that still rages to this day.
Yeah.
It did. But it's, if you watch that fight in isolation and go through it like in slow-mo, frame by frame, it's one of the best choreographed fights we've ever seen in Dragon Ball. It's a brilliantly choreographed fight.
I think that was when the show started to get its shit together, when they were really trying to build up to this as a huge event that you were really going to have to take seriously. I'd argue the tournament fucked that up in a lot of cases because it pretended like, oh, this is for the stakes of the whole multiverse, but it wasn't really, because it was just a test of morality that Xeno decided to fucking hit level.
See, the religious individual in me, the Christian me, actually loves that sort of shit. So
I'm sure you do. But that's fine. I mean, the theological stuff going on with Zeno is fucking insane. I don't even know what they're trying to say with that character, but I'd say that, yeah, the Tournament of Power is the best super arc. It's the one that actually felt like they stuck like you said, they stuck the landing. They got that epic finish, and Jiren fucking went down, and they actually did it for once. And there was no, but because every other arc ends in a bullshit Deus Ex Machina. Mm-hmm. Even the Beerus one is like, oh, he fell asleep, or he decided not to because you're cool with him now. Like I'm fine. I'm better off with the first one where Beerus like legit respects Goku enough to not blow up his planet. Because that feels like Goku still earned it. But past that, it's all bullshit. It's Whis turns back time.
I tell people never watch the first 2 arcs of Super. Watch the movies and then start with the Trunks arc.
Those arcs are worthless. Like you really get. Do you remember when they tried to establish that Super Saiyan God had a healing factor, and that went nowhere ever again? He just healed himself
it's so
once.
Forgettable. No, I didn't.
Yeah, that happens. He gets spiked through the chest by Beerus and then gets back up, and it's like heals somehow.
I've also, it's funny, I've never seen Super to completion in English. Anytime I've rewatched it, I always start with the Trunks arc because the first 2 arcs, and I always watch it in Japanese. I've watched some of the key episodes in English because I want to hear how they sound, but I only watch, to be fair, nowadays I only watch Dragon Ball in general in Japanese because fuck Funimation and fuck Sabbath.
Oh, absolutely. Fuck Sabbath, dude. Punk bitch ass Vic throwing under the bus ass, dude.
Oh, well, since y'all took a pause, I'm a bitch about 17. Look, I like 17, but I love Super 17 from GT.
Dude, the 17 push is insane, AJ. I'm glad you brought that up because we haven't seen this character for, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 arcs, basically.
No, we saw him in the Boo arc.
For 1 frame, yes, thank you. Which wasn't I don't even remember if it was in the manga or not. I think he is.
Yes, it was in the manga. I'm almost positive it was.
It's just Launch that wasn't in the manga because Launch shows up in the anime. But yeah, 17. He's been fucking like chilling on his island for forever, and we finally remember he exists, and it's like now he's the coolest motherfucker ever. Actually,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just checked. He did show up in the Boo arc of the manga.
Yeah, I think. Go ahead.
The 17 push, and then not like with the villain shit. So I think that was handled better because if you're going to bring back a Dr. Gero, because I don't know who the kid was in the superhero super movie, but I'm like, okay, well that would make
Gero's grandson, if I recall.
He was Dr. Hedo.
Right, but he was Gero's grandson, right?
Grandson.
Yeah. So I think that's again another character, and he just no mention of this guy. I don't know. I didn't watch Dragon Ball as it was coming. I didn't watch it linearly. So like he just pops up and make these dope ass androids that's like kind of giving our Z fighters hell. It made more sense in GT where you take the Dr. Geros from different timelines to take their 17s and then fucking fuse. So if we're already going to enter like the whole like timeline, the future and past thing, I think they handled that better. Yes, definitely.
Okay. I gotta stop you there, AJ. Super 17 in GT is some of the most nonsensical storytelling I've ever seen. Like 2 dudes in hell suddenly decide we're going to make an android. How? Out of what? You're in hell. It doesn't work that way. You don't even have a box of scraps like Tony Stark. You can't just throw an android into existence and then it's like, oh, he's the evil 17 and he's going to commune with the real 17 and they're going to become a super 17 and you're already like, this is so stupid.
I'll let you have it, Dax. I'm not going to fight you on it. Because I don't give a shit. My point is, Super 17 was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Just a great design.
You just like that design, which is fine.
I love the fucking design, but it kept 17 as a villain as opposed to this shit where it pushed him as a hero. And not only is he just
17 wasn't really a villain in the Cell arc. He's more of just an antagonist. Like he wants to kill Goku, but he doesn't want to kill anyone else.
I'm with Dax on this one. Like, and I love the Android characters. I do. Android 18 is like
I adore the 3 amigos of the androids.
Yeah, I'm pretty goddamn biased towards the androids, so I do like seeing. I don't care if I see him as a hero or a villain. I just like seeing 17. I do, and I like 18.
The 17 was treated really well like to an insane degree that I've never seen with any other Dragon Ball character except probably Roshi in the same arc.
Yeah,
it's like the push for those was just like unbelievable. Like stuff I wanted to see from like Tien and Krillin and Piccolo was just being shoveled to these two guys.
I think Krillin got pretty good. He wasn't treated to the extent as Roshi in 17. I think
First
Krillin got
knocked out in the tourney.
But after taking out like
episodes.
3 dudes who were hardcore overpowered him, and he took him out with his brains over Brawn, like someone had to be first. It doesn't really bother me that it was Krillin.
Do you remember who any of those characters were, Leon?
I can remember all of them by design. I can't remember their names, but I can remember all their designs.
That's fair. I remember Majora, which was the blind fox man who he threw the shoe on his nose, and because his shoe smelled bad and he relied on scent. It's like that's the kind of Dragon Ball. Like,
I was going to say that's that comedy that I want to see from Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Dempsey says, of course it was him first. And I don't even necessarily dislike that it was Krillin first out, because you could have made that like he was holding it down and saved like a bunch of teammates by doing that. But no, he just gets punked. He just gets punked by Frost. And by the way, I fucking hate Frost. Everything about him, of course, because everything about him sucks. He's Temu Frieza in the worst way, because they think they tease like, oh, he's going to be the good Frost demon. But no, he's just an asshole, and he's not even like a Chad asshole like Frieza. He's just a conniving little shit. So he's
okay. Look, I'm gonna throw this out there just for shits and giggles. But it would have been cool. I think if you're gonna bring 17 back as a hero, we haven't really seen 18 do shit. You could have had them fuse and be like some fucking non-binary dope ass super android thing.
17 and 18 fighting together in the tournament was great. And by the way, that arc, that tournament power was 17, 18, and Goku, to me proved why, and I've been saying this for years, but solidified why Goku beat Superman. Bro, base form, Goku escapes from a black hole.
That's technically correct. I mean, I don't know. I think Super does a lot for the whole power scaling end of it on the Goku versus Superman debate. Like, obviously, Ultra Instinct kind of changes things in the matchup, but obviously, there's just so many Superman stories full of bullshit you can pull from. Like, Amalgamation Superman is just basically unbeatable because he has
main continuity Superman versus main continuity Goku. I think Goku clears. I unironically think.
Well, that's the thing. What's the main continuity? Is it New 52? Because in that case, Goku clears. But you know,
that's the fucking problem with goddamn Western comics. Like, because people are like, oh, you're a Dragon Ball fan, you're biased. Goku's gonna be your pick. It's like you guys know my fucking favorite DC hero of all time is Superman. I love him. I'm a massive Superman fan. I think Goku fucking clears. I do.
I think he clears most times until Superman super hacks with it, like Superman Unlimited, where he's like was in a sun for 10,000 years.
Right? Yeah, and shit like that. It's like okay, that's no one's beating that. Dr. Manhattan, maybe. All right, whatever.
Yeah,
like, you know.
I would say, why do y'all think base Goku clears? Because especially with you saying New 52, I read like the first 3 to 5 trades of that. And I remember Superman working out, and he was on a goddamn machine where he was lifting the weight of the earth, bro. He was lifting that shit for about a week. I ain't never seen Goku do shit strength-wise compared to that.
Well, Goku's supposed to be able to literally punch apart solar systems now. Like, he's on that tier of power. Like,
not even. No. He's
universes even.
He and Beerus' fist clashing were tearing apart the fabric of time.
And that's before he gets Super Saiyan Blue and Super Saiyan Blue and Ultra Instinct. And it balloons to this unbelievable. And it's like, oh, but he can still fight on a planet and have the planet not fucking poof after one punch. So there is a whole lot of like weird mechanics you have to use in Dragon Ball to justify why every fight just doesn't end up in space, like Champa and Beerus in that one manga chapter where they're just like pouncing from planet to planet and just blowing it up in one punch.
As well as if Superman has X-ray vision and heat vision from a distance, he could like take out Goku's heart was already susceptible to fucking toxins or whatever. He could like
not to mention the resurrection of F bullshit, which makes the debate all kinds of more fucked because Goku gets punked by a basic ray gun. And Superman's heat vision is like 1,000,000 times stronger than that.
Yeah, but I think Superman. I think Superman from a distance can fucking heat beam one of Goku's vital organs and it'll be over with.
See, I don't know that Superman's heat vision, and I could be wrong, but I don't think that Superman's heat vision is stronger than some of the attacks that Goku's tanked.
Well, Goku was dunked in lava by Broly in Super Saiyan Blue, and the bite that he delivered to Broly was more painful than the lava for both of them.
Well, Goku was dunked in lava by Frieza on Namek when he was just Super Saiyan.
And he still survived, yeah. I mean, the show acted like he was dead for a hot second, but I think that was only in the anime where they tried to pretend he got wished back by the Dragon
Heat
Ball.
vision, light speed. Goku was. People forget about this. Goku was faster than light speed in Dragon Ball.
Correct. Like in terms of combat speed, I think that's why Goku has such a big advantage because Superman can't really hit him unless he locks the fuck in and does some crazy Kryptonian martial arts that I don't really know about. But like he'd have to adapt. He'd have to I think it would be a big fight of them both adapting to each other's shit and doing really high IQ plays like instant transmission and like flying around the world and stuff. Like they'd have to get crazy with it.
Mind you, Goku, because everyone always makes the comment like death. I hate the fucking death battle. It's like Goku wouldn't fight dirty. He would destroy the Kryptonite. It's like, well, no. If it's a fight to the death, we've seen Goku do this against fucking Boo. We saw him do this against Cell. Goku will fight to the end, and he won't like the whole. Oh, he threw Cell a Senzu Bean. Yeah, he didn't do that to help Cell. He did that to prove to Gohan that he has what it takes to like if Goku's just 1v1ing Superman, he wouldn't destroy the fucking Kryptonite, or he wouldn't like not teleport him to a place with a yellow sun, or that doesn't have a yellow sun, I should say.
Well, it depends on the stakes. If Goku would be willing to play dirty if it was like he had to take out Superman for some really important plot.
Yeah, so Injustice. Let's say Superman is evil.
Oh, he'd fuck him up.
Save the world. Goku's going for the kill.
Unless we go by the Moro arc, in which the planet-eating bad guy who has just killed one of Goku's new friends, the Angel Miris, and Goku like takes up the fight in his name and starts beating the shit out of Moro and basically has him dead to rights and is like, oh, by the way, here's a Senzu Bean. And I have to pause. Hang on. Leon, before you give your take on this, I just want to say I do not consider. I have my own problems with him giving Cell the Senzu Bean, but there, like you said, there was a plan there. Goku was trying to do something to help Gohan out in whatever weird roundabout way he was. But with this, it's just like, dude, what? How do you justify this, Goku? You can't. This dude, he's the most evil dude you've probably ever fought, and that's saying something. Like, the dude has eaten trillions upon trillions of lives in his lifetime, which is like a big long time. And so Goku has him dead to rights, and instead of just taking him the fuck out, he elongates the arc by his own dumbassery so we can have a more elaborate climax. And that's when Goku
Toyotaro, while I do like Toyotaro, while I do like a lot of his writing and whatnot, while I think his art is fantastic, he's no Toriyama, but he's probably the closest we'll get to a Toriyama. I think Toyotaro buys into the classic hype moments without really thinking about the long-term effects of them.
Absolutely. Like Goku and Vegeta's characters get whipped the fuck around in terms of their priorities, in terms of what they are and aren't willing to do. Like, Vegeta asks if he has permission from the Galactic Patrol to kill Moro. It's like Vegeta does not ask permission to kill a motherfucker. He just does it. He's Vegeta. He's
right.
He didn't even hesitate to try and kill Broly, who was one of the last Saiyans alive. Like, he tried to Nappa him just because he dared to roll up on his home, and now all of a sudden he cares about decorum. Like, fuck off.
You've got, let's say you've got someone who's like a major Star Wars fan, right? Let's say Dave Filoni, back when people thought that he was fucking good. Dave Filoni would sacrifice canon for spectacle, and people would give it past like, oh, well, it was really cool, right? It's like, well, okay, I'm not going to deny it's cool, but rule of cool will only take you so far. And when you've got established lore, established canon, things like that. And that's why Filoni is such a fucking hack. And I don't think Toyotaro is near as bad as Filoni, mind you. So maybe it's not a good comparison. So the point is, I think Toyotaro does the same thing. He gets lost in the sauce of this will be cool, even if it destroys canon.
I don't know if he's gotten to the point of like the world between worlds. Like Toyotaro hasn't introduced anything that egregious. I think the world between worlds in Star Wars breaks like almost everything. But yeah, Toyotaro is not like as bad as Filoni, because Toyotaro has good ideas on occasion. Specifically, like the Super Saiyan God transition to Super Saiyan Blue to save energy subplot they did in the manga of the Goku Black
Ultra
is
Ego
actually
being
really
Vegeta's
good.
answer to Ultra Instinct is a good idea.
Great.
I
I love Ultra Ego as a form. It's a shame that they jobbed him twice, but that's kind of what you get as a Vegeta fan. But
y'all did see that fight, right? The fan animated one.
Oh, for Ultra Ego Vegeta, yeah. I mean, you can.
I've not seen the fan animated fight.
Dude, we gotta actually, if we maybe we can round out the stream like this, but
man, I'm just going through it.
You guys want to go for like one more half hour? Like how long?
Yeah, I can go for 30 more minutes. I at this point I've stayed up this long. I can go for 30 more minutes.
I was just gonna throw it up while y'all talked, but yeah, we can analyze it or look at it, whatever.
Let me there's a couple different versions of this. I think I know which one I wanna. I can send it to you in the private chat if you haven't found it already.
Shit, I was looking it up already.
Okay,
I'm assuming we're talking about the same one.
I haven't seen any, so I'm curious. I'm very interested.
Yeah, no, it's one of the hypest Vegeta fights out there. Let me see.
So fast Filoni wishes he was Tartakovsky.
Okay, this is the one I was thinking.
Okay, I'm gonna show mine first and just let me know if it's that one.
Go ahead.
So you don't have to share. Is it this one?
Oh, this one's really good. It's really short though. There's one where it's like him.
Fuck it, let's watch them both.
Yeah,
both,
I'm down.
Both is good. Both is good. This one's amazing. I'll just stay quiet for this because it speaks for itself.
All right, I really like this one though. Eat that shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That
Ultra Ego art was awesome.
Yeah, it's so amazing. The move Goku does where he does like the perfect dodge into the grapple is like the sickest shit I've ever seen. How do you even think of something that awesome?
You didn't throw it in the private chat yet.
Oh, yeah, I got you, son. Sorry about that.
224.
Here, that's the one I was thinking of. It's a bit lengthier, and it has a much different style, a little rougher around the edges, but holy shit, is it good and accurate to the manga. Yeah, it drops it in the private chat for you there, AJ.
Nah, I'm pulling it up now.
Let's go.
I'm slow, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, it's all good. We tight.
Oh, we get granola in this bitch.
Yeah. I don't know. When did this come out?
I'm gonna put it on low so y'all can like talk if you want to.
Oh yeah, I got a lot to say about this one. Just that initial transformation pose is so good.
I haven't seen this one.
Your head's gotten too big. It's time to take you down. Just tosses his ass.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Now we introduce the forms gimmick.
Yeah, he on his Hulk shit.
I love that unhinged fucking face. I mean, no exaggeration, this one fight in the mangas might be the coolest Vegeta has ever looked.
Well,
At least
after this, before we wrap, I think I've got one more video to show you guys. I'll wrap on one that's dope ass animation.
Oh, absolutely. By the skull.
That was some straight up fucking Rock Lee under Sasuke shit right there.
It was. Just immediately follows up. Gives him no fucking time to rest. It's amazing. Until right now, where he, of course, starts getting cocky.
The ego.
It's Vegeta, so
absolutely. I mean, yeah, he's. It's not his now power set is tied into being a cocky bastard, which is funny.
Oh shit.
Cerulean.
So is Granola an actual thing?
Granola is the villain after the Moro arc.
Okay. Yeah, I mean he's really not the villain,
right? Yeah, villain. I didn't want to give spoilers. But
they do a Broly thing where they try to like basically sick Vegeta and Goku on Granola and have them all kill each other because Granola wants to kill Frieza, and Goku and Vegeta at this point are like technically part of the Galactic Patrol, or so they kind of come along to try to peacekeep, and then they just end up.
What do you think of Bardock's wish that you get the backstory for? I'm okay with it. A lot of people said it.
I don't really know how I feel about it because I don't know what they're trying to establish with it. If it's on one hand where it's like, oh, it's just Bardock expressing the desire for Goku to grow up strong, and the wish didn't really do anything. Or is the wish responsible for Goku like growing up?
I don't think it is, and that's why I don't have an issue with it.
Well, yeah, but then I'm curious why they included it at all, and why they framed it as this is a wish. Because what was the alternate wish that was made if it wasn't Bardock's wish?
So my assumption is that this was Toyotaro's way. Like, a lot of people didn't read Dragon Ball Minus. Dragon Ball Minus wasn't, to my knowledge, like a big hit or whatnot.
It was not.
And so, like, I think that was just Toyotaro's way of harkening back that, like, while Bardock was a true Saiyan warrior, he was still different in that he did care for his sons. He was still atypical.
Yeah, because
and that's where Goku gets atypical from.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The Moro arc has a lot. Like, I like the whole Goku trying to. Because they established that he has like his parents and Broly, so them trying to do something with that and him trying to bond to them is a neat idea, but it's one of many neat ideas that isn't given enough room to grow, much like Granola himself, who is basically completely forgotten by the time the arc is over because Frieza comes in and does his bullshit after this. And Gas is a lame-ass villain, but yeah, no, I love Ultra
Ego. I
Ego.
don't like Gas near as much as I do Granola.
Yeah, Granola had interesting shit about him. He just turned out to be kind of a dumbass, which is unfortunate. But I'd say Granola and Moro are far and away the best arcs Super has, unfortunately.
All right, perfect. Here it is.
Cindy's still going.
Still
up. I will share my screen. Give me one moment here. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not. I don't think I've shared this with you guys before, but
I do watch a lot of.
Go for it.
I was just gonna say I might have. I do watch a lot of Dragon Ball fan fights, but
so it takes the second opening from Super and replaces it with Smash Bros. Characters. Do you think you've seen this, Zax?
I haven't seen it.
Excuse me, Zax? Is Zax
Dax.
on? Oh. Oh, I have not. I think I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of things that do a similar gimmick, but I'm so down.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. All right, here we go.
I'm Mewtwo so buff.
Mewtwo is definitely the closest to Jiren's design you're gonna get.
Time has come, I'm ready to go. Venturing into the unknown. Fires inside me must be unleashed. People talking nonsense all day. She's poop cup, that's all they can say.
I don't know who the character's supposed to be.
Well, they can't.
So Donkey Kong as Vegeta. I don't know how I feel
Donkey
about
Kong's
that.
Vegeta. Greninja was Gohan.
Duck Hunt?
Duck Hunt as Krillin. That's interesting.
Buff ass Lucario. That there Kirby.
That's pretty badass.
I was super fan of the Fire Flower.
Oh. Ultra Instinct's the fucking eye hat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, who is
That's
who? Who is who?
All right. Go for it, Dex.
Well, Mario's Goku. I guess Samus would have to be 18. Oh god, the weeds on this one.
Pit is Krillin.
I guess, but earlier Duck Hunt made like a Destructo disc, so I'm just super confused now.
But Pit was the one that grabbed the Dragon Ball in the opening.
Oh, then Pit would have to be Krillin. Donkey Kong's Vegeta. I guess Piccolo would be Captain Falcon.
Well, you know, there's an easy way to do this. Hold on a sec.
Bro, I did not know there was an F-Zero cartoon that came on Fox.
Oh, dude, it was so good. I watched it every Saturday morning back in the day.
How did I miss it, bro? I watched Kirby, like I watched all of that shit. Maybe I just wasn't into it. And
all right, here's who everybody is. Open image, new tab. So if I share the screen instead,
I don't know how Smash Bros. Got hijacked by the queers.
So Goku is obviously Mario. Fox is Android 17. Yes, Dax was correct that Samus is Android 18.
Luigi should be Broly.
Luigi
Kirby was Boo. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, before he got fucking switched out, and this footage was a lie.
Link is Piccolo. That's an interesting one. And then
Sure, Linkolo, I'll take it.
Pikachu is Gohan. Ness is Roshi. Falcon is Tien, and Donkey Kong is Vegeta.
These are some weird picks. These are some very weird picks. But
well, everybody but oh no, is that correct? Everybody but
who's the Roshi equivalent? Again, who's the Roshi equivalent?
Ness.
Ness is a small boy.
I think that's literally just because Roshi is short here, unless of course, because when you share the two side by side.
So Tien is Captain Falcon. I'll take that.
Yeah, Tien's Captain Falcon. I like Gohan being Pikachu. I don't know what it is, but I do like Gohan being Pikachu.
It sort of fits.
Yeah, because he's not living up to his true potential.
Oh, good point.
Wow. Drawing real life narrative parallels. Let's go.
I like 17 being Fox.
That one's good. That's a good pick.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The Scouter makes me think he'd be a Saiyan character of some kind at the tail, but you know that's not all other thing.
Everyone here, I guess it makes sense because everyone here is from the original Smash Bros. Except for Pit. Wait, was Donkey Kong? Yeah, Donkey Kong was in the original Smash Bros. So everybody here except Pit was one of the original roster members for Smash Bros.
Maybe it's just the hand in the air. It makes like Vegeta is not jovial at all.
Yeah, Vegeta and Donkey Kong is a weird. I would have gone Ganondorf before Donkey Kong for Vegeta. Like,
yeah.
But really dope. I have something in the same vein as this, as long as we're on a Dragon Ball tangent. If y'all don't mind.
We said we can go for another 30 minutes. Assuming
all right. We got 19 left, so. I think this one would be good. Give me a moment, chat. I promise it'll be worth it.
I'm trying to see if I have others as well. I'm going through my playlist.
Well, I think I showed my I think I showed Leon this one before.
Yeah, you can go ahead, AJ. I just here we go. Got mine in the private chat there.
Okay, let me start over. Mine's long, so I'll skip to the fight. But if both of y'all have seen this one already, then just let me. I'll take it off.
That's all good.
No, yeah, late on. Even the audience might not have seen it.
Who knows? We're getting crazy up in here. Chala, head chala. Oh, well.
This is the one I think it is. Yeah, I fucking love. I almost brought this up earlier. I love this. Yeah,
if we're gonna end on anyone, it should be this one. I think this is the perfect closer.
We playing the entire thing.
I don't think we can skip anything. It has to all be seen.
All right, I still want to play Daxus.
That's fine. We'll see. We gotta EFAP this.
You say EFAP it. Play it all. Transformative.
My son.
Transformative.
Stay strong. Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
So clearly they are taking some liberties with the canon already.
Yeah, for sure.
King Vegeta still alive. Planet Vegeta still a thing.
Just how stupid can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
If you don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well? You promised to marry me, Goku!
Dun.
Now his life's over.
Krillin is the fucking best.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
But fuck all that Dragon Ball shit. Now we're doing this.
Chi-Chi looks extra hot in this. Just saying.
Oh, she's she is top tier QT. Also, get wrecked.
This makes me want to throw in some Chinese animation I've seen.
This is the most
and
badass
now we got
shit.
the music. We got the fucking music, baby.
This is the hypest shit.
Dude, the liberties they take with the character design in this are so fucking brilliant.
It's very actually Chinese inspired now that you mention it with what we're about to see.
Mm-hmm.
The green light.
Oh, who could that be?
It's not every day that a king leaves his throne. But for you, I make a royal exception.
A little ponytail.
I know, right?
New king of the Saiyans. Thank you. Fuck that Prince shit.
Was there ever any doubt that Broly was going to show up in this?
Bro, this is Chinese as fuck.
It really, really is. It's only about to get more so.
All my life I've trained for this one moment.
God, that
For the
Vegeta
pride
voice.
of the Saiyans. For my family.
Uh-oh.
And yes.
Foreshadowing.
Even you.
Yamcha's face.
Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls.
bones to dust.
Oh god damn it, that's so good. I haven't seen this since the first release.
I spurred the fuck out when this first came out, dude. I was
Was there a version of this that didn't have dialogue?
No.
Okay.
Bro, when I saw this, I immediately went to my Dragon Ball loving homie in real life. It was like, this is why I hate Super.
Because we could have had shit like this. God, the boxing. Holds on to it.
Yeah.
The ring just denting every time. Doesn't live up to its name ever once.
Takes out everybody on their side.
This is nuts. This is actually fucking nuts. Bruh.
Ooh.
And nope.
What did she think was happening?
Oh, even in the animation, it hurts.
Equal rights and equal fights.
I thought he should have stumped her ass out.
Nah, she's beneath him. Plus, he's short on limbs at the moment.
That's why you used the foot.
Yeah, there you go.
Stomp her out.
Well, that's different.
Look, there we go. Look at the pride on Vegeta right there.
The savior from heaven.
He looks like the Monkey King rather than Goku. I love it.
So would this now make Goku the legendary Super Saiyan?
He's a legendary Monkey King now. I think Broly still takes Super Saiyan.
Now, Kakarot!
How in the fuck Vegeta knows that move, I'll never understand.
That doesn't matter. It's cool. Rule of cool.
It absolute, like, right when Broly shows up, this becomes pure rule of cool.
The only complaint is Broly voice up.
Nah, it's maybe the weaker of the three, but Vegeta makes up for it.
Okay,
it's Chi-Chi, right? Kakarot, stop calling me that. That name is your birthright. For you, just like I, are the legacy of a proud race of golden warriors. We are the keepers of the primal light. Your light is out of control and must be refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance. And come with
Do you
me.
get why that line's so great?
We
Your days
have
under
to
the sun are
prepare.
numbered.
For what?
Actually, yeah, could you explain?
All right, pause it real quick. So in the end, at the very end of Dragon Ball Z, when the narrator ends the show, he says Goku proved once and for all he is still number one under the sun.
Oh, wow, that's actually a deep ass cut.
Great deep cut line, right, from Vegeta to say that.
Oh, I would have never gotten that in a million years, and I watched so much goddamn Dragon Ball. Good on you, mate.
Yep, happy to do it. That's what I'm here for.
Fuck yeah.
The steal of Vegeta, right, man? That's
This
hard.
this is the cool. This Vegeta is the coolest fucking Vegeta, I've ever
Right?
got. It's an unreal that entrance and that SSJ transformation. But yeah, that's Dragon Ball Legends, everyone, or Dragon Ball Legend. Not to be confused with the fucking gacha game. But yeah, do we want to? I have actually, if you could put on that palette cleanser as a as an outro, the one I put in earlier in the private chat, for us to sign off with. I think. I know more of this, please. Yeah, no, this. I can't believe we went so long. This has been dope as fuck.
It's just credits and stuff, Obi Dean.
Yes, credits.
Yeah, it's there's no more. Well, there is one extra scene, I suppose, but you go you can find it and check it out because it's worth it. But
okay, you dropped the Dragon Ball Naruto video.
Yeah. Actually, let me link the first one again. I promise you'll appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah.
I already got it, Dex.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, before we let this roll, I just want to say a big thanks for Leon to come for coming on. This was fucking awesome.
Happy to do it. Again, anytime you want me for Titan on Tuesday, I'll absolutely be here. Like I said, I just didn't. I don't like inviting myself to panels and streams. I feel like it's rude. So.
Oh, dude, like your YouTube fam, like obviously, like you're always welcome.
Yeah. Now link it again because some other video just popped up. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, no, I got it. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for sticking with us. It's been like the Dragon Ball tangent went for actually ever, and that was beautiful. You'd love to see it. Sorry, Digimon, for having to bench you for this one. Dragon Ball was too strong as it often is.
Shit. Okay, you know what? Okay, before the palette cleanse, before we close, because I did say I was going to show y'all the clip because y'all never saw that Digimon movie.
Lay it on.
Okay, let me look that up. I'm trying to be quick. We don't have much time. Oh, we didn't even get to watch the trailer for the new Digimon game.
Oof. Next time?
I guess we have something saved for next Tuesday.
Yeah, that's what's up.
All right, who would be that fight? Okay. Now the quality is gonna suck because it was like straight to YouTube. It didn't get a American release, a Western release. Alphamon versus
OBD makes a point.
Digimon never gets the love it deserves, so it's on brand. Yeah, well, I'm glad we could faithfully recreate the way that Digimon's been treated for the past decade.
Oh, bro. Okay, because in Try they fought Alphamon as well, and it was a good fight.
Do you have a link, or are you just remembering that and sharing it with us?
Well, actually, so I'm looking it up and I don't see it. The fight that I was looking for, like I kinda.
Man, and I thought I smoked a lot before these streams, AJ.
Bro, I'm not smoking right now. Like I'm taking a break.
I'm just joshing.
Yeah, I've been taking a break from drinking for the last while. I drank on Moxie's stream last night, and I haven't drank tonight. But before that, this is the first time drinking.
Yeah, I noticed that. You've been really cutting back. Nice. Good on you, man.
Well, it's not even for any sort of reason beyond like I felt I was gaining a lot of weight, and I was wondering if alcohol was the reason for it. So, trying to cut back and see what happens.
I mean, definitely the case with me. I'm probably going to be cutting back the next little while, but nothing wrong with that.
Bro, okay.
Plenty of vitamins.
It's like I'm seeing it. It's showing me clips from the movie.
I still do, but I used to too.
Oh, Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg is one of my favorite comedians of all time.
He's so fucking good, dude.
Bro, like
take it too soon.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna just skim through this and see what I got.
Sounds good. And hint rim, I think my favorite Mitch Hedberg joke is when he's like, if fish could talk, the ocean will be loud as fuck. You will submerge your head and you just hear, ah, fuck. I thought I looked like that rock.
Holy shit.
All right, so context is a virus has like entered the digital world, the X virus, X antibody, whatever the fuck, and it's altering Digimon's DNA. And Omnimon is like this self-righteous guy. He's going around and killing all of the tainted Digimon. And Dorumon is a Digimon that was born of the X antibody. So he's hunting down Dorumon and trying to kill him.
I got you.
And this is, bro, when I say like this should have been Gabumon's evolution line, or when I said like this should have been the dude standing next to Wargreymon as opposed to the Metal Wolf on all four legs, it's this dude.
How do we feel about the Beast Wars style of animation?
I'm a fan. This seems like a better version of it, but yeah, I'm a fan.
Yeah, I say so.
Is this something that just never came to America? So this is official. This is real.
Yeah, it's real.
I've never seen CGI Digimon. Well, outside like the video game.
Oddly jazzy soundtrack for the occasion.
Nope. Aw.
Clutch dodge.
And that's Wargreymon X.
Snicked. Okay, that's badass.
The little one is dead.
No.
My boy.
Digivolve into Ultimate.
Digivolve into the grave. Damn.
Oh! Nigga got fucked up.
Real bad.
I don't know what the subtitle's saying, but I imagine something like, "It's better been worth it, you little shit."
Why didn't you dodge? Oh, look at that cute little goober.
Doraemon's cool. It's a little wolf dragon. So he gave him his power. His X antibody.
He's having his Undertale moment. He's full of determination. Let's go.
I can't say I'm a fan of the design.
It's all right.
Looks
Man,
more Yu-Gi-Oh!
his designs are goofy as shit, but
Well, he's only a second tier evolution, right? And he's fighting like a god tier evolution.
His ultimate is even uglier. I mean, this isn't ugly, but
he's a little bit of a chonker.
I mean, Gallantmon comes in. It's basically the Royal Knights fighting amongst themselves about what to do about the X antibody. And Omnimon is like, look, we need to kill all these. My boy Magnamon. Magnamon takes on more of a diplomatic role.
Magnemon's one of my favorite designs for Digimon.
Yeah. Vmon is my favorite.
Vmon's your favorite, really?
Yeah. Vmon has no
Digimon or of that season?
Of all Digimon.
Really?
Yeah. This is ultimate. Just big and ugly.
Absolutely, Obi.
Daxonon, like your mother.
Thank you, but this is his Mega Alphamon, though. Don't look shit like the previous Digivolutions.
Yeah, they just did their own thing with that one.
Yeah, we ain't got shit on Sigmamon.
Straight Sigma lifestyle. Mon.
Well, see, Alphamon was already established before this, I think. So I don't think we had anything to lead up to him. I don't remember. Dorumon was made for. Did y'all play Digimon World 4?
No. The only Digimon game I ever played was on PS1.
All right, well, Digimon World 4 is this story. All right, so they're fighting, and then, yeah, like I said, Omnimon is all self-righteous and all that, so he's trying to kill anybody that's different. And he realized, okay, everybody else are just pretty normal. This is the actual villain.
When you said Omnimon, I couldn't help but think of Invincible.
Omni-Man?
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't sell his nudes on the internet for part of his Omni fans, so.
Terrible.
Okay. AJ, are we ready for the palate cleanser?
We ready. I'm throwing it up now.
All right. This is a celebration of my favorite kind of Tuesday, and something I'm very happy to share with you, Leon, in chat, as a little thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go. I love this one. Let's do it. I was debating whether I throw any of these in chat tonight.
You know what it is, man. Nerdcore is right up my jam.
Man, I don't know what this is at all. This is new to me, so.
It's good, AJ. It's very good.
Let's get it.
All the fucking saying with he and I aren't friends.
Look.
Man, he and I had out on X back when I first got into YouTube.
Hey.
Oh, nice. I love it.
You do with the blade, and she getting paid, she doing the raids. I seen your girl throwing hands, I wasn't amazed. We get the drop on a nigga and do the race. Look, imagine together.
All right, what up, Tony?
What's up, Tony?
I ain't getting with no girl, she be girly propaganda. The people feel what I'm saying, cause I ain't trying to pander like masculine, feminine. None of that is
It's definite.
where the line is drawn, the silence is deafening. Look, if your label doesn't function, you should deconstruct it. So I'ma get this motherfucking spot jumping like got a lot of people trying to hop up on my new wave. Everybody celebrating
Tomboy Tuesday.
Everybody celebrating Tomboy Tuesday. See, I've been popping out, they acting like they know.
Oh shit, Dax, I didn't see you gave memberships.
I sure did, brother.
My God, appreciate you expanding the pack, the family.
As far as I know, 100% of memberships goes to you. So, well, it's just my thanks for having me and the awesome art, homie. Appreciate you.
Ain't no thing, bro. Appreciate you, man. What you provide, what you add.
I'll keep on keeping on, brother. I love that line. In the lab trying to find the tech is so good.
Obi Dean, you missed it. We were talking about MC Chris earlier.
Ryuko.
Ryuko is the best. She's in her own tier. Maki.
Hey, this on brand for the stream.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess I gotta do one more because everybody else did one more.
Shit. Leon's right.
All right.
Bring us home.
Which one's the perfect one to end on, though? I got some ideas. Give me one moment here.
Take your time.
AJ, you haven't watched One Piece, have you?
Bro, we've been discussing this. We got Brooke.
Oh, okay. All right. So you know what? You're not far enough ahead first. So you know what? We'll do this one instead.
No. Go for it. I've been spoiled on so much shit.
You sure?
Yeah.
All righty. Then we're gonna end on this. We're gonna end on some classy R&B shit. You want me to link it in the chat, or you just want me to share my screen?
Are you share your screen?
All right, we'll do that then.
Take us home, buddy.
This is one of my road trip songs. I ain't even gonna front. This is a straight up like you vibing on the open road sort of thing. Let me know when you're ready. Hit play.
I'm throwing you up. Appreciate you, Tony.
Thanks so much, brother.
Game Boy Jones. It is calling my name. Peace, Dims. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for sticking with us. The Dragon Ball talk was really great.
Hang up with the crew, go coast to coast. Shawty wanna kick it with the pro. But when we in my Paris, know we rock the boat, rock the boat. Chefing in the kitchen, girl, I'll show you how I'm living when we rock the boat, rock the boat. I know these ways are hidden when we rock the boat.
Rock the boat, I'm a rock star chef, chasing chicken in the limelight. All blue is what I seek and I can blow all the time. Mermaids all done, her heart all mine. Big smile, all shy. Steady on meals, gotta let it kick soon. Stir the pot, turn the wheel, baby, we make big moves. Yeah, ever since I'm making different. Tryna fucking know me on rubbing, got expensive taste from women. That bitch, she her rights a cabbage. I can tell by the curve of the back end. See how your boss turning back in. I take it coast to coast, but you wanna know we're back when. And ain't nobody safe. Easy bait up and bitches always give me cake. They can never say I ain't never good. Please, I can put that on my brother, on my name, on my grave.
Take you anywhere you wanna go. Hang up with the crew, go coast to coast.
Put it in the private chat so I can have it too.
They put this in the private chat?
Yeah, so I can put it in the
kitchen, girl, I'll show you how I'm living when we rock the boat, rock the boat. I know these ways are hidden when we rock the boat.
So come where they did it. You know how we kick it. Tell them always whip it. I'm your Rezzy in that kitchen. Hurry up, she got the diction. On there like about me no mission. They see me when the hot did it.
Who doesn't love Sanji, honestly? He's so fucking cool.
Bet another entree ain't the only thing I ate. Ooh, my team's going up. Pour some in my cup. Took me to a quarters, man. I think she wants to fuck.
She might chill like whole cake. I'm gonna eat it up. See the way I'm kicking it, and now she fell in love. Remember back in days when I was down, swear it was tough. Shawty see I'm up, and now she cannot get enough.
These blue pockets copping fits and fire kids. It's been talkie with the Nami playing Poppy till your bed. What the fans smoke? You cannot compete with me already. You're my kinfolk. That's why all of you and yours have been broke. Yeah. Take you anywhere you wanna go. Hang up with the crew, go coast to coast. Shawty wanna kick it with the pro. But when we in my Paris, know we rock the boat, rock the boat. Chefing in the kitchen, girl, I'll show you how I'm living when we rock the boat, rock the boat. I know these ways are hidden when we rock the boat.
Game Boy Jones is so fucking good at choruses, man.
Dude. Next week we'll do some Flying Nimbus Funk.
Absolutely.
Flying Nimbus Funk.
Well, fuck, man. This has been the tightest I've ever felt on a Tuesday, now Wednesday morning. But yeah, let's rein it in and let's say our goodbyes. Leon, what you got going on?
City's still streaming. You want to set up a raid tour?
Oh, can we do that, AJ? Do you know how?
Man, I don't know how, bro, but I can definitely drop a link. I know how to do that much.
It's
I got
super
you.
easy. Do you have the YouTube Studio up?
Let me pull it up.
Because if you do, you just go to your stream and click customize, and there's a button that says redirect.
Hold on, motherfucker, step by step. Hold on.
Sorry.
Shit, I gotta get the YouTube
I don't know if it's still going. I should check.
Oh,
to see
she wrapped 36 minutes ago.
all right, never mind then.
Unfortunate. I wanted to check out her stream tonight, but I
Fine.
yeah, I know. I gotta rep my boy AJ. That's what's up. But Cindy should be streaming the rest of this week, so I'll just drop her link in the chat. Why not? And y'all check her out because she's a goddamn sweetheart.
Now I got fucking AMV videos popping up on my algorithm.
Enjoy that. You're welcome.
Oh shit! All right, they got the "I Am All of Me" from Shadow.
Yeah, that's a good one.
They done mixed it with the movie.
There's actually there's two really good Sonic ones. There's actually three really good Sonic ones I know of from these artists.
All right, bro, it's so funny though. This shit. All right. And Ed and Nitty anime.
Me and Dak, Nerdcore fans, we can come with the fire next week.
Absolutely.
Okay. So like, I'm getting lost in all this shit now. All right, yeah, y'all talk to the people. Do y'all outros.
Okay.
Leon, you the guest.
Give him the whole 9.
Well, so for those of you that maybe you've been following me for a while, maybe you haven't, maybe you don't know, a couple of years ago, Florida brought down the ban hammer on manga in certain schools with their book burning laws. And I covered it 2 years ago, covered it again about a year ago because there's updates to it. There's now another new update to that situation. So I have a video coming out tomorrow about that, about the state of censorship of manga in the Florida school districts. So that'll be coming out in about, it's 3 right now, 10 hours, give or take. And then an hour after that at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, I will do my Leon's Lunch Hour stream. Basically, I do videos and streams every day. So hop in, check it out. If you're not subbed to me for whatever reason, sub to me. I'm 101 subs away from hitting 8K. So would be fucking great. And beyond that, just, yeah. It's all here in the Nerdosphere, baby.
That's what's up.
He'll be next to it.
As for me, I am your humble neighborhood Otzel, and it's been just the best time hanging with my boy AJ and my boy Leon, and that was the strongest. Absolutely, Tres Amigas, and of course I want to thank Stupenzo for joining us for as long as he did. Give him a sub too, and I'll try to jump into Leon's Lunch Hour tomorrow. Leon on Friday, and I believe Sammy is Noise Pollution on Thursday. Might stop in there, and then Enzo stream on Sunday, and Sammy stream on Sunday, and then we're gonna start the whole kit and caboodle back over. So I have just the best time modding for these streams. It's some of the most fun I have. So thanks all for sharing it with me, and take it away, AJ.
I am the abomination known as AJ. As far as like stuff planned, man, I really got nothing besides this show. So we will definitely see y'all next Tuesday. I try to get a video out or work on some stuff, but I will be streaming with BMO's Art Thursday. We got to set up a time, but I'm about to drop his link. I'm sure I'm gonna beat y'all to it because y'all had no idea. But yeah, I'll be streaming with BMO's Art. We're gonna be doing some an art stream, just kind of like chilling. Getting them creative juices flowing. But besides that, I'm not doing anything else. I might be able to stream Saturday morning. We'll see if I can get a panel together. Then we'll definitely be doing a Saturday morning suit up and do more of this, like some nerd shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, want to, like Leon, you definitely invited.
Yeah, send me a link so long as I'm awake. Saturday mornings are hard for me because I just go really late.
Yeah, same.
Okay, Leon, never mind. You're not invited because I have another kiss. So that we had already planned it. So the following one definitely.
Just send me a link, hit me up, and if I'm able to, because I go till usually 3 or 4 a.m. on fucking Fridays. But if I'm up, I will do it absolutely.
Okay.
I'll always hang with my boy.
That's
not a joke about being a racist. I actually am not and love AJ to death.
He does, bro. Again, I can bypass all the jokes because in real life he's a real one. That's my brother. So, Hale sent me a story. He's writing some shit, man. He's getting into the creator game. So I don't know, man. Whenever he's ready to put that out to the world, but yeah, man, that's all I got, bro. Just subscribe to the channel. I love y'all being here. I let everybody else handle all the real shit. Leon covering politics and, everybody else talking about, like, they're really soldiers in the culture war, generals in the culture war, I'd say. Man, I'm just a little tunnel rat over here. I'm just a little beast boy, okay? Trying to contribute to nerddom and have my fun. But I'm glad I've been on this journey. I was out for a while. Y'all motherfuckers have been like, where you at? When you coming back? Like real welcoming shit, man. Stuff that I never would have imagined would have happened when I first started YouTube. So yeah, I love you people, man, for real. And I'm glad that I'm able to do this with y'all and be successful. I'm not big, but it's like, damn, to be able to talk to a good group of people. I've said, like, in real life, like, we're the nerds, we're the minority. And motherfuckers get tired of us talking in real life for the most part. So then when you get online and hop on with some other nerds to just like, yeah, let's fucking argue about Dragon Ball and Hulk versus Godzilla, bro. Like that's life. First world problem, son. We love
my favorite kind. And just as a way to cap that off, AJ, who doesn't love Beast Boy?
I don't, man. Look, Beast Boy. They have not been giving my boy no love when it comes to the animation, bro. Young Justice, my nigga was deceased.
We can't get into Young Justice.
we can't. My boy was depressed for a whole season, bro. They do interventions, this, bro. Come on, man.
Did him so dirty.
Did my boy dirty. All right, y'all. I'm gonna play us out with some. Look, these boys love anime. I fucks with anime, okay, but I'm Western cartoons all day, okay. Give me my Powerpuff Girls. They will definitely beat the shit out of your best anime character, okay, when they grow up. They little kindergartners right now, but yeah, so I give my big ups to the Cartoon Network, to the Nickelodeon, to all that shit over here. So I'm gonna play y'all out with some of that, and we might have some commercials at the end, but this is it, y'all. I will see y'all Saturday. We're gonna get those together, but definitely next Tuesday. Next Tuesday.
Bingo, bango, bongo. See you next week, everybody.
All right, I should have been looking for a goddamn clip, but here we go. All right, peace, y'all.
Quit being a wussy. All right. I'm going for it. Oh, whoopsie! I bumped into you. I'm sorry. I was wondering. You want to sneak away and do it?
What?
Me in the bushes.
Oh, you want to get it on?
That would be my dream.
Then let's go right here. Let me see what you got.
What, right here in front of everybody? I mean, I couldn't do that.
Come on, whip it out, fat stuff.
No, I can't do it with spectators. I'm impotent. Thank you very much, miss. Goodbye.
After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
The entire Phillips family wants that delectable Eggo waffle.
Where'd it go?
Wait a minute, let's see that again. The Eggo comes up when Granny gets the gold. What style! Even has time to savor the sweet taste of victory. Delicious Eggo waffles, part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, how's my hair?
Get a life, Johnny.
Now you can have breakfast with some of your favorite characters. They're on Eggo waffles in specially marked boxes for a limited time only. Could you pass the hair gel? I mean, jelly?
Someone's taking all the sewer lids in the city, and they ended up in the Turtles' new sewer lid launcher. While the Turtles were loading up on sewer lids, Evil was throwing a party. But we're gonna crash it. Roll out the sewer lid launcher, Donnie.
Claw Shredder, we got you a present.
Lots of lids for the Evil Foot Dude. It's a mean green sewer lid firing machine that rips out 30 sewer lids real fast for a total blast.
Looks like this party's over.
But I didn't get any cake. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles' new sewer lid launcher comes with everything you see here. Turtle figures each sold separately.
We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't ya buy 'em, take 'em, try 'em. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Don't you want a gorilla you could call your own? A little gorilla be with you when you're all alone. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Don't you call him a monkey, he don't got no tail. And if he did, then Magilla the monkey would be for sale. With shoes on his feet, suspenders and a hat on his head. There's not much about our dear little gorilla that hasn't been said. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale, a sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale, a sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale, a sale. Except for Mr. Peebles, he don't like primates. Magilla gorilla just isn't a mammal with whom he relates. He'll sell you a cat or a dog or a bird or a tiny goldfish. But down deep beside Mr. Peebles, he's got himself only one wish, saying, we got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. There's a girl called OG and she wants to buy a little gorilla from Peebles, he ain't asking why. Just get that thing out my window, you can hear him cry. But she's got no money, Mr. Peebles almost died, saying, we got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't you buy him, I take gorilla for try him. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't you got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. Won't you got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, Magilla gorilla for sale.